Whoa. What do we got going on here today? We got Catfish Tyler feeling lucky today. How about you guys? Are you guys feeling lucky today? I think we're up and streaming. I don't know yet. I feel lucky. Ooh. You know what? I feel like we're going to get lucky and we're going to make a bunch of money today no matter what happens. No matter what, we're going to make money, folks. 11:48 already. Ross and Ray, a nice outfit. Thank you. Yes, well, today, like I said, I'm feeling very, very lucky. I want to thank you all for being here with me. We are in an environment of it's so fun right now. So fun. Yesterday, what a day of trading. GNLN. Good morning. Yes, congratulations. Yes. Hi, Irish Leprechaun. That's right. We're feeling lucky today, everybody. We're here to entertain you. Hopefully, you will be entertained. Are you not entertained? Should we turn this down a little bit? Yeah, give that. Yeah. So, good morning, everybody. Boy, I got some interesting news for you. We'll wait until everybody gets in here, but man, I got some very interesting news about some big buyers coming in yesterday. Big buyers. Time to move. Well, somebody certainly thinks so. And I mean someone big, a big player. Yep, it feels like a fresh squeezed shorts kind of day. Yes. Well, ladies and gentlemen, what I want to show you here this morning, and I laughed when I saw them trying to bring Sofi down to 1109, 1110 last night. I bought 500 more shares. And this morning they attempted me again at the same price. So I said, yeah, I'll do that again. So, yeah, I've already filled here. Yep. And I'm not concerned about the price. Yes. Looking here, 1119, and I see 11. What does this saying? Bid ask say 1184.87. What in the world is going on here with this stock? This crazy stock. You mean I just picked up some shares at 1188? Did I? I think I did. I think I got a buy order at 1188 just then that filled. All right. Shorty takes it down to 1188 for the last time. Wow. Wow. Nicely done, Shorts. Well, that's very impressive. Oh my gosh. I'm kidding, folks. I'm having a good time here. I've already sold a bunch of orders this morning. I'm hoping I would imagine so. And I hope you just sold too, some right there. Look at this thing taking off, folks, this morning. Look at this. I'm going to turn this around so you can see this. Look at this doggone stock this morning. Look at this thing. Oh my goodness gracious. Look at this thing run. Oh, go on up over 12. Come on. High was 11.99. Wow. All right. Woo. And folks, I do have sell orders there, and I should have sold just then. So let me go over here and check my Charles Schwab account. And if you'll give me a second here, let me get logged onto that. And here we go. And let's see here. Hold on a second. Let's move this over here. Dooba-dooba-doo. All right, and this goes over here. Whoop. There we go. And folks, we are 32 minutes and 6 seconds away from the earnings coming out. That's right. 32 minutes, 6 seconds away. And I want you to know, 31 minute, 52 to be exact. I want you to know something, folks. And let me go over here to my trade order status. See if those orders filled just then. And I want to go over here to orders filled because I had those good till canceled. And let's see if those did fill. Yes, every one of those filled all the way up to 1195, 1197, 1198. Yes. All right. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, all of those shares are selling there. You can clearly see right over here this morning. I just got through selling right there. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, filled at 1197, 1198, 1199. Oh, yeah, baby. Woo, woo, woo. Nice. Very, very nice, everyone. Look at those orders sell. And now I'm going to get the buy back cheaper, folks. Going to get the buy back cheaper. Congratulations, everyone. Absolutely. Congratulations. Selling right there with me. I know you had your sell orders there. You had to have your sell orders there, people. I know you did. I'm confident that you guys were smart enough to have them in there. All right. I know you did, right? Listen, folks, take a picture of this if you don't know where your sell orders should have already been. All right. So I just got through selling all the way up there to this right here. I just sold to 11.99. So all these you see here, I had 10 shares, 20 shares, 10 shares, 20 shares. All those shares just sold. All those orders just filled all the way up to 11.99. Cha-ching. That is making money, people. And then you get the buyback on the low. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's just fantastic, folks. It's fantastic. Wow. Nice, 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 nice. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Folks, I want to Q3 has posted on Moo under news reports. We DOD'd it. 36-month high broken. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That is insane, folks. Congratulations for everyone. Nice. Yes, all those orders sold all the way up there. And I expected him to pull it back afterwards. So now, folks, we're just waiting on a good buy-in place. We don't want to come in yet. We're going to step in over here. And we're going to buy here if we can. 1180, huh? I don't know. I'm going to hold off. I'm going to hold off, folks. But, man, take a look at our account today. Folks, we're up $42,900. Oh, my gosh. Look at that, folks. 42,900. Oh, goodness gracious. Great balls of Sofi, everyone. Nice. Very, very nice, everyone. Congratulations. And you can only imagine how much I'm up on my account. Wow. On my oh, my gosh. Lordy, Lordy, Lordy. Thank you, Lord. Thank you, Lord, for blessing us with these things. And Lord, we pray for everyone around the world. We want war to end. Let it end soon, Lord. Let it all come to an end. Let it all come to an end, a peaceful ending. Let peace prevail. Okay, Lord? And in Jesus' name we pray. Amen. All right. So, wow, everyone. Again, I want to thank you all for being here with me this morning. It is a fabulous day. Sofi crushing through numbers here. I have sell orders all the way up to 1333 on this account. Well, today, that's what I put in extra. I've been putting in 10s and 20s all the way up to 1333. Now, you know I already have sell orders all the way up to 39.98. But today I dropped in some more sell orders all the way up to 1333 today. So that's where I've got my sell orders today. You can see where they are on this sheet of paper right here. If you want to take a look at that, you can see right there. I've got sell orders in all of these numbers. I've already placed extra sell orders in 10s and 20s, and I did a few at 50 right here. I just did a couple hundred at 11.99, so yeah, these are the numbers I had for all my sell orders in today. And if you want to take a snapshot of that, you should have sold at all those numbers because we bought these in the sixes, folks. We bought these in the sixes. So hopefully you were selling at all these numbers that are on my sell sheet. Every one of those you see right there are on my sell sheet in the exact order that I have them on there. And so I sold at all those share prices all the way up there to 11.99. And now I await the pullback. I expect to be able to get back in at 11.66 at the open, or maybe lunchtime 11.66, or maybe even 11.13. Who knows what they'll do? But I can tell you one thing. Starting at freaking 7 o'clock, the game was over for Shorty. I think they were in for a big shocker right there. All right, folks, so go over here. We're going to get to this channel. It shows the conference call. If you'll give me just a second here, here it is. And we are right now 25 minutes and 50 seconds at my mark.
That was easy.
There you go. Folks, we are going to have a great day today, aren't we? Well, I think we are. I mean, starting out at this much, look at this gain already. You know, I said last night, I posted a video and I said, I think somebody seems to think this is going higher tomorrow. Look who bought in. I want to show you who just got in here. Look down here, who just bought in yesterday. Take a look. Vanguard increasing by 7.58% in one of theirs. Look down here. Vanguard. Oh my gosh. What is Vanguard know? Do they know? Look at them increasing here on this one. 10.78%. Cha-ching. I mean, holy smokes, everybody. That is crazy. And I'm supposed to be being quiet right now. Look at these people. What do they know? Increasing their position 61%, increasing 12% right here. Folks, I'm telling you, this thing, the institutions, they already know that Anthony Noto is gonna put up good numbers, and Sofi and Galileo, they know. These people know. Vanguard knows, everyone, and you know too. Vanguard knows, all right? I mean, look at the position they just took up a little bit ago. They just increased their position from 68,270,000 shares to 81,459,000, increasing their portfolio by almost 20% just a few, like 2 months ago, 3 months ago, folks. February 2013. So it was longer than that, longer than I remember. But at any rate, that's a big increase. And look where it was. I wonder where the price was when they bought all those shares. Probably around $6. Nice move, Vanguard. And so now they're coming in again, folks. Vanguard, a big institution, a very large player, our largest shareholder to date. And now they're buying more and increasing their position by 7.58% there, and increasing their position here by 10 point, what does that say? 7.8. Vanguard, people. I'm telling you, when you see institutions, I told you, the better we do over $10 and the longer we stay over 10, more institutions will commit more. And we are certainly staying over $10, aren't we? Yeah. And this is what I've been telling you folks was going to happen to this stock for a long time. I told you that if they could push it down on a 0-star rated analyst to 445 and then take it 29 days later to $10.23, up 125%, I told you they could push it from 7. And by the way, ladies and gentlemen, guess what we get to do? We are going to get to raise the convertometer, aren't we? Oh my gosh, look where this thing is going now. Look what we're going to do here. Look where we're going to with this convertometer. See this mark right here? I put that as a level of resistance, the next resistance to break. And look where we are now, 1185. All right, everyone. Well, we'll save that until we have a couple hundred people in here today. And I think we will for sure have a couple hundred viewers in here with us. And I'd like to ask you all right now, the time is 7:23. And what I want you to do is help me out at 7:24 and 8 seconds. Let's all hit the like button together, okay? Everybody's going to hit the like button together at 7:24 and 8 seconds. So 30 seconds from now. I appreciate it. Kat, what's your email? I have a copy of the report to send to you now. All right. My email is Ty, self, SELPH, at gmail.com. Shake out all the sell orders and let the buyers rip. Yep. So they've already released the numbers, and they got a conference call coming up at 8 o'clock. And they kicked ass, huh? All right, folks. I hope you just hit the like button at 7:24:08, and someone got me sidetracked reading that right there. So, folks, we're going to hit it again at 7:24 and 48 seconds because I didn't count down with everybody, and I feel bad. But I'm reading what you're saying here about, hey, man, I can send you the... So, got me distracted a little. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Presto. All right, everybody. Now, ladies and gentlemen, as you can already see this morning, if you were using my sell sheet, which tells you where to buy and sell, you would have already sold some shares this morning at these numbers I had listed. And I'm going to have to go now to find it if you'll give me a second. Buy, sell numbers right here. So right here, folks, this morning, and forget about the ones, everyone. Forget about the ones. We're just using, these are your sell orders you should have had in this morning right here. And I had them in at 131, 32, 33, 34. I had them all through here, 10s and 20 shares. All through here, 50 shares at 150 I sold. I mean, not ones, but at 11.50. The ones I bought just 2 months ago at $6, I was selling at almost double, 11.50, 11.55, 11.61. I sold all through here. I sold all through here. I sold shares all through here. I sold shares all the way through here, and I sold all of these shares up to $11.99. I sold them, folks, and now I'm going to get a chance to possibly buy them back at $11.66 or $11.49 even today at lunchtime low. Who knows what they'll try today? I could even get a buy-in at $11.13. I have no idea what they'll do. I've seen them. Yep, the Trumps. Yep, they did. That's right. Chasing the dragon. You're right. So, folks, we're going to be listening to this conference call here in just a little bit. Let's get over here to Sofi main page, and let's click on this news and see what it says. And we're going to refresh the page now. They must have come out with it by now. And here it is. Drum roll, please. And the news release is... SoFi delivers another strong earnings report. CEO says 2025 looks bright. Oh, yeah, guidance looks gorgeous here. Yes. Oh, my goodness gracious. What in the heck have we got going on here? What have we got going on here? The company also raised its 2024 forecast. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, since this year began, the iconic Dow Jones. Oh my gosh, everyone. Look, awesome news for SoFi today. Awesome. I knew it. I felt lucky, folks. I was feeling lucky this morning when I got up. And that's why I put on my lucky leprechaun outfit for you. Yes. I got up this morning and I felt lucky. I said, man, I think we're going to have a great day. Oh. What am I knocking off here with my microphone over my head? Hold on, let me move this out of the way. Yeah, I was feeling lucky this morning, folks. I felt extremely lucky. And I decided, you know what? I'm going to put on my lucky hat, my lucky outfit, because I feel freaking lucky, okay? And look how lucky we all are, everybody. Congratulations. Oh yeah. Yes. Oh, yeah. I'm feeling very, very lucky today. And I'm trying to keep it down a little bit here, folks, because it's still very, very early, as you know. Let's go over here and stream this conference call. What do you say, guys and gals? Let's go over here and stream this thing. And we got 16 minutes and 11 seconds, folks. And we're going to stream this conference call for everyone. I have trending stocks is going to be in here with us today. I understand, perhaps. Cal is his name. And from Trending Stocks, if you happen to be here with us, congratulations on your success with SoFi today. I know you've been a diligent soldier for SoFi, just like me, for quite some time. And so welcome to you, Cal, from Trending Stocks, if you're listening now. And we are now 15 minutes and away from the conference call, and we're going to be streaming it here. We're going to play it nice and loud so you can hear it. And let me get over here to this stream and move it over here. All right. And take a look at Bitcoin this morning. And speaking of that, BITF up 5.6% this morning. Nice. I know some of you were buying BITF with me in the 170s. We're looking good. Oh, yeah. Bitcoin up nice today. Folks, in case you're not aware of it, we got some big institutions buying SoFi, and they must have known already. Like I said last night on my little short I put up, it's almost like they got that Trading Places orange juice futures. They knew already. They knew. That's why they were coming in, folks, yesterday. That's why Vanguard came in yesterday and increased their position in SoFi. This is why they came in yesterday. They got the Trading Places early call, and they got in and they bought 10% more here on their account. Look at that. Vanguard people. You know who they are? You ever heard of that group of people? Vanguard? Look at them down here. Another position. Vanguard, 12% increasing. They got the orange juice futures ahead of time. So did this one, increasing their position by 61%. And these increased theirs. I mean, folks, 5.5%, 11%, 5.15, 7.8, 5.57. These people all came in yesterday, folks. Look at this. A ton of institutions coming in. I mean, buying with Vanguard. Of course, they saw Vanguard coming in and they said, dang, we got to get in on that thing. New York State Common Retirement Fund? Jeez. Well, folks, I'm telling you, don't be surprised. You should have not been surprised at all by SoFi delivering another strong earnings report. Yes. Oh, goodness. An innovative propelled NASDAQ composite have all reached multiple record closing highs. Yes. Oh, yeah, baby. Record closing high today coming in, I think. A steady of Bank of America, the one that's been downgrading us and buying more. All of them, all these big banks been downgrading us. SoFi delivers. Ah, what a surprise. Huh. What a big old surprise that SoFi would deliver. And now they won't even let me pull back the original page. SoFi, stock, Yahoo. We'll go this way. Where is it now? $20? Well, welcome to the beautiful pre-market 1184 price. Who would have thunk it that we'd have hit 1199? I did. That's why I told you to sell there. That's why I told you to sell there, everyone. And now it's time to do some buying right here. So I'm going to pick up my first shares right now, buy market. And we're going to do an edit on this. And we're going to be picking up 10 shares. And we're going to put in here limit 1177. And we're going to come in good till cancel plus extended. Let's do that. Yep. Confirm and send. Send that in. And now we're going to try 1178. Buy market. Edit. Limit 1178. Says 1172 limit right now, so I'm going to try here. Just put in extended, I guess. What's the other choices? It says AM. Let's do that. Confirm and send. I'm sending it in now, an AM trade, because I want to buy this at 1166, folks. From 1199, I definitely want to buy it. I told you I'd get a buyback at 1166. I told you so. And please hold just a minute here. Just give me a moment here. Trade, and I'm coming in over here to buy on my other account. If you'll just give me a second here. All right, we're going in on Sofi. And we're going to select action, buy. Come in here for 10 shares. And we're going to come in good to cancel plus extended. Extended hours AM. We'll do that. What's the price showing right now up there? 1169 and 1171. All right, we'll put this in now. Here we go. Request order to buy. All right, I acknowledge, place order. I know in the pre-market it can be iffy. And I'm going to place another order. And let's go see, first of all, trade order status, if that order just filled. And as I look over here right now, it says, okay, Sofi, status filled. Make sure I picked it up just then. Buy 10, just filled at 1166. Cha-ching. All right. There's my buy order right there, folks, for all of you doubters out there in the world. There's my pre-market order filled. Fill price 1166. All right. Good job. Sell at 1199, buy at 1166. All right, I'll take it. Let's go in again. Do a similar order right here. And we'll put it in right now. It says 1174 now, folks. Why would it say that? Limit, preview order, review, and send it in. Yep, I understand that. I know. Place the order. And I'm going to fill now at, fill that 1166. I just filled that 1190. Is that what it says? Pre-market. I think I might have forgot. Let's do new order. It says order received. Sofi. Select action, buy. And I'm going to try 10 shares here. Limit. It says 1158 day. That's the problem. I didn't do that. Extended hours AM. Review order and place it. I acknowledge. I know this is pre-market. Place order. And I just filled that 1157.99. So 1140. It says here I filled at 1146.99. I just filled. Yes. Look at this, folks, right here. I just filled at 1146.99. You can see that fill price at 1157.99. After just selling at 11.99. Beautiful this morning. Let's do it again. New order. Sofi. And let's pick up 10 more here. Limit. Going pre-market. Extended hours AM. It's telling me right now, limit order price is, where are we now? 1155, huh? 11.54. I'll go in there, review order, and I've got to put buy. Yep. Review order and place it. And place that order now. Let's see if I get lucky. And I just filled that. It looks like 11. I'm in at 1154. We don't know if we're going to get that or not. Says 11:53, 11:55. Looks like I'm right in the place I should be. New order, Sofi. Buy. 10. Limit. It says 11:56 now. Good till cancel. Yep, extended hours AM. Review order and place it. I understand. I'm okay with it. Place it. And now I'm going to get over here and I'm going to look at this chart. And I have a feeling we got a crossover. Look at that, folks. Now I'm going to turn this light down so you guys can see this better. But once it crossed over the simple moving average, has it ever crossed back under it? Yes, right here it just did. It just dropped under it. This is where I'm buying at this point right here. You can see right here that the 5-day moving average has flattened out. So has the 10-day. The onslaught from the red candlesticks has ended over here. They came at it hard, and now it's turning upwards. All right, so I'm going to put buy market, send it in, and 1165, 1166, beautiful. New order, Sofi. And I just filled that. 1156 was my last fill price. Is it buy in here? I'll do a 20 share buy here. It says 11:59 extended hours AM. Review order and place it. All right. 11:57, 11:57. I just filled at 11:57.99. Nice, nice, nice. Just sold at 11.99 this morning, folks, and now I'm buying back at 11.57. It's nice. New order. Sofi. And we're buying here. I'm seeing a bid of 11.52. Ask 11.55. And I want to see if these two are crossing each other up to the upside here. I want to see both of these cross each other to the upside. Right here now. If we can get this green and red to come up over this doggone white simple moving average here, folks, this thing's going to be off like the rocket ship. But they first both need to cross back over this. And look where we are, folks. We closed out the day. And look where we are. Look where we've run up to a new 3-year high on Sofi, everybody. Congratulations to each and every one of you. And you all know you should have had your sell orders in at the numbers that I had on my sheet. I started out very early. Let's get over here to the conference call. Shoot, I'm probably missing it right now. Let's get this thing played, right? Let's go see it. 2 minutes. All right. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Folks, we're going to be listening to the conference call this morning. And this is the Sofi conference call. I'd like to welcome each and every one of you here that's here with me in the tank. GM Gold and Silver Junkie. Welcome, Keisha. Awesome. Cashing the Dragon. Yep. Good morning, Mr. Cat. God is good, right? RVN Pilot. Good morning. Well, good morning, everybody. Dan Paul, fly, Miss American, so fly. Yeah. All right. Chasing the Dragon. I woke up to more green wicks today than I have seen since 2022. I know it, man. Keisha, 1147, just filled at 1156. Woo. We are having a squeeze today. Yep. Good morning, James Anderson. Jay Martinez, welcome. David Westbrook, congratulations. Maurice Martin, portfolio looking great this morning. I know it. Yes, I have them too. Diddy Party welcomes you, Aussie, good morning. Good morning. Is it too early for a quiet song? Yeah. It is. Woo-hoo! Those Trump stocks did well yesterday. Yes, hit the drain. Okay, very good. All right, everybody. So we're moving right along here. Let's get this show on the road. I'm not going to talk. I'm going to turn the volume up as loud as I can here, and hopefully we'll be able to hear this. So let me stop talking here in 1 minute, and we're going to listen to this conference call, everybody, together. And we'll listen to it whilst we watch Sofi's price, okay? That's what we'll do. So the first thing I'm going to do is move this over here to the other monitor. Okay. And here we go. We're going to put this back up here. Excellent. And now we're going to be listening to the conference call. Ladies and gentlemen, the only way I can do this is I actually have to pause my stream. So I'm not going to be able to see what you're saying at all. If you're commenting, I won't be able to see it because I've got to pause the stream, or I get a looping volume loop. So I will not be able to do the stream. Or maybe I can I mute the stream? No, I can't. But anyway, here we go, folks. We're getting ready to play it. I am going to come over here, and I'm going to pause my stream so we don't have any problems with volume looping. Here we go. And we're almost set. It says, would you like to listen to music while you wait for the broadcast to begin? Well, folks, if you want to listen to music while you wait for the broadcast to begin, then, folks, go over and stream my music on Spotify. All right? I said, no, I don't want to play the music, and it's playing the music. But instead, folks, I'd encourage you to go over to Spotify and stream Tyler, Tyler, Selph, while you listen to the conference call if you want. And that way I can make a little money while we make, you can help support this channel if you just stream my music while I'm showing my videos every day. Stream away, folks, and I'll pay. And I'm going to show you in a month how much you're making a difference to my account by streaming my music while you listen to me talk about stocks every day. While we buy and sell stocks on the high and lows, you're streaming music. I've got a long playlist. It's like 4 hours worth of music. And then once you listen to it, you hit play again and start all over. Just keep streaming it, folks. And we will show you the revenues that will be generated. All right, I'm going to come in here again and buy. And I'm just buying 10 shares. And I'm waiting now for this. Still playing music. I'll have to just put it down where it can barely be heard. And meanwhile, we will be over here monitoring our account, which is today, folks, we're up $37,000 on this account we've been trading with for just 2 weeks. 37,000 profit for trading in 2 weeks. Well, we're still waiting right over here to my right. As you can see, we've got here. Are we ready? And it does say that we're streaming live up here right now. So we are live. Cal, if you're here from Trending Stocks, welcome. Yep. The earnings have already come out, by the way. We beat the street. We have great guidance going forward. The earnings have already been released. They've already been announced. And things look great. And guidance was awesome going forward. Very strong. Very strong guidance going forward. And we're now up 38,190 for the week, for the since we opened this account. Now 38,400. Yep, this looks good, folks. Hang in here with me, folks. And you've been with me a long time, folks. You guys have been with me here a very long time. And I appreciate that. I need to get some peppers, some hot peppers. Someone told me that's what I need to do for my nose, which is just... And I went and bought some Allegra and took that this morning about 30 minutes ago, and still unbelievable nose. Let's get this show on the road, Anthony. Come on, we're ready right now. Let me go over here. Someone sent me an email. Hold on. Said he was going to send me an email with the earnings. Here it is. Thank you for sending this to me. Thank you very much. All right, folks, here we go. On October 29th, Sofi Technologies issued a press release reporting its financial results for the 3 months and 9 months ending in September. Here we go, folks. I'm going to put this over here, and you can read it with me. We're going to beat the conference call, everybody. Here we go. All right. Okay, well, where is it? Is it right here? This link over here? We'll click on this. I don't understand. Why can't I read the full? Aha! All right, here we go, folks. This is the deal right here, folks. You're seeing it all right here. And if you'll give me a second, it says here, they reported net revenue of $697 million. All right. Yes. Net income of $61 million. All right. Oh, yeah, baby. Yes, for quarter 3, very, very, very good. Record adjusted net revenue with growth accelerating to 30%, driven by 64% combined growth in financial services and tech platform. Yes, representing 49% of total adjusted revenue. And their target is 50%, folks. Yes. Oh my gosh, 35% growth in members and strong product innovation remain key drivers. Tell us more. Oh, yeah. Oh, yes, everyone. Yes. That is great news. That is awesome news. Pardon me. Woohoo! Vanguard. No wonder they bought so much. They must have known already. Folks, in case you were not aware of it, as far as what was expected with the earnings that was coming up, let me find the sheet from yesterday. Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Beautiful. They did beat expectations. I know that. Try to give you the exact numbers if I can find that sheet. I had it all written down on yesterday. Oh, fantastic, everybody. There it is. Here it is. All right, they were showing revenue. Yes, revenue was expecting $633 million. $633 million was what they were expecting, and they got $697 million. Yes. All right, everybody. Oh, my gosh. Absolutely fantastic. All right, what's the EPS? Where's their EPS? Come on down here. Earnings per share, oh 06. Oh, they were expecting 4.68. Oh my goodness gracious. 0468. They got oh 06. Oh my goodness gracious, folks. Absolutely killing it. Adjusted EBITDA 90% change. Wow. From 2003, the adjusted EBITDA was 98,025, and the new adjusted EBITDA 186,237. No wonder the spike to $12. Holy crap, folks, they killed it. Yes. Awesome, 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 awesome. No wonder. Oh my gosh, that is fabulous, folks. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Oh, that is incredibly wonderful, folks. Now come at it, Shorty, and let me buy it back cheaper after all those shares I just sold cheap. I got them out. I sold it freaking the high of the day, people. Oh my goodness gracious. Yes, 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 yes. 11.99. Oh yeah, baby. I knew too. I knew they'd stop it at 12. I had an idea that they would. And you can absolutely see right here. Hold on a second, folks. Oh my goodness. Look at all these sell orders. 11.98 for 20 shares, 20 at 11.99, 50 at 11.99, 20 at 11.95, 50 at 11.70. Oh goodness gracious. And now look where we are. 11.47, buying back. Awesome, 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 awesome. All right, let's repeat this order. Buy right now, extended hours, and we're going to buy 10 shares here. 10. Review order, 11.55 review. Yep, this order, yep, place order. And let's see what we fill this baby at. Just filled at 11.47. Very nice. Filled at 11.47. All right, new order. Sofi, let's try for 11.44. 11.44. Good. We're going extended hours AM. Try 10 shares at 11.44. Review order. And buy. And we're going in here 11.44. Review order and place it. All right, Anthony, we're ready, baby. Ready to rock and roll here. I see where this thing is flattening here. That's why I'm buying it right now. It's flattening out. This is Sofi flattening out right here. Sofi. You got to understand, people. Everybody already knows that they've beat the numbers. This is all manipulation here. Buy 10 shares. Good till cancel plus extended. Trying for 11.45. 10 shares, 11.45. Buy. Review order and place it. I'm coming in below the price, folks. Just under it. Just under it. I've got 11.44 and 11.45 in now. And I'm going to try and buy 10 at 11.46. All right, select action, buy 10 at 11.46. I'll do 11.47. I don't even think they're going to get it any lower. This thing is running now. Place order. New order, Sofi. 10. Limit. Extended AM. Price 11.51. It's getting away, folks. I do expect them to be able to pull it back 4 or 5 cents, though, right before the open. The last order I filled at, though, was 1147.93. A limit order. I'm going in. Golly, it says 11:56 now. Wow. Extended hours AM. Review order and place it. It's going, folks. I'm just going to go here. Place it. And I just filled at 11:55.99. I'm going to try 11:52 here. $11.53, I'll try.
Good morning or good afternoon all. My name is Adam and I will be your conference operator today.
Here we go.
At this time, I would like to welcome everyone to the Sofi Technologies Q3 2024 earnings conference call. All lines have been placed on mute to prevent any background noise. After the speaker's remarks, there will be a question and answer session. If you'd like to ask a question during this time, simply press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. If you would like to withdraw your question, that will be star followed by 2. Thank you. With that, you may begin your conference.
Thank you, and good morning. Welcome to SoFi's third quarter of 2024 earnings conference call. Joining me today to talk about our results and recent events are Anthony Noto, CEO, and Chris Lapointe, CFO. You can find the presentation accompanying our earnings release on the investor relations section of our website. Our remarks today will include forward-looking statements that are based on our current expectations and forecasts and involve risks and uncertainties. These statements include, but are not limited to, our competitive advantage and strategy, macroeconomic conditions and outlook, future products and services, and future business and financial performance. Our actual results may differ materially from those contemplated by these forward-looking statements. Factors that could cause these results to differ materially are described in today's press release and our subsequent filings made with the SEC, including our upcoming Form 10-Q. Any forward-looking statements that we make on this call are based on assumptions as of today. We undertake no obligation to update these statements as a result of new information or future events. And now, I'd like to turn the call over to Anthony.
Good morning. Thanks for joining us today. I'm thrilled to share our results for Q3, which was the strongest quarter in our history. I want to thank our members and clients for continuing to put their trust in SoFi, and to thank our team for their absolute grit delivering another great quarter. Our results reflect far more than just 90 days of work. They show how SoFi is consistently achieving durable growth, how our innovation and brand building are attracting more members and clients to our platform than ever before, and how we are delivering strong and improving returns. I'll touch on these 3 topics before handing it over to Chris, who will share our financial and operating results. First, on SoFi's performance as a durable growth company. Q3 was another record quarter for SoFi. We built on the strong momentum from the first half of 2024, putting us on pace to significantly exceed our 2024 plan and firmly on track toward the 3-year outlook we shared at the end of last year. Here are some highlights. Adjusted net revenue reached a record of $689 million in the quarter, a year-over-year acceleration in growth to 30% versus 22% in Q2. For the first time, financial services makes up more than a third of our total revenue. the segment recorded $238 million of revenue in Q3, up 102% from the prior year. I could not be prouder of how we've scaled this segment over the past 5 years since launching these products through a tumultuous and unpredictable environment to now be a $1 billion annualized revenue business growing over 100% with strong and improving profitability. And frankly, it's still day one. Our tech platform grew to nearly $103 million in net revenue, up 14% from the prior year. We continue to see a strong pipeline of potential partners that are striving to modernize their platforms. Combined, our non-lending segments grew 64% year over year and drove the company's overall growth of 30%. And now they make up a record 49% of total revenue, up from 39% a year ago, driving an important diversification of our business. We also recorded tremendous growth in key revenue drivers, members, products, as well as revenue per product in the quarter. We added 756,000 new members in Q3. That's up 35% year over year to a total of 9.4 million members. We grew products in the quarter by over 1 million to 13.7 million products. That's up 31% year over year, or 37% when excluding digital asset accounts related to our transfer of crypto services in 2023. The financial services segment drove 964,000 of those new products. Importantly, revenue per product was $81, up 52% from a $53 a year ago. We believe there remains substantial upside in both product growth and monetization. Our one-stop shop continues to attract great cross-buying behavior by our members. In fact, 32% of new products were opened by existing SoFi members, and 20% of our new members open a second product in their first 30 days.
Nice.
This is the power of the flywheel we have developed. In our tech platform, we reached over 160 million total accounts. That's up 17% year over year.
Yes.
Overall, we're making incredible progress in our shift towards more fee-based, capital-light, and lower-risk revenue sources.
Yes.
Combined, fee-based revenue made up $174 million,
Woo-hoo.
or a quarter of our adjusted net revenue in Q3.
Yes.
This revenue grew by 65% year over year. On an annualized basis, that's nearly $700 million in revenue. This progress was driven by a record quarter in our loan platform business, which totaled $56 million in fee-based revenue and is up more than 5x year over year, as well as strong growth in interchange, which is up 2x year over year. Chris will share more details on these areas in a few moments. On top of all of this work to diversify our revenue base to capital-light, high return on equity, and fee-based revenue, we also grew our lending segment in Q3. We seized on the improving rate environment in the quarter, our improving credit trends, and strong performance across all lending products to achieve a record $6.3 billion in loan volume and $392 million in adjusted net revenue, up 14% year over year. Looking back at the progress we've made over the past several years, it's fair to say that SoFi is battle-tested, given the scale, profitability, and growth we have recorded for the total company in 2024, with our largest and most profitable business lending barely growing. It should now be crystal clear that SoFi can drive sustained growth across the cycle. We've achieved 17 of 19 quarters of record revenue through a recession, a pandemic, 150 basis point rate drop.
Whoa, look at it take off there.
Most profitable business, student loan refinance, only to face a 500 basis point increase in rates.
I'm buying here, folks.
Financial institutions in our neighborhood. The innovations we have driven to scale our non-lending revenue, which are capital light and high ROE, have enabled us to grow our total revenue by more than 20% year over year for 17 consecutive quarters, as well as grow both our members and products by 35% or more year over year, excluding digital asset accounts transferred in 2023. Our performance in the hard times is what gives me the strong confidence in our future. Today, we face fewer headwinds than any point in our history. We're heading into 2025 with the most favorable conditions of the last 7 years, with declining rates and a stable economy. With the most diverse business we've ever had, with more members in our ecosystem and more products that serve their needs than ever before. This brings me to my second topic, the innovation and brand building that drive our durable growth. The market for consumer financial services is massive and historically poorly served. A Mintel report found that just this year, 1 in 5 U.S. adults have been in the market for a new savings account. A similar number are looking for new credit cards. Those markets, not to mention those looking for new investment accounts, new checking accounts, new personal loans, new mortgages, and buy now, pay later, all grew year over year. Meeting all of a person's financial needs in one place with world-class products delivered seamlessly and digitally gives us a massive advantage. This is why you'll often hear me say, it's a matter of when, not if, we become a top 10 financial institution. To do so, it's absolutely critical that we build the unaided brand awareness to become a trusted household brand name. The awareness we generate for SoFi is highly effective at getting people to try a product. After becoming a member, they cross-buy into another product, then another. They recommend SoFi to others. This flywheel that we've created drives acquisition costs down over time and reliably generates profits that we can invest in new product innovations to serve even more of our members' needs. Our accomplishments in Q3 demonstrate the power of this virtuous cycle. First, we continue to establish SoFi as a trusted household name. We ended Q3 with our highest average unaided brand awareness of all time, up nearly 40% year over year to 7%.
Nice.
Our highly effective marketing engine continues to reach and engage new audiences. For example, Q3 saw the kickoff of the new NFL season at the award-winning SoFi Stadium. We unveiled a new brand campaign with LA Chargers quarterback Justin Herbert, inspiring people to reach their most important financial ambitions. We also launched new partnerships with Los Angeles Sparks forward Cameron Brink and tennis champion Venus Williams. And coming in January, the TGL presented by SoFi, a new tech-infused arena golf league with an exciting match play format across teams of top PGA Tour golfers like Tiger Woods, Rory McIlroy, Wyndham Clark, Xander Schauffele, and Justin Thomas, just to name a few. Second, we continue to innovate so people find unique value when they use our products, starting with our financial services segment. In SoFi Invest, we've seen strong engagement driven by new alternative assets, mutual funds, and money market funds we've rolled out over the past year. Overall, we're providing Main Street investors access to unique investment products historically reserved for the ultra-wealthy, like interval funds, private credit, private real estate, and private venture. We also launched our new directed share program, which offers a modern and streamlined approach to equity programs for companies looking to raise capital through IPOs. And we are expanding our award-winning robo offering later this year. Importantly, we are building the Invest business cost-effectively by appealing to existing members. 70% of signups are existing SoFi members. In SoFi Money, we reached record highs in accounts, total deposits, and direct deposit members. We grew member deposits by nearly $2.4 billion, and annualized debit spend reached $10.3 billion in Q3. We will soon improve our self-serve wire transfers, which, similar to introducing Zelle, will further expand members' money movement options. In our member team, we're beta testing a new Cash Coach product that will analyze members' cash across all of their financial products at SoFi and beyond, and offer various ways to optimize their cash. Whether it's paying down expensive debt, setting up an emergency savings fund, getting more yield on their savings, or making investments in a diversified portfolio that is appropriate for their goals. We're also on track to launch improvements to SoFi Plus, our premium membership tier, and are beta testing a new fee-based subscription option in the coming months. Over time, SoFi Plus will increasingly show the magic of our strategy, deliver incremental and unmatched value across our portfolio of products. In credit cards, we officially launched the Everyday Cash Rewards and the Essential Credit Cards, enabling SoFi to serve more people's spending and borrowing needs, whether it's helping them earn rewards or building their credit. In our loan platform business, what started as a decline monetization funnel has now evolved into an integrated loan platform experience, which now offers just-in-time lending. In Q3, the loan platform business grew 5x year over year, mainly driven by record personal loan volume. We expect this business to continue to grow as we shift towards even more fee-based, capital-light, and lower-risk sources of revenue. We also signed our first 2 direct insurance carriers for SoFi Protect, complementing our comprehensive financial services offering we've built over the last 5 years. Turning to our lending segment, In personal loans, our innovation has helped generate a record $4.9 billion in volume, up 26% year over year, including $1 billion originated on behalf of third parties for our loan platform business. In home loans, we grew total home loan volume 38% year over year to $490 million. Home equity loan volume was up 44% from the prior quarter as rates began to decline. Home purchase and refinancing volumes grew 23% from the prior year period. In fact, home refinancing volume was the highest we've seen since the second quarter of 2022. And finally, in our tech platform, we signed several new partnerships, including processing deals with 2 charter banks of Mexico and a deployment of Galileo's Cyberbank Core for SoFi's new commercial payment services sponsor bank program. We launched additional fraud prevention solutions, the Galileo Instant Verification Engine, which we call GIVE, as well as Transaction Risk G-Score, both of which help clients enhance their security and operational efficiency. Our new secured credit with dynamic funding offering promotes greater financial inclusion and enables clients to help their customers build stronger credit. And lastly, we launched programs with clients signed in prior quarters spanning cross-border payments, global payouts, financial literacy, and scalable payment solutions. On top of this relentless focus on innovation and brand building, we've built our business to deliver strong and reliable returns well into the future. We achieved record profitability in Q3. GAAP net income reached nearly $61 million, a $327 million improvement year over year, or $80 million when excluding the goodwill impairment expense we incurred in the prior year. EBITDA grew 90% from the prior year to a record of $186 million. All 3 of our operating segments achieved record contribution profit in the quarter. We continue to improve credit performance in Q3 and are firmly within the life of loan guidance we've previously provided. As we've shared in our last call, delinquencies peaked in March of 2024. Since then, we've continued to see improvements quarter over quarter.
Oh, yeah.
Cumulative fair value adjustments, along with delinquencies on an absolute and percentage basis, all performed better in Q3. Yeah. With all the innovations we've made across marketing, originations, and servicing, buyers continue to see compelling opportunities in SoFi's loan portfolio. Loan sales reached almost $1.3 billion in total this quarter and nearly $5 billion in the last 12 months. And finally, with our strong balance sheet, we are well capitalized heading into an improving rate environment. Our total capital ratio is 16.3%, well above regulatory minimums.
Nice.
In Q3, tangible book value increased $236 million to a total of $4.4 billion. We look forward to building on this momentum and delivering continued returns heading into the new year. In closing, I couldn't be more proud of what we've accomplished, not just for Q3, but for delivering a steady and consistent record of durable growth, incredible brand building and product innovation that help our members and clients, and strong improving returns for our shareholders. The future is bright, and I am fired up for what's in store.
Yeah.
With that, I'll hand it over to Chris.
Thanks, Anthony. I'm going to walk through key financial highlights and our financial outlook. Unless otherwise stated, I'll be referring to adjusted results for the third quarter of 2024 versus the third quarter of 2023. Our GAAP consolidated income statement and all reconciliations can be found in today's earnings release and the subsequent 10-Q filing, which will be made available next month. The record results we achieved across all 3 segments this quarter are a testament of our continued execution, our durable growth in members, products, and clients, and our diversification toward capital-light, fee-based revenue with increased returns. For the quarter, we delivered record adjusted net revenue of $689 million, with growth accelerating to 30% year over year, up from 22% last quarter.
Yeah.
Adjusted EBITDA was $186 million at a 27% margin. This represents nearly 9 points of year-over-year margin improvement, demonstrating significant operating leverage across all of our functions, with expense margins decreasing year over year. Importantly, sales and marketing continues to decline as a percentage of adjusted net revenue, decreasing by 4 points year over year. We delivered our 4th consecutive quarter of GAAP profitability, with GAAP net income reaching nearly $61 million, a $327 million improvement year over year. or $80 million when excluding the goodwill impairment expense we incurred in the prior year period. We generated GAAP EPS at 5 cents per share in the quarter. On a trailing 12-month basis, we delivered $214 million of GAAP net income, and when looking at the sum of our reported EPS over the past 4 quarters, we generated about 11 cents per share. Now on to the segment level performance, where we saw record revenue and contribution profit across all 3 operating segments. Starting with financial services, we achieved $238 million in net revenue, up more than 2x year over year. We reached nearly 11.8 million products in the quarter, up 33% year over year, or 40% when excluding crypto accounts. We continue to improve monetization across all products, with annualized revenue per product of $81, up 52% year over year versus $53 in the prior year quarter. This growth was driven by higher deposits and member spending in SoFi Money and significant expansion of our loan platform business, which I'll describe in a moment. Both of these businesses achieved all-time records for revenue in Q3. We also benefited from new monetizable features in SoFi Invest and saw robust growth in credit card spend. We see significant opportunity for growth in these businesses, as well as SMB and Protect, which are all under-monetized today. Net interest income of $154 million increased 66% year over year, which was primarily driven by growth in consumer deposits. Non-interest income grew 235% to $84 million in the quarter, which represents nearly $340 million in annualized revenue. The key driver of non-interest income growth this quarter was our loan platform business, where we refer pre-qualified borrowers to origination partners and originate loans on behalf of third parties. Here's how our loan platform business works. With our best-in-class product, highly effective marketing engine, and network of respected buyers like Fortress, with whom we announced a $2 billion loan platform business agreement earlier this month, we can efficiently match the demand of members shopping for loans with the demand for high-quality loans in the capital markets. When a member takes out a loan, they gain all of the benefits of becoming a SoFi member, along with easy access to other products in our one-stop shop, even though we originated the loan on someone else's behalf. This enables SoFi to serve more potential members while also further diversifying toward less capital-intensive and more fee-based sources of revenue. In Q3, we generated $56 million in loan platform fees, driven by $1 billion of personal loans originated on behalf of third parties, as well as referrals. We also generated $5.5 million in servicing cash flows, which is recorded in our lending segment. Our loan platform business in total added $61 million to our adjusted net revenue. In addition to our loan platform revenue, we continue to see healthy growth in interchange, up 211% year over year, as a result of $12 billion in total annualized spend in the quarter across money and credit card. Overall, contribution profit for our financial services segment in the quarter was a record at nearly $100 million at a 42% margin, even as we continue to invest in innovation, acquisition costs that require a payback period, and new opportunities to rapidly grow this operating segment with attractive returns. Shifting to our tech platform segment, where we delivered record net revenue of nearly $103 million in the quarter, up 14% year over year and 7% sequentially. Revenue growth was driven by strong contribution from new clients, as well as growth in Latin America, consumer brands in the U.S., and clients with innovative use cases like earned wage access and money movement. Galileo accounts grew 17% year over year to 160 million.
Yeah.
The segment delivered a record contribution profit of $33 million, representing a 32% margin. We've discussed before how the pipeline spans banks, brands, and fintechs across consumer and B2B, which offer larger and more durable revenue. The pipeline is in a stronger spot than it's ever been, and the investments made in this segment have greatly expanded the market opportunity. Recent wins and pipeline strength are early, but telling signs that the strategy is working. Moving on to lending, we achieved record adjusted net revenue of $392 million, with a record of $239 million of contribution profit at a 61% adjusted margin.
Nice.
These results were driven by 19% year-over-year growth in net interest income, while adjusted non-interest income decreased by 2% year over year. Growth in net interest income was driven by a 35% year-over-year increase in average interest earning assets, slightly offset by a 44 basis point year-over-year decrease in average yields. This resulted in an average net interest margin of 5.6% for the quarter. In terms of non-interest income, Q3 originations grew 23% year-over-year to over $6.3 billion and were driven by a record quarter in personal loan originations, which grew 26% year-over-year and 17% sequentially to $4.9 billion, with $1 billion originated on behalf of third parties for our loan platform business. Our student loans business saw origination volume grow 3% year-over-year and 28% sequentially to $944 million, our best quarter since Q1 2022. Home loans volume grew by 38% year-over-year and 17% sequentially to $490 million, our best quarter since 2021.
Yeah.
In the third quarter, we sold portions of our personal loan, home loan, and senior secured loan portfolios totaling $1.3 billion. In terms of personal loan sales, we closed approximately $375 million of loans in whole loan form at an execution of 105.9%. These had similar structures to other recent personal loan sales, with cash proceeds at or near par, and the majority of the premium consisting of contractual servicing fees that are capitalized. These sales included a small loss share provision that is above our base assumption of losses and immaterial relative to the exposure we would otherwise have if we held the loans. Our $504 million of home loan sales were sold at a blended execution of 102.6%. Additionally, we sold $81 million of late-stage delinquent personal loans in the quarter. As we've noted in the past, we typically have not sold delinquent loans until such a time that they are charged off. However, we have been able to generate positive incremental value over time in these sales relative to selling after they charge off, both from our improved recovery capabilities and by maintaining servicing. Finally, we sold $312 million of senior secured loans at a par execution. In addition, one of our large senior secured loans with $594 million of principal outstanding was prepaid and refinanced by the borrower and is no longer on the balance sheet.
Yee-hoo.
Net, inclusive of new issuance in period, our secured loan balance decreased by more than $750 million sequentially. These transactions demonstrate clear market support for the marks on these loans, with $312 million of our senior secured loans sold at our marked value and another $594 million of senior secured loans prepaid so the borrower could refinance with another bank at more attractive rates. Turning to the profile of our borrower and the overall credit performance. Our personal loan borrower's weighted average income is $164,000 with a weighted average FICO score of 746.
Ooh.
Our student loan borrower's weighted average income is $135,000 with a weighted average FICO score of 765. After seeing credit trends peak in Q1, we have seen continued improvement in personal loans. Our on-balance sheet 90-day personal loan delinquency rate was 57 basis points in the quarter, a decrease from 64 basis points in Q2, which is further evidence of surpassing a peak in Q1. Our personal loan annualized charge-off rate decreased to 3.52% from 3.84% in Q2, including the impact of asset sales, new originations, and the delinquency sale in the quarter. Had we not sold these late-stage delinquencies, we estimate that including recoveries between 90 and 120 days delinquent, we would have had an all-in annualized net charge-off rate for personal loans of approximately 5.0% versus 5.4% last quarter. For our student loans, our on-balance sheet 90-day delinquency rate remained flat quarter over quarter at 12 basis points, while our annualized charge-off rate was 69 basis points. The data continues to support our 7 to 8% maximum life of loan loss assumptions for personal loans in line with our underwriting tolerance. Similar to last quarter, we provided a loan vintage analysis on page 10 of our investor presentation. Since this only provides a partial window into our loan portfolio, we're unlikely to provide the same analysis longer term. However, it's a helpful illustration of how recent vintages are collectively performing against our 2017 vintage as this is the last time that we approached 8% life of loan losses at 7.85%. You can see significant improvement in cumulative net losses at a given percentage of remaining unpaid principal for more recent 2022 and 2023 vintages. Specifically looking at the Q4 2022 to Q4 2023 vintages, soon after we made material cuts to credit, net cumulative losses of 3.3% are well below the 4.8% observed in the 2017 vintage at the same point of 49% remaining principal balance. The gap between the newer cohort curve and the 2017 cohort curve widened slightly quarter over quarter. Furthermore, looking at page 11 in the investor presentation, you will notice that only 43% of unpaid principal balance remains from our Q1 2020 through Q2 2024 origination. Among the 57% of principal that has already been paid down, we've seen 6% in net cumulative losses. For life of loan losses on this entire cohort of loans to reach 8% net cumulative losses, the remaining unpaid principal would need to charge off at a rate of more than 10%. Past vintages have performed meaningfully better after this point in the seasoning curve, further improving our confidence in achieving loss rates below 8%. Now turning to our fair value marks and key assumptions. Our personal loans are marked at a 105.7%, 142 basis points higher quarter over quarter. This was driven by a 97 basis point decrease in the discount rate to 4.78%, which was directly driven by the drop in benchmark rates by 113 basis points and offset by 16 basis points of spread widening. The constant default rate, or CDR, also decreased by 28 basis points.
Whoa, I just sold at 1233, people. I just had sell orders fill at 1233 a share.
83 basis points to 105.4%.
1233.
45 basis point decrease in the discount rate to 3.99%.
Whoa.
7 basis point decrease in rates, but offset by 42 basis points of spread widening.
Whoa.
The weighted average coupon on the portfolio also increased by 17 basis points.
Folks, see why I tell you to put those sell orders in? See why I tell you to put those sell orders in high, good till canceled? Look at that. I just sold at 1233 a share and 1231 in pre-market just now. Just sold. Look at the bids. We're at 1145 and 1145 bid and ask. 1147. Wow. I just sold up there, folks. 1233. Nice.
$6 million of an increase in cash equivalents, and investment securities. On the liability side, member deposits grew by nearly $2.4 billion to nearly $23 billion, while overall deposits increased to $24 billion. We reduced our broker deposits by $445 million as we continue to use our consumer deposits to replace higher cost parts of the funding stack. Currently, there's a 220 basis points difference between the interest we pay on deposits and the interest we pay on warehouse lines, which translates to more than $500 million in annualized interest expense savings, given the size of our deposit base.
Nice.
We exited the quarter with just $1.3 billion of warehouse debt drawn. This difference continues to support our net interest margin of 5.6%, underscoring the benefits of having the option of holding loans on balance sheet when advantageous in collecting net interest income. We continue to expect to maintain a healthy net interest margin above 5% for the foreseeable future and benefit from the continued mix shift towards deposit funding, along with our ability to sustain healthy deposit versus lending betas. In terms of our regulatory capital ratios, our total capital ratio of 16.3% remains comfortably above the regulatory minimum of 10.5%. Lastly, we grew book value to $6.1 billion and tangible book value by $236 million sequentially to $4.4 billion, with tangible book value per share at $4. Now on to guidance. For the full year 2024, we now expect to deliver adjusted net revenue of $2.535 to $2.550 billion, which is $85 million higher than our prior guidance range of $2.425 to $2.465 billion. This implies 22 to 23% annual growth versus 17 to 19% previously. This guidance assumes lending revenue will be at least 100% of 2023 levels, financial services will grow more than 80% year over year, and tech platform will grow low to upper teens % year over year. We now expect to deliver adjusted EBITDA of $640 to $645 million, above our prior guidance of $605 to $615 million. This represents a 25% adjusted EBITDA margin. We now expect full-year GAAP net income of $204 to $206 million, above prior guidance of $175 to $185 million, and GAAP EPS of 11 to 12 cents per share, above prior guidance of 9 to 10 cents per share. We now expect growth in tangible book value of approximately $1 to $1.05 billion and continue to expect to end the year with a total capital ratio at or above 16%. In terms of member growth, we expect to add at least 2.3 million new members in 2024, which represents 30% growth. Overall, we couldn't be more proud of our Q3 results. We continue to demonstrate our position as a durable growth story, which is reflected in this quarter's strong results. Despite operating in unpredictable macro conditions, we've maintained a clear focus on executing our strategy, driving returns, and helping our members get their money right. We could not be more excited about the opportunities ahead of us as we continue our journey towards becoming a top financial institution. With that, let's begin the Q&A.
At this time, I would like to remind everyone, in order to ask a question, please press star followed by the number 1 on your telephone keypad. Please keep in mind we'll only take one question per person at a time. Please rejoin the queue for any additional questions. And our first question today comes from Dan Dolev from Mizuho. Dan, please go ahead. Your line is open.
Oh, yeah, Mizuho. $15 price target.
Great results, as always. Can you give us some more color on the loan platform deals? Like, how do you make money here, and how does this differ from the prior quarters? Thanks again, great results.
Sure. Thanks, Dan. So overall, this is a great fee-based and capital-light revenue source for us. We're not taking balance sheet risk. We're generating meaningful cash fees upfront at time of transfer or referral, and we're able to serve the needs of more members at a more rapid pace than we've been able to do so before. So there are several ways that we make revenue within the business, which has certainly evolved since we started focusing on decline monetization in 2019. First is we send qualified borrowers to platform partners via our Lantern marketplace, and we receive a referral fee if the borrower takes out a loan. The second way we make money is we can embed the specific credit box of our platform partners into our underwriting engine and originate on behalf of those partners, with the transfer of those loans to the partner occurring shortly after origination. For that, we receive an upfront cash fee, and we also retain servicing. The third way, and what's new this quarter, is that we're able to originate on behalf of other third-party investors based on a specific asset characteristic and return profile of that investor, with loans transferred shortly after origination. This is within days or a week. We receive an upfront cash fee, platform fee for that business, and we also retain servicing. And then the fourth way that we can make money, and we've been doing this for a few quarters now, is we can service assets that we do not originate but are held on the balance sheets of other third parties. For that, we receive regular servicing fees that are not capitalized. What I would say is important is in all of these cases, these are assets that we wouldn't have otherwise underwritten unless contracted due to a number of reasons, including first, the credit profile and other characteristics of the assets, which may not be directly consistent with our current portfolio. Second, our own risk appetite may not align with those originations.
Buying here.
Our capital allocation strategy at any given point in time may not align. The last thing I would say here is that there are no financing commitments or loss share agreements associated with any of these deals or partnerships.
And the only other thing I would add, Dan, and this may not be known by a lot of people, but we decline between 70 and 80% of the personal loan applicants to SoFi. And so there's a lot of potential, latent potential there to
yeah, baby.
And so that's a big number that exists before we even try to do anything else in this business in terms of generating incremental demand or other initiatives to make people aware of the products that we can offer.
The next question comes from Terry Ma from Barclays.
Just filled at 11:38.
Hey, thank you. Good morning. So your originations came in ahead of our expectations, and it's increased each quarter of this year. Credit seems to be improving sequentially, and the macro probably a little bit less clear than earlier this year. So I guess going forward, how do you think about originations and lending growth for your own balance sheet versus maybe originating for some of your partnerships?
Yep. What I would say is our overall outlook for originations, or at least growth on the balance sheet, has not changed.
I'm buying right here.
To see modest growth in dollar terms on the balance sheet year over year, and that will continue into Q4. We are happy with the size of the balance sheet that we have today and the amount of net interest income that we're generating. We are seeing excess demand both on the borrower side as well as the loan investor side for our unsecured personal loans.
Oh yeah, 11:27, 11:30.
That demand through the expansion of our loan platform business. So we would expect not to grow the PL balance sheet meaningfully from where we are today. Where we will migrate into is
filled at 11:29.
You would see an uptick in demand for our student loan refinancing business, where we had a really strong quarter this quarter, as well as our home loans business, where we had our best quarter since 2021.
The next question comes from John Hecht from Jefferies. John, your line is open. Please go ahead.
Morning, guys. Congratulations, and thanks for taking my question.
Happy to buy here at 11:33 if I can get it.
On the credit side,
11:29
versus the more recent ones. It looks like the current vintages are performing better than the 2017 vintage. I'm wondering, how do you guys think about that? The contribution of that performance trend to like return on capital, and how do prepayments or your just payment assumptions impact this outcome as well?
Yeah, thanks, John. So we often talk about underwriting to an 8% life of loan loss target, which obviously reflects the strength of our underwriting and the high quality of our borrower base. However, life of loan losses represents just one of several variables, which in combination actually drive our pricing and underwriting decisions designed to maximize return on equity while adhering to our credit risk tolerance. In terms of how we think about the returns on recent versus some of our past vintages, all-in returns on our more recent vintages are projected to produce meaningfully higher returns. I'm talking greater than 2x versus 2017, with newer vintages expected to produce ROEs above 30%.
I'm buying right here. I see this 5-day breaking upwards, the 10-day up.
Minus annual losses, funding costs.
Just filled at 11:37, 11:36, 11:34, and 11:29.99 I got.
What's really driving those increases in returns is a function of a number of things. First is lower expected life of loan loss rates, as we show in our investor presentation on page 10. Second is higher pricing beta throughout rate increase cycles. We've demonstrated time and time again that we've been able to maintain really good betas. We were successful in increasing the portfolio weighted average coupon across both products in a rising rate environment over the course of the last few years. And we've also been able to maintain pricing in down rate environments due to the quality of our product. The third way is we've had funding cost efficiencies given our higher reliance on member deposits and success in growing direct deposits and replacing higher cost warehouse funding. And then fourth, we've introduced origination fees over the course of the last year plus, and we're now generating close to $400 million in origination fees annually.
Nice.
So the combination of these drivers is more than offsetting the increase in prepayment speeds and the reduction in weighted average lives that we're observing in some of these newer cohorts.
Very nice.
Going forward, what I would say is we're going to be talking about return metrics more often because these life of loan losses don't provide the full view.
And the other thing I would just emphasize, John, and everyone and the shareholders more broadly, is that we've been able to achieve these types of high ROE returns in more recent vintages, despite the fact that rates have been, increased significantly in a very short period of time, and the economy has been somewhat uncertain during that time period. As we look into 2025 and a declining rate environment and a stable economy, we think we can only improve on these returns, and it's one of the reasons why we're leveraging all the different businesses we are across the opportunity set that we have from a return standpoint relative to what we believe is a prudent level of balance sheet risk in a particular asset class such as personal loans. So we think there's a lot of upside, and it only gets better from here.
The next question comes from Jeff Adelson from Morgan Stanley. Jeff, your line is open. Please go ahead.
Hey, good morning. Could you just talk a little bit more about the expectations for the loan platform business, how you expect that can grow from here? I know you've said expect that to continue growing, but how meaningful can this become? It seems like, if we look at the numbers today, it's already at a $4 billion run rate. You've got the Fortress relationship, which, correct me if I'm wrong, is additive to that, so that's already $6 billion. And should we be thinking about the economics as close to a 5.5% take rate based on the revenues you reported this quarter? And then I'm just curious, are you going to maybe de-emphasize the loan sales a little bit more from here? I mean, it came in a little bit lower at the 375 versus the billion for the last 3 quarters, as you maybe prioritize the loan platform business from here. Thanks.
Yeah. So I'll start, and Anthony can chime in wherever. But in terms of the overall growth expectations, what I would say is, as part of that $1 billion of originations that we did, Jeff, in the period, a portion of that did come from the Fortress transaction that we announced earlier in the quarter. So it's not additive to your $4 billion run rate. It's inclusive of that. But we do expect to see continued strong growth in the segment. We have that $2 billion agreement with Fortress, as well as commitments for Q4 and 2025 with several other partners. What I would say is we're one of the very few partners who can deliver assets at scale with the characteristics and return profile that investors are seeking. In terms of de-emphasizing other sales and ABS transactions,
just filled that 1109.99.
Is that demand is as strong as it's ever been before. Like I had mentioned a few questions ago, we're happy with the size of the balance sheet and the modest growth that we're expecting over the course of the next 3 months. But what I would say is that we are seeing excess demand both from borrowers and investors, and a way to fulfill that demand is through the LPB business. In terms of the take rate, what I would say is we're looking at apples and oranges when you're trying to compare this take rate to what you see in the general originate to sell business. These are loans that are originated on behalf of others, and they would not have been originated unless contracted to, given the credit and overall asset characteristics of the loans, as well as our own risk appetite and capital allocation strategy. What we're receiving is a platform fee for our underwriting capabilities, our marketing capabilities, and our overall operational capabilities, and that platform fee will vary depending on the partner.
And I think, a couple points just to emphasize. One is the partners in the loan platform business, many of which are new incremental partners on loans, as opposed to the wholesale loan buyers or ABS buyers that we typically have. They're not all incremental, but a large percentage of them are, including in the most recent quarter. In addition to that, Chris has mentioned a couple times, these are loans that wouldn't have otherwise originated, and we only originate when we actually have a contract. So it's not a zero-sum game, it's incremental, and the outlook for is pretty significant as we go into 2025, in excess of what you articulated.
The only other thing I would say in terms of, you had mentioned $375 million of sales done in period. We did over $1 billion across all 3 products in the quarter, and $6 billion over the course of the last 12 months in overall loan sales. Quarter to date in Q4, we've already done close to $1 billion in sales across our products as well. So the demand is certainly there. We will continue to fulfill on both ends, but as Anthony mentioned,
being able to originate on behalf of others is purely incremental to us.
The next question comes from Kyle Peterson from Needham & Co. Kyle, your line is open. Please go ahead.
Great. Thanks, guys, and good morning. Nice results. Wanted to ask a question on deposits. Some of the trends you guys are seeing there. You guys had really nice growth there, despite I believe you took down the rate paid on member deposits a bit. As rates have gone down. So, just any color on whether you've seen any changes in average balances or customer behavior, or if things have been pretty receptive to some of the changes you guys have made on deposit rates kind of early on in the rate cut cycle.
Yeah, we're really proud of the way the SoFi Money product continues to resonate in the marketplace despite rates coming down more broadly. We've maintained our market share position. We've maintained our ranking in an APY standpoint. Of course, we do not charge fees. We obviously give a number of other benefits, including the high interest rate, not to mention all the functionality you need in one place. So we've seen continued strong trends in deposits, over $2 billion of member deposit growth in the quarter. In addition to that, the spending levels that we're seeing are on par to better to where they have been historically. And so we're continuing getting positive indicators across the entire business as it relates to SoFi Money. The other thing I would just mention is this is one of the key points of where the flywheel starts. Our direct deposit customers are customers that are more engaged. They have meaningfully higher number of products per customer compared to the overall average that we report. And when you look at it on a vintage basis, it's even better than the overall average number of products per direct deposit member. So it's been over a year in which we've operated this business as a bank and been able to control our own destiny and having a competitive advantage in being both an origination platform on loans as well as a national bank that can set its own interest rate and its own value proposition. It's a competitive advantage and one that's continued in the quarter, and we're excited about next year.
The next question comes from Mihir Bhatia from Bank of America. Mihir, your line is open. Please go ahead.
Good morning. Thank you for taking my question. I wanted to stay with the financial services segment again. And I wanted to just talk about a couple of things there. One is just about monetization in the segment. I think it's up to $81 annually now. Any targets you can share on what you think that can look like maybe this time next year, or just, to achieve your 3-year targets that you laid out? Like, how much more monetization can that be? And then just related to that, just, I guess, what is the next growth there? You mentioned SMB and Protect in your remarks. You also launched the credit card more broadly. So maybe talk to us about where that next growth vector is materializing from. I guess really what I'm asking is what's the next lending platform business in that sector, right? Like, I think it was a pretty big surprise for a lot of people how much that business grew this quarter. So give us
you hit the nail on the head, and thank you. You've hit the nail on the head. It's an exciting part of our business. The fact that we're approaching, $1 billion annualized business, very profitable while we're still in investment mode. It's pretty amazing to have a business of that size, $230 million of revenue, growing over 100% and profitable, despite how fast we are growing the number of members and products and revenue per product. And I think the best way to sort of conceptualize where this business could go is to think about those three variables: member growth, product growth, and revenue per product. The revenue per product that we generate today was up meaningfully in the quarter, as you mentioned, but it's nowhere near where it can be long term. As it relates to our invest business, we're monetizing at about half the rate that we think we can monetize it over time. In 2025, we'll take a number of steps where we start to monetize that better, of course, by adding incremental value to the invest experience. Our invest product is unique in that we're trying to be a one-stop shop just within invest. We pioneered fractional shares. We obviously don't charge on trades. In addition to that, we created our own ETFs that would better meet the needs of our new and beginning investors that are a lower price point but diversified, allowing our members to do dollar cost averaging in a diversified way. We have award-winning robo accounts, and we continue to evolve those, and you'll see us do more in 2025 behind that to not just grow assets, but also to increase monetization. We do IPOs, which is a direct monetization vehicle, but again, a unique product where Main Street investors get access to IPOs at IPO prices. And then our alternate asset classes and mutual funds that we launched have really been a tailwind for us in terms of driving more engagement. That's something today that we don't monetize that we will monetize in the future. So just in the invest business, we have a over 100% opportunity to increase the monetization per member, not to mention the fact how fast the products and invest are growing. And remember, when you do the calculation on invest product growth, you have to normalize it for the lost crypto members or products that we had a year ago that were transferred. SoFi Money Business, we continue to see nice trends in deposits and spending, and the monetization there will continue to improve with more deposits and more spending as opposed to a change in rate per se. In addition to that, our credit card business is another source of monetization opportunity. As balances continue to increase, we'll have more monetization there. In addition, the more members that we add, the more monetization that we drive, because that's a higher interchange revenue than our debit interchange. And so as you see a mix shift, you'll see an improvement in monetization there, not to mention just the absolute increase in monetization. And then as it relates to small, medium business, we're just scratching the surface. The biggest initiative we had so far in 2024 was to take the application process and embed it into the SoFi app. So when all the demand that we get for small and medium business comes to SoFi, they can, within the native app, apply for a loan and then be referred to a partner as it relates to lending. We also do that as it relates to banking. You'll continue to see us do that in a much bigger and broader way. There is monetization there today, but we could do more products and more services to drive greater monetization, not to mention doing it ourselves at some point, which we would like to do over time. It is a early stage business, and we want to crawl before we walk and then ultimately run. So you'll see that in the SMB business. On the insurance side, the deals that we're doing in the marketplace increase our monetization there, but also increases penetration. So over 100% revenue growth in the quarter, driven by the really strong product growth and revenue per product. And if you just focus on those two measurements, you'll be able to forecast a pretty sizable business with great profitability. The last point I make on profitability is we're still losing a large amount of
here we go, people.
And invest business, because the payback there is longer.
Right.
And it's not a business that we get return on in 1 year. It takes anywhere from 1.5 to 2 to 3 years, depending on the J curve of the credit business. So what's masking the profitability is that investment there. If we actually added back the losses that we're losing there, the number would be even bigger on the profitability side. And that's before we've improved any of the monetization.
Yep. It takes money to make money.
The next question is from Peter Christensen from Citigroup. Peter, your line is open. Please go ahead. Nice trends here. I was just curious, if bigger picture, can we talk about what you're seeing in the alt credit side? Private credit certainly becoming a theme. Some of your marketplace lending peers have also benefited here. In your discussions, pipeline, just curious if you think this emerging as a larger theme over the next 12, 18 months. And then finally, as it relates to tech platform performance pipeline, can you talk to the degree of decision delay you're seeing?
Yeah, EPS was awesome. You're right.
Thank you. Yeah, in terms of the demand for our loans from buyers or investors, similar to other people, the demand has increased quite meaningfully. We are better at being able to meet some of that demand by continuing to evolve our business from origination platform for our own loans and now the evolution of the loan platform business. So similar to others, we're seeing an increase from existing buyers, but also a number of new partners that we've not been able to meet their needs with before, but we now can. So really excited about declining rate environment, putting a tailwind behind the loans, not to mention our new initiatives there. As it relates to the tech platform, no decisions have been made by any of the big deals that we've been in process with over the last 12 to 18 months. I do think we're coming to the end of some of those decisions being made, and I would just say that we haven't had anything to announce, but I would just tell you I'm confident that we will have some wins there, but none of the decisions have been made on any of the large deals. And I would just give you more color on the types of deals. There are definitely big financial institutions that have to make some decisions on their technology. They continue to really struggle with how they budget for that transition, but without a doubt, there's a technical reason why they have to switch, there's a risk reason why they have to switch, and there's a regulatory reason. And so it's going to be an inevitable change and tailwind to the demand for technology like we have in our tech platform business, and specifically in core and processing. And it's just a question of when, and I think we'll win our fair share of deals there. But none have been decided yet. The second area that we haven't talked as much about in the past is the opportunity to help large branded companies that have big installed bases. They're in the financial services business already today through a credit card and a white label credit card. There's absolutely a significant amount of demand from those types of partners for us to do something very similar on the debit side of the business.
Oh, yeah.
And we continue to receive RFPs for that type of product. And then, of course, outside of the direct-to-consumer businesses, there's demand from government agencies, there's demand for B2B companies that continue to surface, and some of which we've signed and executed against, some of which will be decided over the coming months.
All right.
Next question comes from Jill Shea from UBS. Jill, your line is open. Please
Where's Chiavrini? Where's Chiavrini?
Good morning. Thanks for taking the question. You launched the Everyday Cash Rewards and the Essential credit cards while early days. Can you just talk about the early indications there and your view of future growth on the card products?
Yes, we really like the card business long term. It obviously is an expensive endeavor near term. There's a J curve of about 3 years in that business. We have a world-class team that's done this before. That wasn't the case when we first launched. The 2 cards that you mentioned are a direct result of all the work the team, our second team that came in to run this business has done. We did a test with the business. We saw the type of performance that we were hoping to see. Our marketing capabilities there have also helped us deliver the type of performance we wanted to see in those cards, and that's why we went general availability for those cards as opposed to just testing. I will say we will take a very methodical approach to the credit card business. While it is a great ROE business, it also does have the ability to lose a lot of money and lose money every day. And so we'll continue to make sure that that card is something that we market to individuals that we think have a high probability of utilizing it in the right way, and we can get a great return on it.
There you go.
With our members, and we'll continue to use the data that we have on them to make decisions. We can use that data to model opportunities off of our platform, which we are starting to do as well. Inside of the financial services business, think about it as a couple of different types of segments. We have businesses that are still growing very fast that are profitable, like SoFi Money. We have businesses that are growing very fast and are losing money, like Invest and Credit Card. And then we have businesses that are early stage, and we're planting seeds that will continue to be harvested over time and grown over time. And this is a business that's in the middle, one that we feel we're confident in terms of our go-to-market, and one that will grow, but we'll do it methodically over time to make sure that we do not push too hard on the investment we have to make and offset the profitability of the overall business. But it'll be a good contributor.
This guy's a genius, this Anthony Noto. He is. He's smart.
At this time, I would like to turn the call back over to Anthony Noto for closing remarks.
All right, let's do it, Anthony. Close it out, man. Push this up.
Thank you, operator, and thanks for everyone that's dialed into the call. I have some closing remarks I want to share. As I mentioned at the end of Q2, I could not feel better about what we've achieved and where we're headed right here and right now. The list of achievements is far too great to capture every quarter, so let me be succinct and clear. Despite the tumultuous environment of the past 7 years, we delivered durable growth, world-class innovation and brand building, and improving returns with 17 quarters of record revenue, consistent 35% plus growth in members and products, 4 quarters of GAAP profitability, and so many other milestones. There is only one reason we've been able to emerge stronger from such a tumultuous environment, and that reason is the people of SoFi, our employees, our members, and our clients. I could not be prouder or more grateful to the people of SoFi. We now face, hopefully, the most advantageous environment that we've seen since I joined the company, and we began the relentless march to be a one-stop shop. Today, we are no longer just a lending company. Today, we are a force to be reckoned with. It is truly our time as we have more products, more members,
this is King
more
Noto
capital,
we're listening
and more
to,
diverse
buddy.
revenue streams than ever before. We are undeniably the absolute best positioned company to capture the massive opportunities still ahead of us because of the same thing that got us here, our people. Our people are great at heart. Thank you, everyone, for your time today, and we hope you have a great end to 2024.
All right.
Goodbye.
This concludes today's conference call. You may now disconnect.
Well, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. An excellent, excellent earnings, just as we expected. We will close this out here and turn it off. Just so you can see and verifiable, this was the Q3 summary results, and they beat. And now we're going to watch shorties try and beat down the price. But ladies and gentlemen, they got some competition against them here. And one of those competitions is the pure fact that they just did an EPS when expected 0438, and they're at 06, folks. 0.06. Yeah, baby. And their expected revenues were 633, and they got 697, blowing away the numbers. 633, and they got 697. So welcome to the tank, everyone. And Sofi is now going to be attempted to be held back in some way, in some fashion. But how do you like that this morning? All of my sell orders, and I told you guys to put your sell orders in high. I told you yesterday, you better have those sell orders in high. So let me show you what I did. I had sell orders today at every single one of these numbers that you see. Every one of them, I had sell orders there. And I sold all the way up. All the way up. All those sold past 1170, where I had a big order. And then I sold all the way up here. All of these orders filled all the way up. Yep. They filled all the way up, folks. And they ended at 1199. I will put in here so you can see this trade order status. Yep, it was pretty fun, folks. And now we're going to put in here trade order status filled only. And we'll show you everybody filled. So you can see these orders. And here they are where I was selling, folks, earlier today. Happy to show you these numbers. And let me get over here. Hold on. There we are. And here's my sell orders right there. Orders filling 1197, 1198, 1196, and 1199. Those were good till canceled orders I had in there. Look at those. Cha-ching. Very, very nice to sell there. Yeah, baby. And I hope you sold with me because I told you to have them in there. Look at all these sell orders I sold. And a lot more too, folks. A lot more I sold higher than where we are now. And why wouldn't I sell them? I bought them at $6 a share. $6 a share, some of them, and I'm selling them at $11.53. Oh my gosh. And I just stayed after it, man. I made a lot of money today. And I hope you guys did too. I hope you had your sell orders in. I told you to have them up there. Good till canceled plus extended. Cha-ching. That's how you make money in this market, folks. And then after you get through doing that, then later on in the morning, you come over here and you start buying at this price, filling at $11.19, $11.24.99, $11.22, $11.23, $11.09.99. After selling at $11.99, buying at $11.09.99. Wow. Nice. Cha-ching, everybody. This is how we do it. Zubair Fauzi says, I will put all my money on Tesla. Well, what are you doing here then? What are you wasting your time here for? You think Sofi will dump more? Well, if it does, I'm going to be ready because I sold a lot of shares up there for a lot of money. So that's all I can say. They usually pull it down every time it goes up to a new high. This is a new record high, folks. We're over $11 here, people. And we went at $11.99, man. Forget about $11.70. We hit 12 almost. Whoa. And it is good news, folks. This is just all a little bit of, there's a lot of shares that have been bought already this morning, I would assume. Let me go over here and see where we're at. We're going to see volume today. Oh my gosh, we're going to see volume. Let's go see what the pre-market volume has been. Pre-market. Let's go look at it. Pre-market volume. Wow. 12 million shares in pre-market. And you know, an early pre-market, you guys see what I put for the chat, what the price was in the early pre-market this morning? I put down for you what it was in the early pre-market. It says up at the top of the chat. The pre-market high this morning was 1126 as of 4:20 a.m. And the pre-market low today was 1104 at 4:10 a.m. Now, if you guys are cat members that are Goliath and Monster members, you would have gotten this notification. I sent this to just you Goliath and Monster cat members. That notification was sent out before I posted it here at 4 o'clock this morning. Yeah, I got up at 4 o'clock this morning. You want to know why? So you didn't have to. Look who Catfish, Tyler. I do feel lucky today. Oh, yeah. I feel so lucky. Let's flip the coin. We got here a nice little token. This right here is a 1888 Morgan silver dollar. Let's flip it and see how lucky we are. And you can see right here, folks, it came up heads. Of course. I guess I should do it back here so you can see it this way, or maybe flip it around the other way. Boom. And this time it came up tails. So now we got to do this, the tiebreaker. Here we go. And ladies and gentlemen, right now, I guess would be a lucky day for all of us. Yes, it's silver. I love silver. Give me silver, blue and gold. The color of the sky, I'm told. Let's go over here. 1888, ladies and gentlemen. That thing came off the press in 1888. In God we trust, right there at the top, folks. In God we trust. That's all we can do now, folks. Trust in God. All right. Let's see where we are on Sofi now. Their favorite number to buy and collect, 1108. 1108, yes. Buy Sofi. Boom. Yeah, I'm going to come over here and do a similar order right now, 1108 for sure. Oh, yeah, I'll buy this at 1108. 20 shares. Limit 11.0 way down here. Come on down here. 11.11. I put 9. Review order and place it. 11.09. And here we go. Boop. Come on, I know all about the rules. Place it. Let's see if we filled that one right there. Fill price 11.0959. 20 at 11.09.599. Very nice. All right. And look at this, folks. Here they come. Do, after a big Sofi, bo. I think it's time for you and me. New order for you and me to buy. Oh, yeah. Bring it on, shorty. Select. Buy. Extended hours AM. Let's get in 10 here. All right. Review order and place it. How fantastic is this, folks? Sell at 11.99 and buy back at 10.77. Really? New order. Sofi. Buy it. 10. Good. Extended AM. Review order. 10. Yep. Place it. Buying at 10.94 now. 10.94. New order. Here we go again. Review order. And place it. Filling right now at 10.94. Twice at 10.94. New order. Similar order. Oh, this thing's back over 11 now, folks. I'll try 10.99. 10.99. Place it. And I feel that 10.94. No, but twice at 10.94. I did not get the 10.99 yet. Let's go over here to open. And I have open orders at 10.77 and 10.99 right now. Yeah, that 10.99 did not fill. We'll leave it there, though. It's still only 9.15. We'll leave 10.99 there. I've still got orders open to sell Sofi at 12.31 and 12.24, 12.23, 12.20, 12.19, 12.18. I got all those still for sale. Now I'm going to get back over to filled. I see him trying to get it down. Oh, it looks good. Let's buy some more here. Similar order. Coming right now, 10. Got to raise it because right now it says 11.04. Whoa. I'll do 11.05. Place it. So we get 11.05 here. I just filled at, well, no, 10.94 was the last order. So I'm not getting any of these. I'm chasing it up and I'm not catching any of them. But thank you for being here with me. Very disappointing that the price dropped so much. However, this is the time to buy. Oh, it's not disappointing. The price was at $6. It's disappointing for the shorts that it's at 11 right now. Okay? That's called disappointment. You don't know the meaning of the word disappointment unless you're short in this sucker. I'm serious. You don't know the meaning of the word disappointment unless you're shorting this. I'd love to be able to buy this at 11.08 right now. I just bought it at 10.99. And I just filled at 11.08. Yes, look at that. Whoa. Filled at 10.94, 10.94, 10.95, 10.99. Oh, 11.08. Oh, my goodness gracious, everybody. That's not too good for them. That's not too good for the shorts. That's not good at all. That's not good. I'm sorry, shorts. Bye. Bye-bye, shorts. I'm sorry about your luck. I'm sorry about how this all turned out. I'm trying to buy here just below 11 again. Just filled at 1098. Yeah, 1098. For those of you that are here with me trading this morning, I sold already at $11.99 a share this morning. All the way up to $11.99 a share, and now got to buy back at below $10.99. Nice, $10.94, and this is fantastic, folks. This is a day trader's dream come true. Let's buy some more of this stock, Sofi, that I love so much. I told every one of you that bought the sixes with me one day we'd be selling over 11. You could almost double your money. Going in here now to buy 10. Review order right here. I want to get 1088. And what did I get? 1090 now. Nice. Very nice. Sell 11.99. Buy back at 1090. Whew. That's a nice swing right there, folks. That's a very good swing. New order. Sofi. Buy. Oh, yeah. Buy at the 88. Just like I bought at the 688, and I told you I'd sell them at 1188 or 1088, didn't I? I sure did tell you that. When we bought these 2.5 months ago, I told you these shares I'm buying at 688, I'm going to sell them over 1088. And now look at me, I'm buying them at 1085. Review order. In the early morning, I'm buying them. Post. How do you like that? Is that crazy, folks? I'm actually buying shares right here. Just filled at 1083.99. And my last order was filled at 1077. I'm already up 6 cents from my last order. Wow, folks. Look at that beautiful attack early in the pre-market. And folks, the volume this morning is already at 12 million shares traded in the pre-market to try to run it down. 14 million now, folks. 14 million in the pre-market. And you guys want to know something? Look who just came in and bought an institutional shareholders. Look who stepped in yesterday. What do you know? Look who stepped in here yesterday, folks. Vanguard, increasing their portfolio yesterday by 7.58%. And that's not all, folks. Look over here. Another position. Vanguard, 2 of them, increasing that position by 10.78. I ask you, did they get the same thing as on the movie Trading Places? Did Vanguard have the orange juice futures? Did Vanguard know that a squeeze was coming? And did Vanguard pile in because of all the news and the great earnings and the beat? Vanguard must have known. And the one below that, it increased 28% new. And the one below that increased 87% yesterday new. And the one below that, the institution that increased 29% new. They all got the call. They all met in the parking lot. They met in the parking lot, folks, in the shadows, and they got the futures handed to them. Vanguard buying even more here and increasing by, look at the percentage, folks, 12.07%. Folks, they know. Look who all's buying in here. The New York State Common Retirement Fund. Oh my gosh. AVSU. Here's Vanguard again. They can't get enough of this love. Can't get enough of your love. Look at that, man. Look at these increased positions. 5% yesterday. See that one? Oh, this is just yesterday. All of them. Rosenberg, Matthew increasing by 11.35. How did they know? How did they know? That's Sofi with triple beat. They knew it sure enough. They got a plate and they sure eat a lot. Oh, how did they know? How did they all know? How did they know? You know what, folks? I can hardly sing right now, but I think we have a little song that might be appropriate to play. So I think I'm going to play it right now. And folks, I hope that you will enjoy this song. This is by a group called Cata Kansas. And I hope you enjoy it, everyone. Are you ready? We close our eyes, say a prayer as we all dare to buy Sofi. All our dreams, not just dreams, but things we make reality. Done in the wind. Sofi shorts just dust in the wind. Same old song, but David Chiaverini has the words all wrong. He sings for buzz, but Sofi, you short Sofi here, and you'll all be out of luck. Dust in the wind. Sofi shorts are all just dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts abort or you're dust in the wind. Now don't hang on. Nothing lasts forever. Shorts will all be gone, soon be gone. They'll slip away. None left in their tills for all their bills to pay. Dust in the wind. His shorts will all be dust in the wind. Dust in the wind. Shorts are all just dust in the wind. Ah, yeah. They had a good run, didn't they, those shorts? They sure did. They had a good run. They kept us down there in those 6 and 7s forever and a day. Yep. But now, folks, it seems very apparent that there is little that they're going to do to be able to do to dissuade institutions from buying in like they've been buying in recently. And there was a big increase yesterday. I showed you that. That was a big increase yesterday. We'll do some more songs here in a little bit, but it's a little early for music, but figured that one was be fine. And I want to thank you all for being here with me, even though I got my crazy. I feel very lucky today, like I said. And I told you, we were all going to be lucky no matter what happened with SoFi stock, because we sold those orders. We already had them in place. We knew they were going to run it up. We knew they'd run it back down. It's as simple as that. That's the standard for SoFi on an earnings day. Run it up, we fill all the orders. Run it down, we come on back in, and then up she goes for a very, very long time now. We're going to see institutions just keep coming in because, folks, these kind of earnings and these kind of revenues and these kind of forecasts and projections, oh man, institutions, they want in on that. They want in on that. Now, I want you guys to know why all the green St. Patty's Day attire, a little early for it. No. I woke up this morning and I said, man, I feel freaking lucky. I feel as lucky as I do on St. Patrick's Day. And so I'm going to wear all my lucky shit. And that's what I did. I got my lucky little mug here. We're going to fill it full of little lucky little whiskey. Whew. Take a shot and slam it, right? And welcome, everyone. Yes, we're having fun today. SoFi may go down to 950, so watch out. Yes, it's going to gap down to 9. Everybody keeps saying it's going to gap down to 904. Well, folks, I can tell you, this is in no way going to go back under $10. You're never going to see under 10 again. Yep. If that's what you're hoping for, RVN, and you shorted or something, you're playing the options game, you should not have done that. That would have been a mistake. Because this is a different SoFi now that stays over 10 every day. See, we've always seen SoFi go up over 10. Back 2 years ago, it was over 10 for a little while. And the bell has opened, folks. Let's turn this around and see what we get. Let's get ready for some action, everybody. Ready for action. Ready to buy, time to buy some SoFi. Oh, yeah, you watch this thing, baby. She's soon gonna fly. The shorties get out now here at 265, and then you'll see that they're all dead or alive. Oh, yeah, there's no way all those shorts can survive. Yeah, they shorted SoFi when it was $6, friends. Now they're all out of luck, and you can see them desperate now. Oh yeah, Jack be nimble, Jack be quick, and Jack better jump on this SoFi ship, 'cause if he don't, he's gonna feel sick the day when SoFi flies. Oh yeah, and we'll be singing, bye, it's time to buy SoFi. Come on right here, my friends, at 10:25. I'm gonna buy a little and I think I can thrive. Yeah, now's the time to buy SoFi. Oh yeah, come on in with Catfish tie. Yeah, I'm coming in now at 10:29. I hope that I feel that would be so fine. And you can see right now I got 1077. What? That was pre-market. I got to start going market now. Got to start going market orders. Those aren't going to fill. Select action, buy. Tenant market. Oh, man. Shouldn't have put in that day order limit. It's got to be market. Market, not limit. We're not going that way anymore. Market, please. Review order and place it. Placing the order now, and I just filled that. Come on, tell me what I got. Tell me what he won, Steve. 10 at 1027, everybody. 1027. And looking for that low of 1013 is what they want. Good gracious, everybody. Look at it gapping down now all the way to $9. Not. Okay. Just buy it here at 1013. Sold at $11.99 this morning. Now we're buying it at 1013. I will go in market. Thank you. Day order and place the order. And I just filled in again at 1022. I filled at 1022.93. 1022.93. 1022.93. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. And whoever did that, I'm grateful to you for being in such a dire strait that you would have to try to sell this for that much. And I do know yesterday's low was 10.03, so I'm very well aware of that. 10.03, I believe, was yesterday's low, and I see that number that they're trying for now. So I'm going to come in here again and buy right now. Buy this right now, here and now, coming in similar order. And let's get it right here. We are coming in now, review and place it. Come on, give me that order at $10.99 or $9.99, please. Whatever we can get, I'll take it. 10.08. Oh, I got 10.08.30. 10.08.30. Oh man, that's good. I like it. I came close to 10.08. I know they like that. No, similar order. Here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go in here again right now. Buying right here, and we'll see what we fill it at. Market share. And I just fill that. 100901. 100901. And I'd love to fill at that order. I'd love to fill there at 100901. That's fabulous. That's fabulous. We'll see you guys back at 11 soon enough. Shorty's getting out. By the way, it's time now for the actual song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long just now. Ding dong, it ain't this great. Buying SoFi 1008. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Yeah, yeah. Oh, I gotta pause and buy. Please pause while I buy some more. We will have to hold the song. Oh, yeah, we're going to hold the song because I'm going to put another order in here right now. Similar order. Give it to me, baby. Give it to me. Give it to me. Review order and place it. Give me those shares. And I just fill that. $9.93. Yay! Very nice. Oh, my gosh, that is awesome, everybody. Sold at $11.99 and buying at $9.93. Goodness gracious, thank you, Lord. Lord, you are so gracious to us, and we thank you for that. And you guys should have sold with me this morning. You know it. I've been telling you forever to have those orders up high, and then they're going to run it down. We'll buy it back. Going in here right now, market share order, place the order. And where did I just fill? Just got through filling at 10:01. I got a $9.93 buy and then 10:01, 8 cents higher within 1 minute. Wow. If that doesn't tell you something right there, they got the bottom, folks. And now we finish the song. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Hey, hey. Ding dong, the shorts went long. Found out we're all King Kong strong. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. Now SoFi, it grows and grows and grows. And this is what we know. And this is why we sing and we ring that bell, yeah. Ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Ding dong, the shorts went long today. And that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Catfish has left the building. Speaking of Catfish, we got Cat. I just voted. Cat voted. Went out and voted already. Make sure you go and vote. Go vote early. Avoid the line. Save the time. And just like I told you yesterday, when you're watching videos, don't sit and watch the whole long video. Change the speed up in the settings and speed it all up, and you get all the same information in half the time. All right, so with you watching these kind of videos about data and information about SoFi or anything for that matter on YouTube, go up to the settings, change it, and fast forward it, man. Save time. Save time, make money. Time is money, people. You only have so many hours left. Use all of them wisely. Now, this morning, folks, I had orders in here for you to sell, and you knew it. I showed you this early. I've been showing you forever to sell at 11:31, 11:33, 11:38, 11:44, 11:46, 11:47, 11:48. Told you to sell 11:49, 11:50. Told you to sell 11:51, 54, 55, 56, 57, 11:61. Told you to sell at all those numbers, and I did. I sold at every one of these numbers. That's right. And some of them, like here, I sold a lot of shares, okay? And right here, I sold a lot of shares right there at 1188, folks. And then I kept selling them up at 1189, 1190, 91, 92, 95, 93, 95. I sold at 1197. I sold at 1198 and 1199 this morning. I sold at all those numbers that I told you to have in. Why? Because I bought them in the sixes with you guys just freaking 2.5 months ago. I've nearly doubled my money on every single one of those positions that I sold one by one. And I went out the same way I went in, folks. I weighed it in and I weighed it out, right? I weighed it in and I weighed it out. You like taking pictures? Yep. Don't pay attention to the stock price. Sofi didn't disappoint. We just got stronger. Institutions want your shares now. Hold or fold. That is right. You are completely right. They're trying to shake everyone out. And on great news, they want in. They want in and they don't want to buy premium. And so that's why we sold it this morning, folks. I told you to have your sell orders in up there. I knew they would do this. They always do it. This is what they do. This is their method. This is what they always do. And you should come to expect it and be prepared for it. This is why you're prepared for it, folks. You come to expect this out of these people that manipulate this stock price. And they do it over and over again. They're going to use massive volume today. We'll probably see a total volume of around 100 million. But right here, it's shake and bake time. It's shake out the week. Yep, it's shake out the week and make money for us who sold this morning at all those high numbers we sold at this morning. And so now I'm going to come back in and I'm going to order again. I can see it's tapped out, folks. This thing has no life left in the attack. There's no life left in this attack at all. There's no life left in this attack. And I'm going to place this order now. And I just filled that. Filled at 994 just now. 994. There's no life left in this attack, people. It's over. Yep. No life left here. Similar order coming back in again on it. Tenant market, a review order and place it. And there's no life left in this attack. It ended at 9, whatever it was. I just filled at 993 just then. Or is that 998? No, I just filled at 993. 994 and 993. Just got through filling right there. Cha-ching. There's the fill prices. 994 and 993. Very nice. And where is it now? Oh, it's over 10. Huh. Over $10. Why? Why is it over $10? Uh-oh. Shorty, why couldn't you keep it down there at $9.93, for goodness sakes? What's going on here? This price is supposed to be at $6.01 where you shorted it 2.5 months ago right now. See, folks, I laugh at these guys because I sold it at the run-up number that I knew they'd run it up to this morning. I told you if you follow my example and you put those sell orders in up there, you're going to sell at the high of the day. And then you're going to get a great buy-in opportunity later. I told you all that. And here's your buy opportunity. It's much cheaper than you just sold for. And congratulations if you had them all in there in the order you should have. And you know I told you to have those orders in there for sale yesterday. I went over it yesterday afternoon. Told you to go all the way up. I had, I had them already. Buy review order here. We're trying to get some here at 10:01 or 10:02. Review order and place it. And I just filled that. Just filled at 999.5. 9995, folks. Take a look at this. Look at that right there. 9995. It may be the last time we ever see the price under 10 again. Oh, I have no idea of knowing for sure. I just know these guys and these shorts are just mind blown with another incredible earnings beating the street. And so they want in, folks. They want in. They want to sell all their shares now and scare you all out. And then they'll buy more. Here I come in, gonna get some more at 988, folks. What a steal. Sell it freaking, it's unbelievable. Folks, sell at $11 and buy back at 988. Oh my gosh. God bless America. God bless this country. God bless this beautiful country. Preview and place it. God, you've been good to us today. You taught us to sell on these highs. Buy back as low as, Phil, at $9.84. Is that what that says? $9.84. Thank you, Lord. Lord, that is just a blessing to all of us to be able to sell today at the highest price and buy back at the very lowest. Thank you, Lord. And so I'm going to buy again here. Looks like they've reached the number that they all wanted to get it at, 988. Fill the truck. Coming in on a market share order here right now, placing the order now. And I'm filling that. 986 and a half. 986 and a half. Very nice. And I want to thank all of you guys who are here on my channel who apparently and hopefully did sell with me at the highest numbers of the day because you were instructed to yesterday. I told you all to put your sell orders in as high as the 13s, 14s, and follow my numbers up all the way up. And sure enough, they've all sold. Now we're buying back for incredibly great numbers right here. This is awesome to be able to sell it at $10.99 and get it for $1.20 less. This is a typical type of rundown too after the earnings, $1.20. I know this. I know so much about this stock, folks. I know how much they'll typically run it down. Then we'll see it back over 13 soon enough. So goodbye to 1170, folks. We sold at $11.99 this morning. I was just saying $10.99. I'm like, oh no, wait a minute. We hit freaking almost $12. And I told you, interestingly enough, I told you there was a big gap up to the 12. And now they've created this big gap again. From here to $12, they just created another massive gap. Oh, yeah, folks, trust me. Watch how fast this fills back up on the gap that they just created after they get all they want. You'll see what I mean. You'll see what I mean. That gap I told you about yesterday filled all the way up to $12 range, and I told you that it was going to. I told you there was a very large gap, and then from that number, they'd pull it down halfway in between the two is what I told you yesterday. I absolutely did. I told you, folks, they're going to run this up to the next gap resistance line, which is at 1220. You should have sell orders in there for sure. All the way up to that number, at least. I said that to you yesterday afternoon. There's the line of resistance that we now just hit, 1120, but we went all the way up here, folks, to right here. Right here, we went to halfway in between. You see that? That's the price we hit, halfway between those two lines right there. It's a little bit higher even. We went about right here. There we go. Yep. Right there. Well, that's right where we should be. We actually blew past the line of resistance up to here, and then now we've dropped back to here. Now, they don't want you to see that. See how the candlesticks, they stop them here? They don't want you to see it went up here. They don't want you to see that the price went there, okay? They want to stop the candlestick. See, Yahoo wants to make sure you know that this is where the price stopped on that resistance line, 1131. See how Yahoo operates? But I'm here to show you the truth. Don't worry, I'll always show you the truth, everyone. People on this channel know. Now, I want to ask you a favor. Folks, it is almost 9:48, and you know at 9:48 what I like to do. At 9:48 and 8 seconds, ladies and gentlemen, if you're new to this channel, at 9:48 and 8 seconds, we all hit the like button at the same time together. Don't hit it yet. Don't hit it yet. And you guys that have already done it and gals that have already done it, then at 9:48 and 48 seconds, then 8 seconds, we'll all start hitting the smiles and the poppers and the balloons and whatever you can do. at 9:48 and 8 seconds. Here we go in just a little bit, and we're going to do a countdown to it, and hopefully we can get up to almost 100 likes on this channel all at once. So here we go, folks. Hit those streamers. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Please press gently upon the like button. All 300 of you that are here with me right now, I'd appreciate it if you would do that. And then hit those poppers and the likers and all the other stuff. And wow, an eye-popping earnings, beating the street and beating the estimates. Sorry I have not been responding to all of you guys' comment. But whatever, I am trying to keep an eye on everything. All right, noise, okay. All right. All right. Yes, Mr. Somebody. Martin, correct, sir. Richard Samuels, yes. ASDS, FDS. SoFi is a disaster. Yes, it's gone from $6 to $10 in just a month and a half, and it's an absolute disaster. It is a disaster, everybody, for the shorts. Trust me, this is a disaster, all right. And this is their last time to go and get out. Their last chance to buy this stock under $10, where I'm buying it right now. Oh, yeah. 51 million volume to run the price down. The same standard attack we've always seen over and over. Let me get a picture of this price for the last time. Let's get a picture of $9.97 for the very last time. At the same time, let's get a picture of all your comments. There we go. We got you. ASD. We got you. This is a disaster. So funny. Hey, throw up some hearts and everything, folks, and we'll get a picture of yourself in action. Here you go. All right. SoFi to 15. Well, it has a brief stop at 10 first. Hey. Let's get a picture of this as it just broke over. Oh, yeah. Let's refresh the screen. It's gone, folks. Look at this thing. Oh, my goodness. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thanks for all the love. Thanks for all the poppers. Everybody, look at this doggone SoFi chart. Look at the price. Oh, my goodness. 9:50 a.m., 10:01. Look at the price. I'm taking pictures here, folks, to record history, because we're never going to see $10 again after this day. All the institutions are buying even more than bought yesterday, including Vanguard, probably deciding to get it a little more down here around $10. All right. And there we go. Oh, I got the last $9.99. Oh, I got the last $9.98. Come on, give it to me, Shorty. $9.97. Please pull it out, you yankers. Come on, get it on out of there. Get it out. $9.98 again. Give me one more shot at it. I'm taking one more picture here. I'm laughing at you, shorts. I'm laughing at you so desperately trying to attack SoFi down. Oh, what a great picture that's going to be, folks. This is going to be a great picture for the future. Oh, my gosh. $9.97 after. Oh, I'm just going to kill this. Yes, $9.93. All these pictures I'm getting for history's sake, folks. And then back to $9.97. Somebody wanted in at $9.93, everybody, it appears. It appears as though they wanted it at $9.93. Now, I don't know what's happening and why it's not gone all the way down to $9.04. This should be the time. One would think if it was going to hit 9.4, it would be now. But that ain't happening, is it, people? 10.4, there's no 9.4. I will just say that much. All right. Taking another picture here. One more with all of your great comments. Thank you for being here today. I cleaned off the screen so everybody's comments would be very easy to see here. Last chance for $9.95. Shorts don't know how they'll survive for here. Oh, yeah, $9.98.89. It's the last damn time. Come on, people, get a picture. $9.88. Get a picture. I got it. $9.90 now. $9.86. Come on, Shorty. Come on, Shorty. We're pulling for you. Do it. Get it to 9.04 and make Catfish look like an idiot today. Come on. You can do it. 9.04. 904, 904, drop some more. Oh, I'm afraid not, folks. It's petered out, it looks like. It's petered out here, folks. It's all petered out at 985, 986, 987 now. Up there it is. Last time at 988. Wave goodbye to it. Oh, yeah. Watch the shorts come in now. Watch the shorts start heading out now for the exits. And ladies and gentlemen, this morning's matinee has now ended. For those of you that liked this horror film, please make your way to the exits. You're soon going to be seeing a whole new witness to a great movie with a sunshine and clear skies and beautiful, lovely ending that I'm sure all of you longs are going to thoroughly enjoy this afternoon. So all of you that got in here this morning, please make your way to the exits. Please take your diapered kids and I'm sure that you can make sure you take them all. Don't leave them here. We know how you're running out of money and you'd like to use us as a babysitting place, but that's not here, folks. Take your kids home. I'm sorry that you were going to run short on funds, but hopefully you did enjoy today's early morning movie. And now we're going to start the early matinees, and it'll be much more enjoyable. And folks, come on in. The water's fine. And make sure you get your buttered popcorn and your, put a little bit of salt on that, but we have the low sodium salt count. And please make sure that you grab your Raisinets and Goobers. We're doing buy one Razor, get one Goober half off. Yeah. And folks, I'm taking pictures here, $9.97 as we speak for the last time. Get ready, folks, for this run to begin after all these institutions realize it won't go any lower. I just took a picture of $9.99 for the very last time, and I'm happy to be able to ring the bell joyously for all of us that sold Sofi this morning at $11.99 a share and just bought back under $9. Congratulations, everybody. That was a genius move. And now, as you can see, the shorts have all gone long. There's $9.99 for the last time here at 9:54 a.m. And yes, indeed, folks, I'm taking pictures of all the desperation as it unfolds. I'm taking pictures of all this desperation for everybody who wants to accumulate shares at 9.97 and escape their short positions. And I'm trying to get one more time at 9.97, but you can see it is only there for a fraction of a millisecond every time. So, folks, she's going to run from here. There it is. Thank you for that last 9.97 shot. You must have been listening, so I appreciate that. Those of you that are here right now, Sofi, 56.5 million volume. I bought it at $10 2 weeks ago. Well, don't worry. You should have sold it this morning at $11.99 with me, right? You sold, right, at $11.99 this morning. You had to have done that because I told everybody to have your orders in all the way up to $12 and $13. I told you the amounts even. I told you to have all of your sell orders in at these numbers. I told you these numbers yesterday. I told you to sell and put orders in all the way up to $12.33. And folks, I sold all the way up to $11.99. All of these I got to sell. All those shares, making all this money, buying these in the sixes at $6.66, many of them, and less than that, and less than $6.66. And I got to sell them this morning for dang near $12, almost doubling money. Oh my goodness gracious. And some of those shares I did buy at $6.01. $5.99, in fact, on August the 5th. $5.99. I was asleep. Oh my gosh. Oh Lord. You know what? For saying that, I'm sorry. I'm going to have to give you a 1 minute timeout. Okay? 1 minute timeout. Put user in timeout. 1 whole minute. All right? That is just not acceptable. If you're not punished for doing that, then you're not going to ever learn. So you have to get punished, and you're going to have to get 1 minute in the corner. All right? I'm not trying to single you out and make you embarrassed by anyone. Everybody has gone through this where they make silly mistakes and they get put in the corner. It'll only be for 1 minute, though. Don't worry. And now you can see that they are truly, truly accumulating a satchel, what I call the sack, folks. Right now is the sack build-up time, and it won't last for long. This will be over very soon. Take heart, and folks, look at here who just bought yesterday. Vanguard buys how many shares of this stock? They increased their 7.82% yesterday. Vanguard. And look here down here. Look at all these other ones. Vanguard actually came in with 2 positions, folks, not just one. Look, they came in with a bunch of them. I'll show you here. Look at all these Vanguard positions that they bought up yesterday. Here they are. Vanguard coming in and taking up another 7.58% in shares yesterday once. And then you come down here, there's another Vanguard again, taking in another 10.78% addition to their shares. You think Vanguard's worried right now on a $1 rundown? I bet you they're buying more because they bought right here and increased 12.07%. Have you guys ever heard of Vanguard? All right, folks, my internet signal's getting cut off. They must not like me showing you this, but I want you to see Vanguard has been buying in New York State Common Retirement Fund. I'm going to try to get, there's another Vanguard entry there, raising 7.82%. I mean, Vanguard's coming at it every angle, folks. This one here, Rossenberg Matthew, just increased 11.35%. And you can see, folks, I got an issue with my modem over here. I got a light that's flashing now, so I apologize if we have some signal interruption. But, folks, the signal interruption won't be long. Why do you think that Vanguard just came in yesterday? Just yesterday. Here's the dates of all these buy-ins. Why do you think Vanguard came in yesterday and increased by 7%? And this one here increased by how much? Vanguard, how much did they increase here? 12%. Why? Why did this one increase 61.90% yesterday? I mean, Vanguard here, look at them, increasing 10.78%. What the heck? Vanguard just coming in again over here, increasing 7.58%. Folks, I say one thing, follow the frickin' money, all right? Vanguard, you know who they are, people. They know more than David Chiaverini. They have their own analysts who have determined that this stock is the stock to buy right now. And folks, they're not the only ones. You better take a look over here at this institutional ownership chart, and you better look at this massive increase of institutional ownership as we get closer and closer to incredible earnings like we just had. And now more of these institutions want in right now. And this is going to go off the dang chart, people. They're going to have a bigger chart soon for SoFi institutional ownership. Now, I want you to know something, that yesterday institutional ownership dropped to 834. And you might think, uh-oh, why would it go down from 779 to 777? Well, I'll tell you, it didn't. Look at that. The percentage of gain rose. The percentage of institutional ownership rose yesterday because I keep track of it, folks. And I can tell you for a fact exactly how much it rose yesterday as well. Not just that it rose, I can tell you exactly how much it rose. And that would be, as soon as I find my institutional sheet here. And I want to tell you also, Robert Cam, thank you for your donations. I did see those, Robert Cam. I did. All right, so here we go. Here's my institutional ownership. And take a look here. Yesterday, the day before was 480, 581, 724. And yesterday, we rose to 481, 806, 384, an increase by institutions of 1.224 million shares. That raised the most recent quarter's gain of institutional longs from 7.94 to 8.40 yesterday. So see, even though the institutional number of shares institutions came down, the number of shares increased that they accumulated, okay? Making sure you're aware of that. And look at this thing. Look at them just... Accumulate, 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 accumulate. This is what I mean to say. Accumulate, 1001, accumulate, accumulate. Soon it'll be 1088. Accumulate, accumulate. Then we'll see 1188 and 12 is coming. You soon see 1229. Hey, Alexa, would you please give the long drum roll? Alexa, Alexa's not listening. It's unplugged down here. Ooh, we got to get Alexa in on the action. Hold on, folks. Please don't go anywhere. Let's get Alexa tuned in here. All right. All right, here we go. Okay. We'll have to let her get warmed up here, folks, and then we're going to talk about, look at this price rising already. Very nice. It's going up from here. They got all they wanted. I just told you. I was just singing the song. $10, accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. They just did. All right, so, folks, hey, Alexa. Alexa is still getting set up right now. Just a minute, folks. Just hold on. Hold on. Hold on a minute, everybody. Hold on a minute here. All right. Alexa, play the long drum roll.
Long Drum Roll by Bobby Morgenstein from Spotify.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to now present to you what is well known in the Catfish tank by our cats as the convertometer. Alexa, terminate. And ladies and gentlemen, today we're going to get to put a lot of lines on the convertometer. Even though we pulled back down, we have definitely gone way, way up. So here we go, folks. We're adding lines to the convertometer as we speak. Congratulations, fellow longs and all institutions whose aim is to get SoFi's price to $12.29 a share. And we are confident that you will indeed achieve this over the next 2 weeks. And then it will stay there at $12.29 a share for a 3-week period. I'm sure you can manage that as well, especially with Vanguard buying in and probably BlackRock's buying today when they just ran it down just now. So here we go, folks. We've gone all the way up here. This is where I sold orders this morning. Sold all through here, folks. I sold and 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 sold. Oh yeah, folks, and look how close we are to their goal to convert all those convertible notes that they got for $7.27, and they're going to get to turn them into shares worth $9.45 each as soon as the price hits that and stays there for 3 weeks, folks. Yes, yes, yes. Why is it down? Because it's SoFi, and it's always down after earnings. That's why. It's what it always does, and why I told everybody to put your sell orders in. It's what it always does, and that's why I told everyone to put your sell orders in, and you should have all had your sell orders in up to that price. Every one of you should have had sell orders in at $11.97, $11.98, and $11.99. And if you did not, there's really no excuse for it because you've known about it for a long time. It's been on my sheet, and I told you yesterday, sell there. Yeah, earnings were good, and everybody wants in on the stock, but they don't want to buy in on the high. They want to sell all the millions of shares they already owned. They all work together in a consortium to sell all their shares together at the same time. and drive it down to a number where they can accumulate more. And they just did. They did a lot of that at $10. So now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to come in over here, and I want to go over here to accounts, and I want to go to account summary, and I want to see how we're looking today. And I should be down today a little bit, but I think I might actually be up. We'll see. Nope, I'm down a little bit, but folks, I'm up 2,600. Well, I got nothing to complain about, and neither do you folks. Our accounts are all up. We were buying this stock at $6 a share with me just 2 months ago. We got nothing to complain about at 10.10 price. And we got nothing to complain about because it's not going to stay at 10.10. This is just a manipulation to get down here as low as they could. And now we will see possibly a very nice short squeeze occur right now. And there's a lot of shares, folks, that are still in the money that have to be paid off. And they've got to buy those shares to get out of those shorted positions, people. It's as simple as that. And there are many, many, many shorters that shorted this stock at $6. And they are not going to come close to even getting anywhere near 904, which everybody said the gap was to. And when people told me that there was a gap down to 904, I said to them, you're crazy. The only gap there is, if you think that, is between your ears. This price is not going down to 904 ever again. As a matter of fact, I just took pictures of it the last time it'll ever be at under 10 today. I took pictures of it on my phone just then. When it was at 996, 97, 98, I took all those pictures of it. And they're going to go down in the annals of SoFi history as the lowest the price ever was in the year 2020, in the millennium of 2000. Folks, that was the lowest it's ever going to be again. And look at the shorts running over each other to get out now. And I'm going to be green by the end of the day. I know I am. I'm going to be green here by the end of the day. Buy it, market. Send it in. And I just bought at, hang on a second here. Boop. Come over here. Boop, boop, boop. And by the way, I might have a loop going on here. I better turn this volume down. Oh man, I've been lucky, I guess. I haven't had my stream running. So let's go over here and hit play now. And let me refresh this screen right now. Look, SoFi was at 990s. Now is, yeah. Oh, I know. I just bought it there. Yeah, I sold today at $11.99 a share, and I just got through buying down there in the 990s. So that was fantastic. God is just blessing us in so many ways, people. To be able to sell this morning at $11.99 and buy back there just then was just fabulous. And you guys know this is just the way to go, man. This is the way to go. And look at it, 10:21 now, folks. This baby's rocketing. Let's go over and see the end of the rundown where it all ended. And look at all those green candlesticks, and there came all the red, and then this is the biggest attack of all. This is where they really came at it. Let me turn these lights down. This is the hardest run at it. Look at all those red candlesticks. And then suddenly they ran it down, and the RSI hit the very bottom right there. The RSI was done. Ran it over here, and then here we go, folks, off to the races. And you all know what that's called, don't you? You all know what that's called right there. Every one of you knows what that is called. And that is called a short-eating porpoise. Yep. LAC is up 25% and rising. Well, that's nothing compared to what you're going to see SoFi about to do. Oh, yeah. Wait till you see all these shorts start buying out of this position since they didn't see 904 just achieved. They all thought, oh, my God, I hope this goes to 904 like everybody's saying. There's a gap, there's a gap. Well, there ain't no gap, and the gap is gone, and they got to all see that now. There's nothing beyond except some clear skies and puffy white clouds, and we're going to be flying high, folks, and congratulations if you just bought all those shares with me. Congratulations. I'm looking at my account summary right now. I'm going to refresh the page, find out how much money I'm down currently. And I bet it's not much. I was just down 800 and something. Oh, now I'm only down 622. Now only down 622. Okay. And that's going to change very rapidly, it looks, as SoFi continues to rise now at 1026 and rising. And you can see absolutely there's nothing here but buyers coming in on all these candlesticks, every bit of those buyers. And where is the volume now? Where's the volume? Look at that chart, man. Look at that. Look at that thing run now after that small little satchel. And will they try the double top? Well, they just did. And none of those nips lasted long, folks. Look at the dried up. Look at the first one, how quick that was gone. And look how second one, how teeny that was gone. Oh, my goodness gracious. You know what's happening here, folks? You know what's happening? All the cheap milk has gone dry. All the cheap milk has gone dry. And there's no more $7s and $8s and $9 milk. Okay? Those are gone, folks, dry. And see what happens to those that are victimized? It's a sad situation. But, folks, you shan't feel sorry for them, okay? Please, because they were warned. They were all warned in advance, folks. They were all warned in advance. It was eventually going to run dry, everyone. And I think it looks to me like it did this morning. It looks to me, from what I looked at there on that chart, like it all went bye-bye. All that cheap, delicious, warm mommy milk is gone. And what now? And some of them didn't even get any of it to sustain. And that's just sad. Can we have a moment of silence, please? Let's just give a moment of silence. All right. Well, and there's another one that's suffering besides just those little things there. There's definitely another that is in suffering. And you all know. You know who that is. You all know who that is. And I'm sorry for what happened to him. But there he is, folks, right now. David Chiaverini. And folks, again, this is a guy who is calling for a $2.50 price target on SoFi last year on May the 15th, causing the share price to fall to the lowest it ever went. And the reason he has to dig a hole now to hide himself in is because they're looking for him. He said $2.50 a share. They shorted it at $4.45. And now look where they are. Talk about being in a hole. Every one of them that shorted it $6.66, and there's many that did. And at $6.13, they shorted it there. They shorted SoFi at $6.66. I'm sure they shorted it at $6.88, people. I bet you they shorted it at $7.13, and they shorted it at $7.66. They shorted this thing at $7.88, and they shorted it at $8.13, and they shorted it at all the way up, folks. They've just been adding and adding to their shorted positions. And today, yesterday, they doubled down and got a lot more shares. They borrowed yesterday for this very thing to try to get it down where they can get out of these stupid positions they shorted at doggone $6.66. Or 904. I guess there must be a whole crap load of them that shorted this at 904. They keep yelling for a gap down to 904. There's a gap to 904. It's going to 904. Get your orders in at 904. 904. Yeah. There's no 904, people. Forget about it. 904, nevermore. You're not going to see that low of a score. In fact, right now it's 10:31. You can see, folks, the damage has begun. Here comes the run. Here comes the sun. Here comes the fun. Here comes the run, folks. Shorty, time for you to let the door hit you. Go ahead. We got a big old spring on our door, and that thing is going to snap back. And it's going to put a stinging on you when it's swinging on you, folks. just like you used to get it when you get in trouble in school. You know, you probably got in trouble in school because you weren't listening to the teachers, just like you haven't been doing here, where I've been trying to teach you not to short this dang stock. But you guys are addicted to shorting this thing. A breakout is indeed imminent. You're right. And that's why I just kept buying so many shares just then. And now let's go look at our little account and see how much money we are in the positive, I'm going to guess. Let's go see how much we are green. Let's refresh the page. And if we're not green yet, we soon will be. Oh, you know we will, folks. Yep, only down $500 now. Oh, that's terrible. Only down 500 after this is down 7%. And all those. Oh, that's right. I sold them at $11.99. That's why. It started buying them back at $10.66 because guess what? I'm going to sell these shares over 13 that I bought today. Just like the ones I bought at $6.66 2 months ago that I told you I'd sell over 10, which I just sold at $11.99. But now the ones I'm buying here, I'm going to sell them over 13 in a couple of months. And over 14.54 is where I'm going to sell my sells at 14.54. And look at that thing rise, folks. Goodbye. So long. Farewell to all you shorters. Do we have a way to turn green for the day? Does it matter? The price was at $6 on this stock 2 months ago, and now it's at 10.43 and rising. Does it really matter? Look at how much it's raised back up. It's already come up freaking 50 cents from the low where I bought it. And I sold it at the high at $11.99 this morning. I'm in at 10.71. Well, why didn't you sell it at $11.99 this morning? It was on my sheet of paper. This is very clear to sell right there. You should have had a sell order in. I told you this yesterday. Sell at $11.99 and $12.03 and $12.06, $12.07, $12.08, $12.09. I told you to put sell orders in. And all of these numbers, I told you to put in sell numbers where I had them. And you've been being told this for months on this channel. For months. There's no excuse if you didn't have sell orders in up there. Everybody's been told to put your good till canceled plus extended hours sell orders in for freaking months on this channel. And no one is going to tell me that I haven't been saying that to you. And if you didn't put the orders in, like I told you all yesterday, that's just sad. It's sad. To me, it's sad that you guys don't follow the game plan, okay? Some of you do, and you get very, very wealthy doing it. Some of you probably did have those sell orders in this morning. Let me ask you, I'm going to put here on a poll right now, did you have sell orders up to $11.99? Did you have sell orders on SoFi today, good till canceled, plus extended hours at $11.99 per share as my sell sheet instructs? So, did you do that? That's what I want to know. How many of you guys were smart enough to have sell orders, good till cancel plus extended hours at not $1.99, but you know what I mean. I'm sorry. And that's interesting. Now I get to do an actual poll instead of just asking the question like a dummy. So here's the question. Did you have sell orders in on SoFi today at up to 11.99? Yes, did you have sell orders in on SoFi today? Good till cancel plus extended. GTC plus extended and up to $11.99, and start the poll now. Did you have sell orders in on SoFi today? Good till close plus extended at up to $11.99. Start poll. And I'd like to see at least 50% of you people tell me yes. Doggone it. If not, I'm going to be upset with you guys. I'm going to tell you right now, it's going to be very upsetting with you guys didn't have those sell orders in up there. And if it is going to be a high number of you that did not have sell orders in, then why not? Why not? Why wouldn't you do it? I told you to have them there. I've been showing you this piece of paper right here forever and ever, everyone. I mean, literally showing you guys this piece of paper, telling you where to buy and sell for forever, right here. Buy, sell, cheat sheet. And there it is, right there. It's trying to tell you to sell, in this case, not $1.99, but $11.97, $11.98, $11.99, and $12. And then forget about buying back at freaking $10.67, $10.78. Heck, you're buying back at freaking $9.97, $9.98. Man, oh man, folks, you're buying back $11.99, $10.99, $9.99, $2 less than you sold for. And you guys you were all told, put your sell orders there. Yesterday afternoon, I made sure and reiterated, and I told you where to put them in. And then someone came on and said, what are we going to be selling at tomorrow? And I said, listen, I just told everybody, this was at like 4:30 in the afternoon yesterday. I said to that guy, listen, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to go over it all again. I just told everybody where to sell. And these are the prices that I told everyone to sell this morning. Up to $11.97, $98, $99. I told you to have those orders in there, folks, from 11:31. And these would have been shares you bought in the 6s and 7s that you'd be almost doubling your money on, that you bought in the 6s with me. Then I get over here, look at the survey, and I see 72% of you did not have sell orders in. Well, you know what? I guess it was just too time consuming for you to do that. I guess it just took too much effort to do that. Do I start to sound like your dad or mom when you were a little kid? Yeah, look at me. This is the guy that's talking to you. I told you I was feeling very lucky today. And what I also told everyone, the very first thing this morning, was that I was going to make money today no matter what happened with the price. It didn't matter what it did. It didn't matter. Because first of all, I already sold enough of my shares to have 1/3 of my money in the cash to buy with. So I already sold enough shares here recently in SoFi, trickling it off to have enough cash to, when they dropped it down today, come in and buy it. But first I got to sell it all the way up to $11.99, everyone, this morning. So this is the perfect scenario. And as I told you, I'm going to make money either way. It doesn't matter. I'm going to make money either way. Either way. If they drop it down, I'll make money. If they run it up, I'll make more. So, yeah. You sold like the father we never had, but I wish we did. I also sold covered calls options with a strike price of $13.50. Oh, say it again. Somebody SoFi dropped 2+ today between high and low of the day. That's right. It's a fin. I told you, and listen, I already told you guys a long time ago, you better be ready for some very big swings between the high and the lows coming our way, because that's the way they ran it down, everybody. That's how they ran it down. They ran it down with these big gaps and up and down and up and down. And now we're going the other way. And they're going to do the same thing with it as it rises, folks. Big, big moves. Just like today, $2 high to low. Just like before. It's just like the good old days. Just like the good old days. Now the question is, will they be able to hold it under $10? This will be like 12 days over $10. That's never happened before. If this price closes over $10, folks, you can forget about it, because that'll be either 12 or 13 days over 10, and we've never seen that before. And all that will do is encourage more institutions to move in on this, because then they see it finally staying and holding over $10, and they go, yeah. And the ones that just came in that drove it down, don't worry about that 997 we just saw, 993.4. They did that so they could get in on this before the big run up. You can already see that. It's very, very visibly obvious. Look where the price is now, 1040, 1027. What happened to the 999? Where did that go? Gone in 60 seconds. By the institutions that, by the way, sold it down to there in the first place. The same ones that sold it down to there to get out of those shorted positions, then take up the longs and they run it up. And what do you know about Vanguard just coming in on SoFi yesterday like this was the best thing since sliced bread? I showed you, go look at institutional ownership and see how many shares Vanguard piled in yesterday. 7% on one, 12% on another, 7%, 7.58% on another. Vanguard buying SoFi like it's going out of style. And wouldn't surprise me at all to see him come in and snap up with some more right here, $2 down on some manipulation. Wouldn't surprise me at all. Be very, 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 very unsurprised to see them do that. Yep, 1454 is coming. That's right. And this is just a pause, a slight pause at the 10 on its way to that 1229. And there's a lot of accumulation here over 10. This is very strong for SoFi to accumulate here over 10 right here. 1030 building a base, nightmare. SoFi, nightmare for the shorts. A 1030 base being built when they thought it was going to go to 904. And they did. They thought it was going to drop all the way to 904. Even this morning, someone came on again and said, $9, it could go down 905. I had to tell them, folks, there is no gap from here down to 905. There is no gap there. We already had the trouble of getting from 905 up to here, down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up and down and up. There's no gap. There is no gap between here and 905. None. The gaps are over us. 83.7 million volume. Wow. Yep. The chart. Somebody says the chart looks like a little person. Oh, I got to get something to nibble on. Hold on. All right, I'm back. Well, what a great day. This is from world-renowned Cops and Donuts. That's where this came from. I just put a tour up of the city of Clare, Michigan, and this is the name of the place that's there, Cops and Donuts. And that establishment really basically saved that city and became one of the biggest tourist attractions here in the central Michigan area, Cops and Donuts. And if you go back to my video I posted about 3-4 days ago, you'll see a tour of Clare, Michigan. And man, that place is hopping with all kinds of very cool stuff, folks. So sorry to be eating in front of you, but I am starving right now. Can't you tell? Goodness gracious. Look at all these people accumulating at 1028. You guys do know 1023 was where they stopped SoFi back when it went from May the 15th last year up to June the 14th. They stopped SoFi at 1023 that day and ran it from there all the way back down to 601. And now, look where the price is. Look where the price is right here, right now. 1023. The same number, folks. Sure didn't stay there long, did it? Oh man, they stopped this thing dead in its tracks last year at 1023. It went not one penny higher, and then it went all the way down to 601. What a difference in earnings makes. You guys have no idea how many institutions are buying in right here. All right, folks, I had to have something to eat. So thank you for bearing with me while I did that. And, well, it looks like 30% of the cats actually, 30% of the cats in the channel had sell orders in there. So that's not bad. She's not there, not scramble eggs and bread. Cat will be eating lobsters when SoFi hits 15 before end of 2024. Yeah, man. I'm going to be eating lobsters in about a week and down in at the Naughty Lobster in Orlando, Florida. Well, it's actually Apopka, Florida, where I will be indulging in all the lobster I can put in my face. That's right. I will be indulging big time. And I will be buying lots of lobster to pig out on at the Naughty Lobster in Apopka, Florida. And that will be right before I go see my son getting hitched up for their big wedding down in Florida. And so I'm going to be going down there to see my son get married. And I'm going to pull this out here where we can get a better look at this. And, yeah, BTC trying to break. Okay. Because I don't know what I'm doing new to stocks. Well, one thing you should be doing is accumulating some of this SoFi on this little drop here this morning. The price I sold it this morning at $11.99 a share. And now you can see where it is. I sold it at $11.99 and it's at $10.24. Now, the only reason that it's at this number is because a lot of shares were shorted at this number a year ago on the date of June the 14th. and they shorted it big time at that number 1023, and then they ran the price down following that to 771. And after that, the price went from 771 back up over to 1016, then down in the nines, and then it went to 1049. But then, folks, after that day, when it hit 1049, it's never been back over 10. And even if it did, anytime SoFi was ever over $10, they ran it back under $10. I can show you history that shows that time and time again, SoFi would go over $10, then they would close the price in the nines. The high of the day would be over 10, but they'd always close it in the nines over and over and over. But those days are over now, folks. This is a different SoFi you're looking at now. This is a SoFi with a triple upside crossover on its 1 year chart. I'll show you right here. There it is. And you can clearly see that SoFi's price, current price, and the purple 10-day moving average and the 45 and 50 just crossed over the 200-day. And even though the price is down a little today, look at the direction of that 200-day moving average right there. Does that look like it's going down to you? Do the longer 45 and 50-day moving average, do they look like those are dropping to you? No, let me tell you what's happening. They just drove this price right back down here to the 10-day moving average, and it's going to bounce off that just like TSSI has done over and over. And I'm going to show you their chart right now so you can understand. And we're going to make a fortune off of this, folks. What I'm going to show you right now. Okay? So here we go. We're going to this chart right now for TSSI. And it just had a triple crossover about 4 or 5 months ago, 6 months ago. And I'm going to show you that on the 1 year chart. And we're going to go right here and show you how much the price has gone up after 1 year. And it's gone up 2,042% after the triple crossover. Well, there's the triple crossover. That's the same thing that's going on SoFi's chart right now, except ours just started. Our triple crossover just started. It has not been formed complete yet. Well, it has. All the average lines have gone over the 200, and the 200 is now rising, as you can see. But folks, over here on TSSI, please be aware that every time after that crossover, when it crossed over, that every time it crossed over, when it went up, they would take it back to the 10-day before it bounced. Then it would go up, they'd take it to the 10-day, and it would bounce. It would go up, they take it down to the 10-day, right along it, and it bounced. It would go up, take it down to the 45-day this time, and up she goes. So, folks, for it to get down to the 10-day just now is probably more or less what we should expect to see it just do. All right? That's exactly what it just did. It just dropped right down there to the 10-day. Bam, right there, 10-day moving average. Whoop-de-doo. So what? All it's going to do now is bounce off of this and go right back up, folks. That's what it's going to do. And you can already see, you can see what it's doing right now. It bounced very nicely right off of that. Right off of that. You can see now it's not at 998 anymore, is it? No, it came down below the 10-day and it bounced right off of it. Just like it should, just like TSSI did so many times. So when they pull this down, buy at this 10-day, every time, buy it there. What was the price? 1053. Well, it's at 1020 right now, so they've got it down below that right now. And it's a great opportunity to buy it, in my opinion. I could be wrong. Who is they? Who can make such a large swing? Market manipulators. Institutions that want to get in. They heard the news. They beat the street big time. We don't want to buy the thing up 15 or 20% on great news. Let's take all the shares that we've been accumulating over the last year and let's sell them. And we're going to sell them all. So they all call each other on the phone and say, how about we get in on this SoFi that just killed it right then before it gets over in the S&P 500. Let's go ahead and get it in the nines, all right? So they did. The news came out. The price ran up to $11.99, where they and me and 60 30% of the people in this channel sold at $11.99 this morning. And after they sold there, then they said, now let's go get in it at $9.88 and run it right back up. So they then sold all those shares. See, here's where they bought them. Boom, 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 boom. Buying, because they had already got in at this level. So they just kept buying it up. And I did too this morning. And when they got here, sold it all. Yay! They sold it all. Now let's take it down here and let's just get a big satchel full, which they did. There's the big satchel full. Now the ride up. Now the cup, the handle, the drop, and then the pop. And I'm telling you, folks, off of this line that they're sustaining now, how many times have we seen this in the past where it slowly starts to rise and rise and rise, and then all of a sudden it just rockets right back up? So, folks, that's my prediction from right here where we are now. We're going to see slowly but gradually rising and rising, and then it'll incrementally get higher and higher, and the next thing you know, it's freaking off. That's what's going to happen. That's what's going to happen this afternoon. And I could be wrong, but I sure don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think that this number is a coincidence either, 1023. Because I've seen it before last year on June the 14th. The next day, after it hit 1023, it had gone up 125% on all those that shorted it in the fours. They called out 3 headlines to come and downgrade SoFi. The problem was that there was no way for them to downgrade it and not look like idiots. The price had gone from $4.45 on May 15th, and David Chiaverini's little panic that was created with his 0-star rated analysis and got the price to $4.45, and then had gone up 125% to 1023. They had to stop it there, and they did. They called up Bank of America, Piper Sandler, and Oppenheimer, and they said, we're going to run a story tomorrow that all 3 of you downgraded the stock. And they said, well, that's kind of silly because we're all raising the target price. It's just gone from the 4s to 1020, and we're down below that. We're too far low. We got to raise it. They said, you go ahead and raise all your target prices. We're still going to call them downgrades. And they did that. That's exactly what they did. The very next day, on June the 15th, they came out with a headline, investor.com, I believe it was, saying that there were downgrades from 3 analysts, and it actually said 5 big analyst cuts. And then it said 3 had downgraded SoFi, and the shares plunged. Well, yeah, the share price plunged because you got Oppenheimer, Morgan Stanley, Bank of America, all downgrading SoFi. No, I'm sorry, it was Piper Sandler, not Morgan Stanley. Morgan Stanley was the other 2 times. But folks, I mean, of course they're going to downgrade it and help out their shorting pals. And on that day, I've shown those that have been in here on this channel a long time, the shorts were completely out of shares left to borrow to short with. And that one brokerage, there were 350,000 shares left. Had started with 10 million, and they only had 350,000 shares left to keep short selling on June the 14th. They were out of shares. So what a mystery that the next day, out comes the downgrades, June the 15th. 5 big analyst cuts, SoFi downgraded by 3 analysts, share prices plunge, and every one of them raised their target price, people. So I'm here to declare all this to you because you need to know the history of this stock and the fact that it wouldn't even be at $10 now if that kind of shenanigans weren't being done around this stock all the time, including Yahoo, who currently has a target price on the stock of $8.79. They are as equally shorting the stock as all others, and they have a share price of $8.73 target estimate. Yep, that's what we're up against. It's the whole lot. It's Morgan Stanley, who owns 58 million shares and downgrades SoFi, and then the next day they've got 100 million worth, and then they downgraded here recently, and after that they've got 160 million worth. This is what we're up against, folks. People like them downgrading the stock to double their positions every time. And I expose it for it. I expose them every time they do it. Now, in case you guys weren't aware of it, institutional owners leapt up yesterday. I had a percentage before yesterday of around 7.4%, but it went up from 7.94% yesterday. That's how much it increased. Institutions came in and tucked away another 1,224,660 shares yesterday. And I do keep track of it, ladies and gentlemen. The interesting thing is we went down in numbers of shareholders. You can see institutional shareholders here on my sheet of paper. Yesterday, or 1021 was 837. 1021, 837. So 3 go down, but then we increase by 1.224.66. See, there's where we were, and here's where we are now today. There's where we were, there's where we are now. So yesterday, who bought all these shares? Well, let me show you. You ever heard of this company right here called Vanguard Group? Well, let me show you. Vanguard Group yesterday decided to increase its index fund by 7.58% yesterday. This is a massive, massive company, Vanguard. Now look down below that. Another entry down below that right here on this line. And how much did they increase? 10.78% to their portfolio yesterday. Why? Vanguard? Look at this. Vanguard here coming in again, another position, and increasing their portfolio by 12.07%, everyone. Vanguard. Why would Vanguard be doing that? Why would all these other ones be increasing their positions? Look at this one here. Avantis Equity Fund increases by 6.67%. Look at this one. Vanguard again increases by 7.82%. Look at all this Vanguard buying. No wonder the volume went up in institutional ownership yesterday. Freaking Vanguard, people. The largest shareholder of SoFi stock. Cambridge raising their percentage yesterday by 5.75. And seeing this, all this coming in, Rosenberg, Matthew, in raising their position 11.35%. And down here, Franklin increasing their position by 50.78%, folks. And you wonder, why are all these increasing so much? Why did this one increase 134.65%? Principal securities here. And all yesterday, folks. This is all yesterday. And look who's coming in. Invesco. KBW, the ones that downgraded with Michael Torrentino. Invesco decides to come in and pick up another 14% in their portfolio. What do you know? Invesco, folks, they own KBW Bank, who downgraded us in December when their shorts had no shares left to borrow. So now I come back over here and I look at SoFi, and I'm not surprised at all to see them play their games with SoFi today and try to manipulate it down on massive volume. 90 million shares traded in a pair of double TAs trying to form here now. 90 million shares. 90 million people. 90 million shares. And you remember, I went back and showed you guys back in 2021, there was a day that SoFi had a great earnings call, and they hit it with 286 million shares. 286 million shares the next day. That was when SoFi had broken over 11, and then they came at it and hit it with 286 million shares that day. And they dropped it at like $1.11 from the high that day. It dropped $1.11 by the end of the day when they closed it out. And now look at the struggle for these shorts to try to get this thing to not close over $10 today. How are they going to do it with the volume at 90,546? Just naked short? Just keep naked shorting today? Naked. Just strip themselves completely naked? Man, this thing's too hot for you to do that, SoFi shorters. You strip everything off, man, you're going to get your little thingies singed off. I'm telling you right now. You're going to be in big trouble here. And ladies and gentlemen, this is not good for the shorts to see a low right here first of 982, and the next teeny low there at 983, and then this low here establishing at 1010. That's not good. This is not good for the shorts at all, and I love it. I love what I'm seeing here. One last chance for them to now buy at 10:08. And ladies and gentlemen, I'm now going to take a picture of this, and I'm going to refresh the screen because I took a picture of 993 and 994 and 995. I took a picture of 996, 997, 998, and I took pictures of 999. And now I'm taking pictures of 10:06. The new established low for SoFi today. There'll be no more 10s, people. The 10s came to an end. I'm sorry about that, but they're done. And I just took a picture of the lowest SoFi may ever be again. 10:06, folks, and now 10:07. Oh, yeah. And say goodbye to all this forever, folks. These giveaway shares that they're trying to give away here now, they will be quickly gone, folks. And take a note of the number it's down. 1.13. 1.13 down. $1.13 down right here, folks, where they're accumulating. All right? Just making sure you're aware of it. $1.13. And there's a reason, folks, that it's sitting there. And they're loving to accumulate here, and they think it's so cute of them. But sadly, the price was at 601 2.5 months ago. That's right, 601, and we are now $2.05 higher than that. And believe me, folks, there's another number that these shorters wish they could have stopped SoFi at. Go back and search historical data charts and look at the number $6.41. Watch, if you go back to historical data, look how many times SoFi went over that price and they yanked it back down to that exact price over and over and over and over. Folks, the number 641 meant a lot to them. It meant a lot to them. I showed you how much it meant to them. To just somehow they were in desperation mode to keep that thing at 641 time and time and time. Someone said SoFi always sells on earnings. The proper term is SoFi is always being accumulated on earnings. And by the way, the last time they accumulated in the $6 range, not 10.02, 10.03. No, sir. No, sir. Matter of fact, there's 50% at least of the people that are on this channel with me right now that filled at 606. 2.5 months ago. 606. Half the people in this room filled that with me in this tank right now. Yep. I hear you. Bottom is in, Mr. Cat. Well, I already bought it at the bottom. I bought it all the way down at 993, 992. I bought this at the bottom. There's no more bottom there. That was over. Where I got those shares, we'll never see them again. Never, ever. And by the way, I sold this morning early. All my sell orders filled all the way up to $11.99 this morning. $11.99. And right now I look over my SoFi stock here. And see, where are we right now? For the month right now on this account, I'm up 2,981.25 on this small account here. In case you guys didn't see it this morning early, SoFi killed. They were expected to get 633 million in net revenue. They were expected to hit 633 million in net revenue. That's the white line. And they hit 697 million. You know why now so many institutions want in? And their EPS was 0.06, beating estimates. They beat, folks. They beat. And now it's time for it to get beat so they can get in as low as they can. Because they don't want to buy in, whoever they are. Ones that want to get SoFi now are institutions. And by the way, in case you didn't know this, there's no buying into this stock unless it's over $10 for many institutions. They can't even buy it. If it drops down below 10, they're cut out. All right, so there's a lot of institutions that are very interested here in accumulating, but doing it right over $10. Just accumulate here just over 10 and get it there as long as you can, just over 10. That's what they're doing here, folks. These institutions, they're accumulating right now just over 10. And notice it's not down $1.13 anymore. It's only down 107 now. No more $1.13. Sorry about your luck, shorts. They can't even hold it at 10.13, folks. They couldn't hold it at 6.41. They have bylaws in their institutional bylaws that say we do not buy stocks that are not over 10. And by the way, even when SoFi went over 10 a few times in the past, it could never stay over 10. It was only over 10 3 days in a row. That was the most they could ever achieve, 3 days in a row. They could never hold over $10. And you can go back and look at the historical data, and you'll see what I'm saying is exactly true. Since 2021, this stock has never held over 10 days like it has here recently. It's never happened in the history of the stock. It's never happened, folks. I'll show you right now so you can all understand what I'm saying. SoFi historical prices. And so it's never before been able to stay over $10. And coming over here, we're seeing that it closed over $10 now. And this was just one day the desperation set in because they had to stop it because their record was always 3 days and then back under 10. See? So if you go way back here, you're going to see what I mean. They would not allow it to stay over 10 more than 3 days. Here it is again. 1, 2 days, game over, back down to the 7s. Let's go down here. Oops. We're going to have to change this. Oh, I'm going to change this, folks, because I want to enlighten all of you on this channel with me now. Because this, what you're seeing right now, is totally unprecedented. It's never happened before. And I'm going to prove it to you right now. So I'm going to start out with the date over here. And we're going to change this date to 2021. 2021. 2021. There it is. And let's go ahead and hit done. Now, when I do this, it won't show today's date, the 29th, at the top. When I do this and I click done and it loads it up, you're not going to see at the top today's date anymore. They make it yesterday's date, but I don't care. Here we go, folks. And, of course, it did not load like I asked it to. Why not? All right. Done. 10/29/2021 to 10/29/24. Well, done. Oh, I see. It's 2021. That's the problem. Oh, my goodness gracious, Tyler. 2021. There. Done. Yes, I'm not a real good typist, but here we go, folks. We're going to go way back. Way, way, way back. All right. So here to prove to you that SoFi's price has never stayed over $10 for more than 3 days in a row, I go way back in history. And since the price was in the 13s and the 12s right here, and here we are, folks. So here you go. This is going to be the last time that the price stayed over $10 3 times. Once, twice, 3 times. Okay? And folks, that was March 4th, March 7th, March 8th of 2022. And then that was the end of it, folks. Look at here. 1 day over and back. 1, 2 days over. Closed down here. 2 days over. It was slaughtered. All right, here we go again. We're going to follow along here. Here, 2 days over again. 2 days over. Slaughtered down. Okay, it just could never hold over 10, and that's why institutions would not come in even if it broke $10, because every time that it went over $10, folks, it could never hold a gain over 10. Every single freaking time, folks, it could never hold over 10 more than 3 days. And now, this is a year and a half later, and there's a $10 once, and then they close it at $9.85. And then here we go again, folks. Here we are. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, and then back under 10 again. See that? And here we go. 1 day again. And they could just never, ever hold it. And that was back in August of 2023. And then we come up here into December. And what happens in December? I'll show you. Here it comes. We're at December, and here it comes. How many days over 10? 1, 2, 3 days. And again, stifled. Stifled at 3 days from a high of $10.25. And so then we come down here, and what do we see? Could it stay over 10? No, it can't stay over 10. It can't stay over 10. In fact, it'll go all the way back down to $6 after hitting that number. All the way down to $6. But folks, I want to tell you, look here recently. 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5 days, 6 days, 7 days, 8 days over 10 at 10.65. 9 days, 10 days, 11 days, 12 days over $10 now. And this is just a statement right here. This is a pure statement, because the price was $9.88, and before that, $9.62, folks, way lower, 8.30s, 8.26, 8.16, 7.90, 7.65. Look at this loss. Look at their losses. Look at their freaking losses. Shorting it at 6.98 and shorting it at 6.75. Look at their losses. Shorting it at 6.69. Shorted it at 6.41. There's that number they loved. Shorted it at 6.01. They shorted it all through here, folks. All through here they shorted it. I'm telling you, I know. Look at this number, 6.41 again after a high of 6.55. High of 667, 641 again. 666 that day. What was it? 641 right here. 654, 641. You see what that 641 meant to them? It was just something that they just couldn't let, they just didn't want to let this 641 get away. Makes me wonder today how many there must be shorting at 641 right now that are buried. I mean, buried right here. They are buried right along with David Chiaverini, everybody. I promise you. They are so in debt right now, and they are not believing their butts are getting beaten so bad. Over 3 months, they're now down 35% over the last 3 months. And it's just starting, folks. It's just really starting. Even the ones that are getting shares here that just got shares in the 9s, folks, they went long on it now. They finally got out of those shorted positions, and they lost a lot of money when they did. They lost a freaking ton of money when they just got rid of those shares that they shorted in the 6s. They lost 40+% is what they lost today. That's right. And I told you it would happen. I told you it was all going to happen. I told you when they had it down in the 7s and 6s, they would take it back over 10. I almost guaranteed you they would by showing you the numbers of how often they had done it. From 445, 28 days later, $10.23. From 661, a few days later, $10.16. I showed you. From 771, 29 days later, $10.23. From 661, 27 days later, $10.49. I showed you over and over how often they've been doing this. So there's no one that was surprised or should have been. And that's why, in fact, most of you bought the shares with me then in the 6s and 7s. Yep, they went to gamble. They're enjoying themselves. Everyone has their vices. Ours is making money instead of spending it. Yep, that's right. And we're going to make a lot of money off this SoFi here, even now as we bought it just a little bit ago in the 9s. I mean, unbelievable to be able to sell this at $11.99 a share and buy it at $9.99, $9.97, $9.93. I mean, God is so good to us for doing that for us. Thank you, Lord. And thank you, shorts, for being in such a conundrum where now, how are you going to get this down to 904? I know everybody's been saying there's a gap down to 9, a gap got to fill down to 9. Well, folks, I got news for you. There is somebody with a put sitting way down there at 905. Millions of dollars they're going to lose because it's not going there. It's not going there, folks, and it's going to just rise all the rest of the afternoon from here. It's not going to 904. This is very, very obvious now. Yep. All just a pipe dream for the shorts. Just a pipe dream. And now it's turning into a pipe nightmare. Now it's turning into a pipe nightmare. Got a triple upside crossover on the 1 year chart. Will not be defied by this day's manipulation effort. I can guarantee you a triple upside crossover and a price over $10 where institutions can buy in is not going to stop. All right? Because the institutions, even now, like I said, they're seeing 13 days almost in a row, 13 days of this thing rising and rising and staying over $10. It's never done it before. And that just builds more and more confidence in them to buy here, folks. That's why they're doing it. Because it's now on its 12th day of being over $10, which it can never stay over 10 for more than 3 in a row, which I just witnessed. You all witnessed. What are the 4 indicators you were using on Charles Schwab? I'm using several moving averages. The one that I'm using, oh my goodness, look at this thing. Wow. Goodness. All right. So what I'm using here right now, I've got several averages. I'm using the red line, which is a 10-day moving average. And I'm using the green line, which is a 5-day moving. And right here, you can see where both of them just crossed over the simple moving average. So right here at this time, which was 11:01 today, at 11:01, you see the 5-day and the 10-day both cross, while the simple moving average, which was steadily rising and had plateaued, then reaches another rise level here. Okay. Now, this is why you start seeing the buyers coming in here. Look at the size of that candlestick, buyers versus sellers. Here you can see a seller tried to dump to stop the run, but this is a short eating porpoise. And look at this green candlestick, 100% buyers. This one, 100% buyers. This one, 80% buyers. And no wonder that you start seeing the 10-day and the 5-day gaping up and away. And this is a short eating porpoise, folks. Watch them both. Watch this green cross over the 10 right now. Watch it cross and watch this one rise too, both the white one. This is a short eating porpoise, and you can see the majority of the shares right there sold to even get it here. But look at this one rising. Look at the simple moving average rising. Look at this green one. It's rising. Look at the red one. It's the only one dropping, and it's about to come up flat. And then this green one's going to come over it. And then the white one will just stay underneath as these two get higher and higher, rising away from that higher and higher. They're going to rise off of this plateau right here, just like they rose off of this plateau over here, off of that plateau. See how they rose and then they came up like that? Same thing here, just a plateau. This is a short eating porpoise, people, and you're going to see this green right here when they come together and converge. You're going to see everything go right on up here. All three lines are going to pop up at the same time right here, right now. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I think all three of these lines are going to raise to this level right now. And by the way, you might want to pay attention. There's no volume here. This is no volume. This is no volume. That right there, folks, is 90,000. That's 90,000 shares. This one right here is at 118,000. And see the jump from 90 to 118, and look at the green cross the red there. And they both jumped off of this white one here. This looks good, folks. Buy, market, send it in. I'm buying as these converge together here, folks. I'm buying as these converge. Look at them now. Break over it. There it goes, folks. And there she goes. Look at that thing break over. And look at the simple moving average rise too. See that right there? Boom. See that? And look at that candlestick to make it start. Here we go, folks. This is where it starts right here. Mark it on your calendar. The time is 11:13 a.m. 11:13. They drove it down till 11:13, and then after that, look at the rise at 11:13 a.m. 11:13 a.m. and there it ended right there. All the shenanigans ended at 11:13, people, and that's their signal to buy long. And ding dong, the shorts went long. This is our new SoFi song. Look at the green right there. Look at the size of that buy-in right there. The volume of that was 352 million shares, folks. On that candlestick, 352 million. And look at the green 5-day and the red 10 breaking over the white simple, all of them snapping at the 13-minute mark. At 11:13, it all ended, folks. That was the end of it for SoFi shorters right there. That was it. They must have had a time. They must have said, let's start going long at 11:13. Yep, that's what they said, folks. Yeah, hold on to it. Yep. Fidelity customers almost 70% buy orders and 30% sell orders. 5707 buy orders and 2460 sell. Nice. Thank you for letting me know that. Thank you. Yeah, that's very, very good. Yeah, that's good. And folks, you can see it right here. I mean, this is it, man. It ended right there. It ended at 11:13 a.m. 11:13, and look at that short eating porpoise now. Game over, shorts. You should have known better to short this stock. You should have known better. And now your buddies have all gone long on you. They've left you hanging, baby. They've left you hanging now. I'm sorry, but they left you hanging, and this is very obvious. They have gone long here. Look at everything turn right at 11:13 this morning. Right there was the signal, folks. That was it. I am lucky NU is still going up because SoFi and PayPal are red today. Yeah. Well, they are right now. They're red right now. But you might be encouraged by knowing that SoFi was just down $1.13, and now it's down $1. All right? All right, so that should make you feel good. And especially if you sold it when I did at $11.99 this morning. Everybody sold here at $11.99 with me at the same time. I told you this morning in the pre-market, and I came on and showed everybody this list. In the pre-market this morning, I showed everyone this list, and I said, you better sell. You better have your sell orders in and all the numbers that are on my buy-sell sheet. And I did. I had all these sells in all the way up to $11.99, and I sold there. I sold 50 shares, 50 shares, 50 shares, 50 shares, 20 shares, 10 shares, 10 shares. Sold 200 shares at 1188, 111.87, 1186. I mean, I sold here. And now I get to buy back down here. Are you kidding me? It's like manna from heaven, folks. Like shooting fish in a barrel, like I said. Now I'm going to start selling here, believe it or not. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm going to sell here 10 shares at a time just to monitor it, all right? And I'm going to go out here selling market, send. And I just fill that. Let me turn this light off. Yep, I know there's a great. I just filled at 1021, folks. Sold at 1021 shares that I bought at 621. Nice. Let's sell some more. Oh, I know I bought these in 621 with you guys 2.5 months ago. And I just sold that. What did I just sell at? Let's see. Just sold that. 1022. I just sold at 1022. Sell market. Send it in. Oh yeah, folks. Look at these. Look at these. Look where we are. 1023, 1025. And I'm selling now at market to sell just now at how much? Give it to me, baby. 1023. Hey, is that the number that they stopped us at? Yes, it is. This is the number they stopped us at way back on November 14th. Well, that encourages me to sell some more here. Let's see if we can get over that number 1023. Send it. Let's see what we sell at now. If we can get a sell over 1023, that would be neat. And that would be a good sign. And by the way, tomorrow when this thing's at 12 again, yep, 1027 now. Oh my goodness. Cha-ching, everybody. And we will all make cash together. Yes, we will all make cash together. Yes, we will all make cash together. And I just feel that. Oh yeah, I'm selling here, folks. I got sell orders going in here. Just filled at 1027, folks. 1027. 4 cents higher than the number they wanted to stop us at. And I bought these shares just now at 980s, folks, or 990s. So I'm selling here. Sell at market. Sell. And I just sold that. We're just going to watch these. Just sold that. And you can see, folks, I don't try to be kid around. This account here is my simulated trading account, but I copy everything I do here. 1032, nice. And so I come over here to my Charles Schwab account, and I actually trade here to buy in now on this one. And I've got to now log back in. It's been a while since I placed an order, so let me get back in here. All right, now let's get logged back in here. All right, and I'm going to buy some right here. Where are we at? 1030, huh? Okay. Buy, and right now on my account today, I'm actually down 574.54 as we speak. 574.54, I'm down today. But I'm okay. I think I'm going to be green by the end of the day. I do believe it. Sell here. Doop, doop, doop. Selling at 1032 because I have it on my sheet. Sell 1031, 1032, 1033. It's all on my sheet, folks. Sold at 1032. Sell again here. 1031. And now you know why I like to sell there at 1032, 1033. Because they'll always pull it down from those numbers usually. And I'm just going to fill again here for as long as it's over 1031, I will sell some. If it drops below that, yeah, sold at 1031. I'm going to change this market order now to a limit order. And I'm going to change this right here from 10 to 50. No, we'll do 20. Nope, we'll do 50. Let's do 50. And we're going to do limit here. We don't want to market these. And we're going to go out at 1036. We're going to do limit, day, confirm, 50, 1036. Send it in. And then we're going to come in here again. Sell market, edit this. Come over here and change this to 50 at 1037. And remember, folks, I bought these in the low sixes. I bought these in the low sixes, folks. So that's why I'm going to sell here at this price. Limit. And I'm going to go in here, 1037. Day, limit, 1037, 50, sell, confirm, and send. And I like the way this chart looks. Look at that thing, folks. Holy smokes. Just look at that thing. Wow. Holy cow, everybody. Look at that. Look at that gorgeous chart ascending higher and higher. Sell. Send it in. Selling right now. 1033. Nice. Folks, we bought these shares at 633. Sell at market. Send it in. 1033 again. And look at this thing just climbing, folks. Nice. Oh, it's absolutely fabulous. Sell at market. Gonna edit this now. I'm going to change this to 100 shares. No, we won't even do that many. Let's just do 20. I think this is going to explode. 20 shares. And we're going to do a limit day. And we're going to go to 1037, 1038. We'll do 120 at 1038. Well, we'll do 80 at 1038. Sell, confirm, and sell. And you can see, and it's now springboarding even here off the simple moving average. Look at the green rising. Look at all these candlesticks, folks. They're all green. And this one right here was 266,000 shares. This buy over here, folks, was 467,000 shares. This coming in here was 387,000 shares. And look at this, man. They're coming in. These institutions are snatching this thing. I mean, they're just eating this thing alive. Sell market. Edit order. I'm going to do 50. Limit. 1039. Limit 1039. And folks, the reason I'm putting these in higher is because you've already seen sometimes someone will put in a big old market share buy and boom, they fill all the way up to these numbers. It just happens all at once. It's just nothing you can do about it. I got orders selling here, folks, at 1033 right here, I hope. Yep, I've got them selling here. Waiting on 1033 right now. Sell market. Edit this order. do 110. Limit 1039. Confirm and send. Send it in. Oh, yeah. Bid is now 1032. Ask 1033. Bid just went to 1033. Ask 1034. So I just sold. I should have just sold then. My orders will be coming up filling over here. You'll see them all come up here that I put in higher. You're going to start to see them fill now. Yep. And there's 1035 and 1036. Let's go over here to trade. Let's go to active trader. Here are my orders in. You can see my orders for sell right now. You can see where I've got my orders for sell right now. And so, yeah, I would have just sold at 1035. 1036 should be selling now. We've got quite a few there. 1037, 1038, 1039. And I'm also going to put in 1040. Sell. Edit. Limit. 1040. We're going to come over here. We're going to make this 110. We'll make it 90. And we're going to sell that right here at limit 1040. Confirm and send. All right. And then the next place we're going to go here is 1043. Sell and edit. I got a new way of doing this now. 70 at 1043. Limit. Confirm and send. Send it in. Now I come up here above 1043. I just discovered a new way to place orders. Go in the slot, 1044, and there it is. Edit. Come over here, and I can change the number of shares. Come back over here, sell it, 1044, limit, day, confirm and send. All right, sorry. So this looks good, folks. On the channel right now, folks, our overall profit loss right now is down a lot from yesterday, folks. We were up to 30,000 profit yesterday. And so some of these things are getting hammered down. What else is down today? BNZI, man, I got to get rid of that. Got to start selling that off. And I'm going to sell something else here, folks. Just give me a second here. And I'm going to hit trade. All right. Come over here to trade. Stocks and ETFs. Coming down here, and I want to trade this one here. Open. Enter symbol. STEM. STEM. I've been holding this one too long, too. I've only got like 55 shares of this. Sell. Okay. Day. Sell. Limit. Yep. Day. Sell it. Says I can't do that. Why? I might not have that many shares. I got to look and see how many shares of it I have first. Summary. I forgot how many of this I got. Oh, gosh, I don't even have that many. No wonder. I've only got 50 shares of it. That might be the problem. That's probably the problem. Trade. But I want to get rid of it. Stocks and ETFs. STEM, 50 shares. You're out of here. STEM. There it is. Select action, sell all 50. Goodbye to you. I'll do 49. And we're going out. Review order and place it. Yep. Order received. And where are we right now? And now we go over here to filled. And nice to see those filled orders we got on Sofi at 926, 986, 984, 999, 991, 994. Very nice buys there. Very nice indeed. Yep. Paper mode. I'm on paper mode, and I'm also trading for real on this mode over here. These are all orders that I've filled out on my actual account. Okay. So you can see I just got through buying right here on my actual account at 9. You can see those filled orders right there. Beautiful. 994, 998, 984, 984. All those orders I just filled at 984.95, $9.86. Beautiful buys there. Nice. Very nice buys there. And by the way, this morning I sold them at $11.99 a share, and from 11, I sold from 11.33 to 11.99, and then up over to 12, almost over 12. It was 11.99, folks, selling this morning. You can see those orders that I sold way early this morning at $11.99 a share, folks. Look up here. See these sell orders? These are my sell orders this morning, selling up here. And look at those sell orders. Sell orders selling at 1187, 1170, 1175. Selling. Sold at 1184, 1184. Sold at 1188, 1193. Sold at 1197, 1198. And sold at 1199. That's right. Yep. And by the way, I was selling at $11.99 when the bid was $10.37 and the ask was $10.38. Look at that. See that spike? Sell 50 shares. Yep, it went right then at that time. I sold at $11.99 when the bid was $10.38, $10.39 or whatever. When it, folks, $11.99 when the bid was $10.39. Now, $10.39 now. That's beautiful. I'm glad I sold there with you guys. Thank you for selling there with me at $11.97, $11.98, $11.99. That's what we got to do, folks. And then here on my paper money account, I still trade. I just, I'm on paper money here. So that's what I do. And let's go over here and take a look at this chart now on Sofi. And golly, look at that thing springboard. Forget about it, folks. This thing's out of here. That is a major short eating porpoise there. Wow. What is the price at now? Goodness gracious. 1038 after we just got through buying down there in the 990s, folks. Selling it at 11.99, buying back at 990s, and now it's 1038. Lord, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Lord, you have blessed us in so many ways during this last few months. Thank you for what you've done for us, taking the price back to where it should be, over 10, and it should have been there all along, Lord. And I know, everybody here knows. They manipulated it down. They ran out these fake headlines about downgrades when all of those people were upgrading the price. And so all of it comes back, folks. You know what? The honesty wins out over the deception in the end. And Anthony Noto hasn't been lying to these people. He's been telling them, and they should have known better. They should have known better. They should have known this was coming. They absolutely should have known that this was coming. They should have known it. Now, I want you to see something, folks. If you can see over here, my profit loss today, I'm down $18,000 on my account today on this one, on the paper money. Why? Because I didn't buy and sell with the paper money. I was buying with my account, my real money. I was selling with my real account, and I was buying. I did not sell anything here at all when it got up to $11.99. I didn't put any sell orders in here at $11.99. And when it hit that number, I was too busy selling on Charles Schwab and getting those orders fulfilled and making sure they were filling. So that's the reason. Otherwise, I wouldn't be down on this one either. But I just didn't sell when it got up to the $11.99 on this account. That's okay. I'm still up freaking 12, 13 grand on this account in just 10 or 12 days. So I'm not upset about that. But had I sold when I was selling over there, and then well, I'd be in a better situation right now, obviously. But that's okay. I'm all right with it. I'm okay, everybody. You sold up there on your accounts, so you should be really, really green today. You sold up there, didn't you? A lot of you said you sold. So let's get back over here now. Catfish Tyler, thanks for showing your personal account. Really proves a lot. Thanks again. Yes, this definitely exploded today. Yep. Oh, there's no problem. I don't mind showing you the realness of it. That these people that say I'm not really trading, they don't know. They just think, and for a long time I gave them reason to. I was doing it all on paper, so they thought, oh, this guy's just trading on paper. He's not really. You heard what they said for so long. Well, folks, now the tide has changed, and he who laughs last laughs the loudest. And I want to thank you, Makisha Coombs, for sending me the early document. We had an email. All right, folks, we are back. Just a temporary glitch by the provider of our internet here. It happens often. This place out here is very, very remote where we live in this little town. Very, very remote. So when we get cut off like that, please just, it's a good thing you've hit the notification bell, because usually I'm only cut off for a few minutes and then I'm back up and they let me run again. So no big deal, folks. No, today we've had a lot of rain up here. It rained last night pretty heavy. We had a lot of saturation, rain and wind and stuff, and maybe there had a tree limb or something that has making contact or something. But at any rate, folks, this happens with me on this channel out here because, again, I'm so remotely positioned out here in the middle of nowhere. But at any rate, folks, I want to thank you for being here with me today. I'm very grateful for your participation. And hopefully we'll be able to keep the signal up. Hopefully we'll be able to keep the signal up. Let's end this poll. So only 25% of the people in the tank were smart enough to have sell orders today up at $11.99. I'm saddened to hear that, people. That kind of makes me feel like you're just not listening to me. Poll complete, 290 votes. And out of 290 votes, you guys, 75% of you did not have sell orders at $11.99. How? I have to ask, how could you not have had them in there at $11.99? Why wouldn't you? You've been told dozens and dozens of times to put sell orders good till canceled plus extended hours up to as high as you could. And many of you are limited because you don't trade on a margin account to only $14.99 by some brokerages, but you still should have had sell orders in all the way up to that number, $14.99. One of these days, you guys are going to learn. You look at my sell orders, and you saw them this morning. I sold all the way up to $11.99 this morning because I had the orders there. And now I got to buy back at $10.92 and $10.93. All those buys I got down there in the 1090s. Price was at one time down $1.13. All right. Yep, they're trying to cut off my signal here. See, and it's interesting that they would do a little short attack just then and then cut my signal. why I'm trying to tell you guys, don't worry about this. Just buy more. Every price they run this down to now will just be an attempt to accumulate more before it runs to the 11s and 12s. And my guess is they're going to pull it down 5 cents at a time. So let's go over here and take a look at this right here. What was the price right here? And if it's not 5, it'll be 13. Price was 11.18, and they ran it down to 10.20. 11.18 to 10.20, a whole dollar down right there. And look at it already rising. Now it's only 80 down. Now 79 down. Soon 78, and then 77, and then 76. Well, it's only 77 down now. Yep. Soon it'll be down 76, then 75, 74. Just bought 60 shares, okay? Take a poll as to, do you own over 25,000 shares? Let's do it. Do you own over 25,000? I don't know if you mean shares or dollars. $25,000 of SoFi stock. Do you own over 25,000 of SoFi stock? Close to. I'll put, do you own close to or over? Let's try that. And that's it. Start poll. All right. $14 after election and rate cut, probably around between November 8th and 12th. Yep. Oh, there's orders. There's some options that are playing at $15. People are saying $15 option. The sentiment of the options players right now is 13 plus. I got that from Trending Stocks yesterday. The sentiment of options players is 13 plus. Now, would anybody like to explain to me how come SoFi is not dropping from 1040 to 904 and $9 right now, where that big gap is? I'm looking for an answer from all you gap conspiracy theories. The gap down to 9 conspiracy folks. This thing's never going to see $9.99 again after today, people. Never, ever, ever. Never, ever, ever will it be back under $9.99 where we took those pictures today. Martin Gonzalez, wow, 5,000, yeah. Liquidity. First time here, I bought when it broke 10 about 2 weeks ago. I'm in Australia, so was watching all day, but thought too early to sell. We'll know better next time. Thanks. Well, I don't ever remember SoFi being $10 2 weeks ago. I don't think so. Well, that may have been the first day it broke over 10. Well, don't worry, you won't be the only one to be buying there. 2 weeks ago, huh? Well, 2 weeks ago, okay. So it was on October the 15th. That goes to speak for itself, how long this stock has been over $10 now. 2 weeks, people. It's never, ever done that before. Every time SoFi went over $10, they brought it down before. I put those numbers together, and I showed everybody here just the other day that every single time they got SoFi to go over $10, these guys and gals, these shorts or whatever, would always make it close under 10. Without fail, folks, without fail. And as a matter of fact, I'm going to show you right here how they did it, how often they did it, how often they could just, for some reason, Even though SoFi would go over $10, they would just knock the thing down. And here it is right here. Take a look at this, folks. I want you to pay close attention to this right here. I'm going all the way to October 16th, way back to over 2 years ago. The price, March the 4th, 2022. Okay. The price opened at 1064, went to 1101, closed at $10. Almost closed over 10. March the 7th, 998 open, went over 10, closed under 10. In every single one of these days, it went over 10, it closed under 10. SoFi could never seem to stay. It was like the little train that couldn't. Okay? There was only here 3 days where it closed over 10. That was on August the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th of last year. That was the only time it could close over 10 when it went over 10. Even down here was one more time, December 27th, 28th, and 29th. 3 days again, 3 days here, 2 days here. They could just never get this thing to stay over 10 for 3 days. It just wouldn't do it. It's never done it, folks. This is the only time they came close and got 2 of them. Here, they did it recently on October 15th, 14th, 15th, 16th, and this was the beginning. This was just the beginning here recently, folks. That's right. So now, look at the difference. See all these days over 10? And they closed over 10. You see that? This has never happened since SoFi has been trading since 2021, folks. This is a whole new SoFi now, folks. This is strong. And this encourages institutions to stay in. When they kept going back and seeing all these, they didn't trust SoFi. And who could blame them? They get over 10 and get burned. Go over 10, get burned. Go over 10, get burned. So why would they buy in just over 10? Forget it. Now it's over 11 and even saw 12 today. 11.99. So folks, this is a different SoFi now. It's not the simple SoFi that gets yanked around like a redheaded stepchild. All right, this thing is going to stay over 10 now, and it's not going back. It's never going to see that price of $9.99 again. Yeah, we're leaving with our SoFi. There's no telling how high she'll fly. Oh, babe, we love to go. Well, they ran it down to 988. That's where Cats and all the rest of us, we ate. We filled our plate, and now it's 10:35. And the shorts are trying to accumulate. 10:33, yeah, I took the bait. I bought all I could get inside my mouth. Yeah, I got all I could put in. And I'm leaving now on a SoFi jet plane. All those friggin' shorts will go insane. They're praying for 904. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen. But I'm leaving on a SoFi. I can't tell you how high she's gonna fly. All I know is all institutions are buying and buying and buying SoFi. Oh yeah, everybody. Institutions, I just showed you, massively accumulating, buying, more. I gotta have more. We need a bigger boat, need a bigger chart. We're gonna break this chart. We're going off this thing. We're coming up here. Folks, we're gonna break the chart. They're gonna need a bigger chart. SoFi is tearing the shorts apart. You can see that it's firm and it's hard and it's girthy. And ladies and gentlemen, it might even smell earthy. It's a wooden shaft and it's going to hurt real bad. And the shorts aren't going to be too happy. They'll be sad. And all of us will laugh. We'll be the ones laughing in the end, if you know what I mean. You do, I'm sure. We'll be laughing in the end. And ladies and gentlemen, we're going to push this thing. And we're going to push it up. And we're going to push it up. And it's going to get pushed further up and further up and up and up and up. And you shorts are getting not one little drop of canola, peanut, vegetable, KY, or any other type of lubricant. It's going to be painful and it's going to be long. It's going to be over a long duration of repeated. Oh my goodness gracious. It just is going to be so fun to watch. Oh, here we go, everybody. Let's blow. Let's blow the top and see that this won't stop. We're going to see that to the top. Everybody gets a cop. It's a donut too. You're going to get screwed, shorty. The donut's going through the hole. Oh my goodness gracious. You can feel it. You can see it. You can witness it with your very two own eyes, folks. Look at this thing rise, folks. Look at this. There's no disguise, folks. It's going to go to the highs. Oh my goodness gracious. When are we going back to sensatious? $11 is in the sights. I can see it here. It could come tonight. Oh my goodness. Shorts gave up the fight. Oh, you thought they were going to stay in so tight together and pack and they were going to run like the wind. But now look at them. 666 is all it's down. 6% down. 666. Adios, amigos. Muchas gracias por ustedes aquí como amigo hoy. Yo pienso, son buenas ideas, ustedes éxito en ahora, próximo a las 10:15 que viene en any minuto now. Yes, 10:50, any momento, 10:50, and rising. And rising and rising. And now, ladies and gentlemen, my account is going to go positive. I'm going to be green. Yes. Let's go see where we are right now. How much are we at? Where are we? Did we do good? Did we do good, Daddy? Daddy, did we do good? Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? Grandpa, how'd you get so rich? I'm only down $300. I'm only down $386 right now, ladies and gentlemen. I'm only down $386 because why? Because I sold at the high. I sold at $11.99 and I bought a crap load at $9.88 and $9.90, $9.91, $9.92, $9.93, $9.94, 5, 6, 7, 8, 19. Everybody come on in. Everybody buy Sofi. You want to talk a Chinese now? We got Catfish, Chinese, Taiwan coming in now. Going to talk to you good time. So I look into Sofi. Oh, good job. You better take a good long look at this thing because she got triple upside, a crossover right now on the 1 year chart. This formation of it, this a chart right here. This is called a triple crossover, ladies and gentlemen. I not kid you at all. And this is why so many institutions want drive price down this morning, get in cheapo. Because they got a triple crossover here. You see the current price, 10-day moving average, blue, green, all rising, crossing over 200-day. Not going stop here, people. Not going stop at 1049. Not on triple crossover. It's impossible stop that. This is a big move, people. Go look what happened TSSI after they triple crossover. I show you now. Freaking price go up 2,042% half price after crossover. And we got crossover just a start on Sofi now. I can show you mini chart of other triple crossover. Let's go look at this one, RKLB. You take a look, Rocket Lab now, triple crossover on this here chart too. You see what price do after crossover. You be blow mind. I tell you now, I blow mind with all I show you now with this chart, triple crossover. Same a thing with Sofi now. You got to understand on a 1 year chart, folks, triple crossover just are now starting. Look what happened to this, a crazy price after a triple crossover happened on this chart 1 year. I show you now. I show you. So you see with your two big old white American eye, and you're going to take good long look at this, and you understand what happened after a triple crossover on a 1 year chart. Look closely. See what happened to price? Oh my goodness gracious. The price at time of triple crossover, RKLB, freaking price all the way down here, $4.31. Look at the price of the stock now after triple crossover. People, this is one-time experience. You're going to have tried buy this stock here on a triple crossover, Sofi right now. This where Sofi is here now. This is where Sofi is. See how they take it down just like Sofi? When it start the triple crossover, they want to accumulate there. That's what they did today. And now look at boing. And come down to the 10-day moving purple. Boing. And come down to the 10-day. Boing. And down to the 10-day. Boing. And down to 10-day. Boing. Folks, this would have happened on a triple crossover. It not get a stop by few hoodlums sell one another stock cheap. It not get stopped that way. This is a triple crossover on a 1 year chart. Sofi show now, and I show it to you so you can compare. How much did this price go up after it triple crossover? Oh, not too much. Only go up 171%. That's all it go up. And how much it go over the last 6 month or 3 month? How much the price rise? Oh, only 108% after a triple crossover on this here chart. And that's why I show you now. Sofi has triple crossover on it. And you should probably get in on this thing now because it's going to go much higher, chances are. This is triple crossover, people. They bring this a price down to the 10-day. You buy this sun gun, gonna rocket off just like TSSI and like Rocket Lab. They hit the 10-day, boing, off it run. And they all know this. Every one of these guys who just run price down to $9.98 at 10-day just filled their gas tank. And look at holding here, 666 down. Ha 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 ha. Shorty think this all very funny when they just got screwed shorting price 601 2 months ago. Now they laugh 666. Ha 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 ha. Oh, we so powerful. We so powerful, hold our price down, 666. Oh, we so powerful. Of course, we lose almost $1 billion over NASA 90 day, but we still very powerful, for I tell you now, we keep the price down at 666. Ha, 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 ha. Yeah, baby, exactly what we do. Always buy Sofi on pullback. Today is awesome buying opportunity. Yes, indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you like the way I show you all these little intricate things that are going on, like a 666 down number. And by the way, my wife just brought out this, and this is not a Burger King egg McMuffin. I can tell you that. No siree. This is no Burger King egg McMuffin I got here, ladies and gentlemen. Woo-wee. Look at that. Oh, goodness gracious. I'm sorry, folks. You know how it is. She just brought it out, and I must be fed. I must be fed. Oh. Sofi. Boy, have we been through the trenches with this. $6 and $7 for so long, and now look at Shorty trying to hold it. What are they going to do? Well, again, I'm sorry to be eating in front of you folks. Maybe I should turn this fan on. And I got to take this hat off because I'm eating these strands hanging off my head. It's scary if you don't take advantage of the manipulation of this stock that you know is coming. That's why I told all of you guys yesterday, You better have your sell orders all the way up to $13 is what I said. You better have them up there because they're going to run it up in the morning. And you're going to get a pop and then you're going to get a drop. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There's people on this channel that hold over 50,000 shares of SoFi, I know. Way to go, Carl. Goodbye. All right, there you go, Amy. Man, I had all those orders in all the way up, like I told you I would. I knew they were going to do that today. I didn't know how high they'd take it, but I knew they'd bring it back down. No matter what, because that's what they always do. That's why I had my orders up to 38 bucks. Actually, my orders go all the way to $39.98. You're right, Kevin. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank you for waiting patiently while we let some more customers get on board. We appreciate it while we have all these paying individuals trying to get on. But thank you for sitting patiently in your seats. And we really are grateful for you traveling on this SoFi tram, if you will, the SoFi monorail. And right now, we're going to let a few other people get on. We need to back up just a little bit because they fell off the end of the platform. And we'll get them on board, and as soon as we do, we'll be continuing forward. So thank you for your patience, and keep your children at bay. And also, if you've got any pets with you, make sure that they don't get nippy or impatient either. Give them a dog toy or a treat. Don't worry though, ladies and gentlemen, soon we'll be done with stopping right here, and everybody will get on board who is a paid individual. We're not giving anybody a free ride. You're going to have to pay, shorts, so get out your cash, or we do accept credit card with a 5% convenience fee. So I'd like to thank each and every one of you again for traveling with us today on this. This is going to be a fantastic ride, and you better be buckled in because folks, once these lazy stupids get on, we'll have them on, and then we're going to strap you, and we're going to rocket this thing, folks. So because we're behind schedule now, just waiting on these morons to get on here now. And if we have to, we'll just leave without them. All right? But let them get on. Let them all get on. And no, I'm afraid you cannot get on with the ticket you bought this morning in the 9s. Those have expired. The time has already expired for those tickets. All right, so don't try to climb on here with some ticket that's expired. That was long ago and far away. No, I do appreciate your patience while I get a little bit of grub in me. I'm starting to get a little delirious. Man, this sandwich is just phenomenal, folks. It's it's and my wife is the bomb. This is going to be a kind of ugly, but folks, this sandwich has sliced potatoes in there with egg over easy and spicy hot sausage in there. Oh man. And therefore, I cannot stop eating it. I can also not put it down because I can't put it down. Ronald says when you put your fan on, I can smell that sandwich. Yeah, you're right. Right now, there, ladies and gentlemen, in case you're not aware of it, between this 1039 price where these shorts are accumulating and ETFs are buying, there's a massive gap now from here all the way up to the 11.99 price. They created it just now this morning, and the gap is still there. The same gap that ran the price up on the news to 11.99 was now recreated when they ran it from 11.99 down to 9.99. So that gap is just still there, folks. It's not going to go away. The same gap line I showed you yesterday that we just went up to this morning is still there now because they ran it back down so fast. So it only goes to realize that soon enough, with enough volume and still major interest in a great growing company that just keeps beating estimates over and over and over, and great forward projections, folks, this thing's not going to stop where it did today at 11.99 now. They're going to go to 12.29, and they're going to push it past that number. It's so in reach now, they can just smell it, folks. They can actually smell it. All of those convertible share note holders, they can now smell it within their reach. And they're not going to stop here, ladies and gentlemen. They're not going to stop at this price so close to their goal of 12.29. I promise you, they will not stop. They will not stop, folks. They're going to keep pressing, and they're going to keep pushing, and they're going to take this price to the 12.29. And look where it rose today. Look how high we shot up. Oh my gosh, we went from $10.33, folks. I mean, 11.33. From 11.33, look where we shot up to. That's our goal, folks. They're not going to stop us from reaching that number. We're too close already. We're too close. These convertible notes that they bought at 7.27, folks, they're too close now. They're too close. They're not going to stop till they get to 12.29 and hold it there for 3 weeks. They won't stop, folks. Wow. Man. Keisha says, I had a bacon, eggs over a easy, and cheese croissant shortly ago. I was cooking while Kat was trading. Nice. Well, Sounds to me like we were both cooking then at the same time. Because I was cooking when I was buying this stock here just a little bit. I get $9 and change when the price I had sold it for was $11.99 earlier today. And I'll do that every day of the week. And I already warned you guys as we move forward here, the swings are going to be $1 a day, not 20 cents, not 30 cents, not 40 cents. They're going to start becoming $1 a day from the highs to the lows every day, because that's what hedge funds do, people. That's how they operate. When this really starts to get the volume behind it, folks, you're going to see some massive swinging. I do believe. I could be wrong, but I think this is going to become an absolute day trader's dream come true, just like today was. I told you that yesterday. I said this is going to be an absolute day trading dream come true. We're going to make a crap ton of money selling every day on the high and buying back at the low. That's what I told you, and you all know that. And that's what we're going to do. All of you that are on this channel with me now already know that I told you to sell orders, have your sell orders in at all of these numbers. I told you yesterday to put them in at all these numbers, and I wrote them down where all my sell orders were this morning. All the way up to $11.99, which is the highest I filled. Welcome, U.S. Army. Home facilities. Yep. That's right, Jose D181. Noto has bonuses kicking in at 25, 35, and 45. They're called performance share bonuses. They've already been written off by the company, by the way. All of those have been written off by the company. All right, you folks, she's going to run again. Someone just said, get your buy orders in. She is pulling back. One more buy before she's out of here. Yep. How many shares did you sell at $11.99? Well, here's what I did. At every one of the numbers that I tell you to sell the top of them, I was selling 200 shares. And then here I sold 200, 300, 500, 500. Here I sold just 50. Here I sold 100. Here I sold 500. Here I sold 500. Here I sold 50, 50. I sold 200. I sold 500. I sold 1,000. I sold 500. I sold 50, 50, 50, 50, 500, 1,000. And I was buying them back because they would get to these numbers and then they'd go back down, and I was able to buy some of these back lower. And then I sold at 11.83, 84. And that's what I usually do, is sell around this 100, 200, 500, 500. Here, selling 2,000 at 11.88. And then I kept going, and I sold 200. I sold 50, 50, 200. I sold 200. I sold 300. I sold 500. I sold 1,000. I sold 2,000. Well, no, 1,000 right there. And then that was the end of it for me. That was it. I was out, and then it started falling. So I sold a lot of shares, man. I made a lot of money. I know that. That's all I care about. And basically, folks, the same way that I bought the shares, I sold them. And those shares that I just got through selling at those prices, I was buying them just 2 months ago at $6.66. And if you had done the same thing, which is what I told you yesterday to do, I told all of you to have sell orders in as high as $13.33. Every single person on this channel was instructed to have sell orders in. Good till canceled, plus extended hours, is what I told every one of you. And the cool thing was that all those orders started selling at those prices while I was still well below that buying. It was crazy. I was buying it at 11.35 and 11.40s, and all of a sudden sell orders were selling at 11.99, 11.97, 11.98. And I was buying in the 11.40s and 11.50s, and all of a sudden these sell orders started going through at 11.97, 11.98, 11.99. I was like, holy crap. Somebody must have been putting in some massive buy orders right then, because I was filling buy orders myself in the 1140s or so when those orders all got filled. So it just goes to show you, folks, if you put those orders in there very high like that on spikes, you'll catch them and they'll sell, and then you'll be way over the price where it was. I can show you the record of the fill orders, and you can see exactly what I'm talking about. You can see exactly what I'm talking about here. Order status. I'll show you. It's proof that my method of loading in sell orders really high works. Okay, so let me go over here, and I'm going to show you some sell orders that I had. And by the way, you can still see my sell orders I have here are to sell at 1233, 1231, 1224, 1223. I didn't have many left by this time. I was almost out of shares because I had them mostly sold up to 12. But at any rate, these didn't fill yet, but I want you to see the ones that filled. And this is the interesting part. I want you to see that, like I said, when those orders filled that I had placed yesterday, good till canceled, and here are the sell orders that were selling, and look at those prices right there. And I want you to be aware that those orders that were selling, look where the buy order, the bid and the ask was. Look where the bid and the ask was. The bid was 1033. The ask is 1033. Well, this is current. But folks, I'm telling you, I was filling here, buying orders at this price. You can even see one of them here, 1166. I was buying after these orders filled at 1166. See that? I started buying again at 1166 right there, buy at 1166. And meanwhile, my orders just sold at 1199 and 1198 and 1197s and 96s. All that was happening while I was buying other shares in the 1160s. That's what I'm trying to prove to you. All right, that's what I'm trying to show you here. Okay, those orders started selling all the way up to 1199 when I was buying at 1166. And that's because I already had them loaded in. There's proof of it right there. All right, I sold right there at 1199 while my order, the next one, filled at $11.66 and $11.46. You see that? And meanwhile, sell orders were selling at 1196, selling. All right? So my point is true, folks. It's a good idea to have sell orders in there way higher than the current price, because sometimes on a big buy, it just spikes up there and fills them. Wow, 1,000 shares at $11.99, that's a lot. What made you bump up to that much to sell at that price? You must have some inside info. No, not at all. I have 45,000 shares. I have 45,000 shares. To sell 1,000 shares is nothing, folks. It's just like a drop in the bucket. All those other sales I was making in between were 50s and 20s, a lot of 20 shares. You can see a whole bunch of them, 20 share sell orders too. There was a lot of them, folks. 20 shares over and over. But I want you to know, folks, you've got to get used to this happening with this stock, Sofi. Every time they do an earnings, you've got to load in your sell orders way up high for that one big pop, the one big run. I wrote this yesterday to the guy Cal on Trending Stocks, and I said, man, I've got my orders all the way up to freaking 16s and 17s and 20s, and I'm expecting a big pop on the earnings breakout, and then I expect them to yank this thing down where I can buy more and more shares. That's exactly what I told him on his channel last night in the comments. And then he wrote me back and asked me, was I going to be streaming the conference call? And I said, yeah. And he says, I'll see you then. So I don't know whether he was or no. I didn't sell enough. Yeah, I know. Oh, I know. I wish I'd have sold more. Sofi CEO Anthony Noto called it fintech company's strongest quarter in our history. Yeah. Yep. I understand, Amy Schoen. I know it's hard to tell what the stock is going to do. It really is unpredictable. But one thing's for sure. Right now, they're accumulating the crap out of it at 1035, and there's not going to be a 904, people. There's never, ever, ever going to see this price below $10 a share again, in my opinion. Not tomorrow, not next week, not months from now. It's not going to happen. You're not going to buy this under $10 again. Not going to happen, folks. Not going to happen. They got all they could there today when the news broke out about how good this company did. They wanted in, and they got all they could in the nines. And now they're going to run it right back up, like I said, and it's going to 1229 from here, folks. So just sit back and watch. Have yourself a pina colada. Go sit out in the doggone canopy out there and hang out in your what do they call those doggone things? Hammock. Get in one of those hammocks and just sit back and swing in the breeze now, folks, because this sucker's going to fly from here. Let them get all they can at 1033. 1033. Come on, shorty. Fill it up at 1033. You can't even hold it there and fill it up. You got to fill it up at 1035. And they don't like doing that. They want to get it at 33. I know, because I know them. They want 31 here, and they want 33. And even more than that, they want 1023, the price they stopped it at on November the 14th a year ago. It was June the 14th, 1 year ago. They stopped us dead at 1028 a share. Then they had 3 downgrades come from Piper Sandler, Bank of America, and Oppenheimer the very next day, June the 15th. They all said 3 big downgrades and the price is slashed. But every one of those raised their target price because the price had gone from 445 to doggone 1023. And all those lying headlines tried to tell everyone that the SoFi stock was being downgraded when all 3 of those analysts raised their target price. The biggest lie that's ever been told about a company in the history of a stock market. It was this one right here when they said 3 big downgrades. And better pay attention to the amount that this is down now. It was just down 666, and now it's down 777. So I show you these numbers so you guys are aware of the games, and it doesn't matter. And even if they do a 777, who gives a crap? The price was at 601 2.5 months ago, and they're getting slaughtered. I mean, they're getting it handed to them. They just had the price down at freaking $9.92. What was the low today? Let me go see what the low was today. High to the low. How much was the low? Days range. 977. What do you know, folks? A number I would tell you to pile in and buy shares at. And if it rose to that number, I would tell you to sell it there. You know that number's on my sheet. That number's on my sheet to buy right there. If they run it down to that number, and I hope you did buy it with me when they did that. Look at the volume, 116 million shares, all of it trying to accumulate at a cheaper price. That's all they're trying to do. That's the only motivation they have right now. Get more of this at a cheaper price. See here? Let me explain. Run the price right down here on the great news to as deep as you can get it, and 2 people bought shares there. The next time it was there for such a short period that 1 person bought a share there. Probably 1. 1 person got 1 share for 1 penny higher. The next time, looks like 3 or 4 people able to get in. The next time they drove it down, identical to this one. Looks like 3, 4 people got in there. Good job. Here they tried another little sack. Good job, those of you picked that up. Up here, look at the tiny little pullback, and look how quickly that was gone. See, so you've got the same pull down here and here as you have right there. Very, very weak effort. And there again, too, right there. Very, very weak. That just isn't going to get it. That's no accumulation there. This is accumulation right here, folks. This is big time accumulation over here. This is more halfway decent accumulation, more accumulation, more accumulation. And right here, more accumulation, because that's all they're doing here. Accumulate, 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 accumulate. See? See how it works? Just keep accumulating here and accumulate and keep raising the price higher and higher and higher. Just keep raising the price and keep accumulating to higher lows over and over. It's a higher low, 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 a higher low. Are you starting to get the song? Okay, that's the way it goes. It's the higher low song. It's about SoFi. And that's all it's done ever since this time, right here at 9:41 a.m. Any shorters who did not escape at 9:41, you're all idiots. Got news for you. Headlines, and I hate to be the spoiler, but folks, you should have escaped right there at 9:74, and you can see where it is now. And folks, this is not the floor. Yeah, 10:28. Nice, SoFi shorties, 10:28 after the price was $6.01 on August the 5th. Man, that's an accomplishment. That's something you guys ought to be proud of. 10:28 from $6.01. I don't know. Maybe you ought to put your picture up on a placard or something on the wall for accomplishing that. Just a 40% loss now. That's not bad. I mean, that's something to be proud of. A 40% loss. I mean, even David Chiaverini would be proud for you doing that. I mean, there he is. He'd be proud seeing that you're only down 40%. But he's hiding from you because he knows you are down 40 and you might come looking for him because of him and his price target of $4 sell. Yep, I don't blame you. I don't blame you guys. I'd be looking for him too, but I'm telling you, he's in that hole and he's digging it deeper and deeper every day because he don't want you to find him. He knows what he did. He knows. He knows what he did to this stock. He knows how he misrepresented the numbers. He knows how he manipulated people out of their shares and got them suckered into selling at $4.45 a share. And then he knows that 1 month later, the price was right over this. It hit 10.23 and stopped there. And this is what I love so much about seeing SoFi now building a base at 5 cents higher than that. I think it's great to see building a base now 5 cents higher than the highest price we could get it. And then we never saw that again for freaking 16 months, 10.23 people. So what are they going to do now? They're going to stop it at 10.23 today? I'm afraid not. No, that's very much over, as you can see. There's no 10.23 today for a stifling. Nobody's going to fall for it. Even if you come out with 3 downgrades tomorrow, everybody's already been told. What are you going to do? Downgrade tomorrow from $7 to $9.50? I expect to see that. 3 big downgrades as raised target prices. Yeah. Oh, they'll bring it tomorrow. If they can't get this back down to 10, they'll do whatever they have to get it back under 10. They'll try anything in the book, and we already all know that. We know they'll throw everything at this stock they can. Even the fear factor today trying to scare people out. Down 777 again. I point this out. Down 777, where they're accumulating shares. Right there. That's how much it was down, 777. And I guess they just got all they wanted there. I guess it's all over. 733's done, and they got all the 777s they could right there. Congratulations, Shorty. I know how much that means to you as a matter of a statement of power is that you can hold it down 777 and buy shares there. I know that's what they do. And I've shown you before that these numbers mean things to them. And the next number they're going to accumulate is 666 down. You're going to see that very quickly here, folks. 666 down. You'll see them try to hold it there too, just like they're trying to hold 777 to accumulate all they can. Just accumulate, accumulate, accumulate. But now it's not down 777 anymore, is it? Nope, it's going to 666, folks. Watch it. Watch it go, folks. And by the way, seeing that happen might make you realize it's time to buy. Because there's no more 777. You just saw 766 right there instead, didn't you? And no more 777s, just 766 will be all they can muster here. Down 766. Here it is. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ignition. 766. Folks. And watch them accumulate here. Accumulate at 777 down. How wonderful. Get all you can. Get all you can there. 777. And isn't it interesting, folks, how it doesn't drop anymore? Isn't it funny how it doesn't drop anymore? It just keeps getting bought there at 777. It won't drop. You know, I mentioned this to you guys the other day with that GNLN. It got to a certain point where it just wouldn't drop anymore. It just sat there and went over and over and over. And I said, you know what? They're done with this thing. I'm buying it. I made $700 off that stock yesterday, GNLN. GDC at 158. Thank you for letting me know. That's wonderful. I appreciate it. 786 now. I've got my eye on Sofi, folks, because this is the stock that we are concentrating on most. And I want you to be aware that I monitor these numbers right here very, very closely to see what kind of games they try to play and what they're up to and why. And you can just see right here, very, very adamant. They're trying to get all they can at 777, folks, right there. And they just got more, 777, and they just keep getting it. And they love to buy at that down right there. And pretty soon, like I said, it won't be there anymore. You'll see 666 will be the next three numbers they stop it at. It'll be soon enough. You'll see. You'll see them. They'll get all those shares right there that they can. They'll get all they can there. And look at it now start to rise. Watch the losses diminish less and less and less. And soon, 666. You'll see them here. They filled up at 777. Very good job. Congratulations, all of you. I'm very, very pleased that you did get as many as you could there. That was nice. That was really impressive how you pulled that off. And again, look at them even try to take it harder to the tank. And instead, everybody just buys it right back. And back to 777 again from the 794 they just had it at. Back to 777. Uh-oh. 769. Whoa. Where's this? Uh-oh. Where's that 777? We can't have that go to 766 here only. That would not be a good sign for Shorty, and it looks like it's about to happen right now. Right now. 766. And folks, this price is rising. This price is rising. There's no doubt about it. This price is fixing to break. 766 is next, folks. I promise you, you will see that number very quickly here. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on, Shorty. You're going to have to work harder than that. This is not going to get it. You're going to have to work harder. We got to see. There you go. That's it. Dump some more money out there to accumulate at 766. Do that. Dump some more out so you can buy some more there. Good job. Dump, dump, dump. Dump, dump, dump. Oh, yeah. 795 again. Again. And watch how fast these shares are gone. Watch how fast it just jumps back to 777. Shorty, you can forget about it. Your dump efforts are done, man. You can't even get it to stay down there at 795, and it's right back to 777 again. How many times are you going to try that to buy there at that number until it blows past this? And it looks like it's back to about to right now. It looks like you're done, man. Stick a fork in you. Stick a fork in yourselves, folks. Oh, yeah. Stick a fork in yourselves. I see you trying, though. I see how hard you're trying here to hold it at 1031. Wow, that's impressive. $6 2 months ago, and now 1031. Look how impressive you are. Look how powerful you are. I am just so envious of your ability to hold a price for so long and accumulate there. That is just fascinating to see how good you are at it. Oh man, you guys are just so good working your magic. Yep. Last time for 777. Sofi's surely gonna break through heaven soon. Oh yeah, that's what I said, my friend. This thing is soon be headed for the moon. Yeah. Yeah. Look at them try, folks. Desperation. Oh, you can see it on their faces. And they're all so disgraced as they shorted at 6. Oh, but Sofi's a wild one, and they should have known they couldn't tame her. And now all of them will blame her for them all going broke. Don't their feet get cold in the wintertime that they sold their shoals and shoes they shined, and now they've got nothing there upon their feet. Oh, and they're sleeping on a parkway bench 'cause all their money was all spent with you and me. Shorting Sofi at 633. Oh, desperado. You can see now they're losing their defenses. Half of them are gone senseless, watching the price slowly rise. 777. Oh, that's just something behind us. You'll all see they will find us at 666 real soon. Oh yeah, folks, you just keep watching. And won't you call the queen and diamonds, boy? Your shorts are in real trouble. You can see that 766 is now appeared. Oh yeah. And it'll soon be 666, my friend, and then 555 and 44 won't end the pain that will remain. Oh, short and Sofi, when will you come to your senses? You've been out with the fences, and you're sitting on it now. You better lube it. Oh yeah, 'cause it's going a cubit foot higher. It's gonna fill your desire. Oh, you're gonna feel it real soon. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's Catfish Tyler. Seen a little bit of the Smeagol's. Yes. I hope that you're enjoying yourselves here on this channel as we watch Sofi slowly rise, and soon enough we'll see that number I called out, 666. You can all clearly see where it's going now. There's no more 799 or 794 or 795s. It's just whittling away all their money. Shorties money whittling down. Oh my goodness. And look at it falling. Oh, 766. Who called that? Now only down 764. And soon only 760. And then it'll be 755. And then it'll be 750. And then it'll be 744. Oh yeah, it's all coming, folks. And soon enough, within 10 minutes, 666 will be on the platter. All right? That's my call. I could be wrong, but I definitely don't think so. Especially with this volume that we're seeing today, which has now reached a level of 120 million shares. This is par for the course. Try as heck like, and by the way, who called this? The big satchel, the rundown, the move up, the cup and handle, there's the drop, and here comes the pop. That's right, folks. Buy the dip and then smell the rip. Watch this continue to go up higher and higher and higher all afternoon. Watch it rise, folks. Watch it rise all afternoon. And I'm going to get over here to the chart to show you the Sofi chart so you can see what I mean. You can all see what I mean. There's no way this thing's going anywhere but up from here. That's right, folks, because all them institutions, They wanted in, and they got in, and they bought all they could, and they got it as cheap as they could. And now I'm going to turn this light off because I want you to be able to clearly see what I'm going to highlight for you right now so you can see what I mean, that this thing's over. Game over, shorts. Game over. And look at that thing jump right there. Oh, yeah. Well, I tried to tell you, you desperados. You get yourself on that fence, and then it starts to get tense. And then you're going to feel yourself like a barbed wire. Barbed wire, folks. Goodness gracious, look at this gorgeous chart right here. Escalating higher and higher. I'm going to zoom in more because it looks so freaking good. Look at that thing. Oh my gosh. Where did all the shorties go? Long time passing, yeah. Where did all the shorties go? Long time ago. Where did all those shorties go? I think it's time that she's about to blow. And when will they ever learn? Them shorties are sure getting burned. Oh yes, everybody, sing along with me. Where did all the shorties fry? They shorted when they didn't listen to Catfish tie. How did all the shorties fry? Down below. All the shorties gonna die. Look at those teardrops in their eyes. And when will they ever learn? I guess they won't till they all get burned. Oh yes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm happy to be here with you as we watch the price now at 666 down. Here it comes, ladies and gentlemen. You can count your clock. I told you you'd be seeing those numbers within 10 minutes. That was approximately 7 minutes ago. And you're very quickly going to witness 666 for the very last time. And ladies and gentlemen, when it gets there, I'm going to snap a photograph of it, because it truly will be a Kodak moment. And I'm going to get it. You're going to see it here in a minute. 666 down. I can just smell it right now. I can just taste it on my tongue. 666 down is very much within reach here very quickly. And here we go, folks. Get ready. And you're going to have your cameras ready to take this quick because it's not going to be long. And I'm going to take a picture now, right now at 719 down. And I'm going to watch how fast this thing goes upwards. Watch it. Now 715 down. And watch how fast this goes, folks. To 666, folks. Oh, yeah, she's coming. Now 716, now 715 down. Now only 711, 710, 706. I'm taking pictures of all of it. Oh, yeah. Here we go, everybody. 666 coming to us. Ready? Get ready. 706. And here we go, folks. Oh, yeah. This looks very, very good. I like what I'm seeing. 702. And now 697. Get your pictures out, ladies and gentlemen. Take your photographs of the last time Sofi will be down 666. And I'm happy to show you here. That's what I'm doing as we speak. I'm taking pictures right now. And here comes 666. Very quickly, folks. It won't be long. It won't be long. Stay tuned to watch it happen right now. Down 666. And you can clearly see they're not going to hold this down, folks. They're not going to hold this down. They've already lost their grip of it. It's getting away from them. You can see that now. And it's going to be 688 down in a second. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 688 down right now in my sights. I can smell it. I can feel it. I can tell it. It's real. There it is. 690 now. I'm glad I can take all these pictures with you guys. There it is. 688. Did you see that? 688 right there. There it is, folks. Dropping. The losses are drying up. The losses are ending quickly, folks. The losses are ending quickly. And you can see the sentiment. You can see the movement. You can see where we're going. And I'm going to take a picture of that 688 price right here in a second. 3, 2, there it is. Got it. 688 now I got. Yeah. And here comes 677 next. Oh, yeah. Watch how fast this thing goes, folks. Watch it rise. Watch it rise. Watch how fast it rises. Because, folks, they have created a massive gap now between this price and $12. They have now created their own monster, a massive gap from 12 down to this price. And this is going to be something that will be very hard for them to stop the price from running back up so fast because they ran it down so fast, folks. That's as simple as that. They ran it down so fast. They ran it down too fast. This is almost like a football game where you score too early and give the team a chance to come back like you did my Lions in this last game. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have gave them that much time because that was going to be the end of you. All right, here we go. Last time at these prices, 684, 682, 680 now, 679. Look at it go. And here comes 666, people. Just get ready for it. 666, and I'm snapping pictures of it when it hits it. Here it comes. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, 666. I'll snap it now. This is looking great, folks. Here we go. And I'm telling you, this thing is not going to keep. I'll take a picture of the last time it was down 688 right there. That's the last time it's down 688. I'll get it there. And I took a picture of it. And now here we go, folks. Get ready for the 666 down right now. Get ready. It's coming. I promise you. It's coming. I promise you. Wait for it. Wait for it. I'm taking a picture now. I'm taking a picture now right there at 671. And I'm going to take another one when it gets to 666 here. And it is coming. Yep, and here it comes now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, ignition. And I just love to see how hard they're trying to keep this down. And it's very clear that that is not going to happen. And we're soon going to see the 666 that I've been calling out and said we would in 10 minutes. And I said that 10 minutes ago, didn't I? I hope you guys have a timer to time me on these calls because I told you 10 minutes ago when it was 677 that it would be at 666 in 10 minutes. Down, that is. The percentage loss was going to be at 6. There it is. Oh, there it is. Oh, I got a picture of it, folks. There it is. 663 now only. Uh-oh, Shorty. What are you going to do? Now only down 661. One more chance to get 666. Oh, my God. This thing's gone, folks. This thing's out of here. Get in on this thing. Get in on it now, folks. Look at that. Only down 644 now. Oh, forget about this thing. Yeah. Oh, she's going to go green now, folks. She's going to go green. She's going to go green. I'm glad I can snap these pictures and see how fast it's going back to 12. Folks, I told you it would. They are the ones that created this gap between 12 and 1050 now. There's a big, big gap. I showed you the gap yesterday. I said after we break over 1050, this thing's going to go all the way to freaking $12. That's why I was so excited when I see it go. When I saw it go over 1050, I knew that meant we were going to 12. Because there's a big, big gap. I showed it to you yesterday. I showed everybody over and over the gap between $10.50 and $12. And you saw how fast it filled today. It just shot up there because there's a big gap there. It proves exactly what I said. Today is proof of the fact that there's a large gap from here to $12. And the reason that they were trying so hard to keep SoFi down at the 1020s is because they knew that there was a big gap between 1050 and 12. And you're about to witness it again. Wait till you see how fast this thing runs back up now. Look at this gorgeous chart right here. Look at that. Yep. Higher, low. Higher, low. Higher, low. Higher, low. Higher, low. Higher, 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 low. That's the SoFi song. Higher, low, higher, low, higher, low. Low, oh dear, it disappeared. Down here at 9482. Oh my gosh, the shorts are screwed. The next time 988. Oh, the low, it disappeared real soon. Then it started flying to the moon. Drove it down to a higher low. And now it's higher, 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 low, low, low. Me, so, shorts are also always blow. Oh, me, there'd it go. Oh my gosh, look at it blow. When you know the lows to buy, you'll make a killing of SoFi. Yes, everybody. Look at this thing rocking now. Come on, let's take it back on up to 11s and 12s and beyond. Come on, everybody, ride on the SoFi train. If you want to ride, come ride the white horse. Look at this, folks, as the shorts now in desperation try to accumulate all they can, not at 1020s and not at 1030s and not in the 9s, but instead accumulating at 1050. Nice. Accumulating at 1050. Nice, nice, nice. Let's go over here and see how much we're doing on our account and see if we're green yet. I think we're going to be green pretty soon. I think we're going to be green. Yeah, if you know what I mean. It looks like we're going green today. Hey, looks like we're going to go green. Oh, this SoFi's a roaring machine. She's going to go green if you know what I mean. Yeah, SoFi's going to go green. Oh, yeah. Look at that thing rise. I told you I felt lucky today, and I wore all this green because I felt so lucky. And I am lucky. I look at my account now, and I see, goodness, I'm only down $360 today. SoFi down 6%, and I'm only down $360. Uh-oh. Well, that's not good for you shorts, is it? I should be down 4,000 or 5,000 today, but I sold at $11.99 when you guys ran it up this morning, and I knew what you were up to. I knew what you were up to. First time watching, I have learned so much. Thanks. All right, David. Sorellano, I appreciate it. Or Soriano, I believe. I believe that would be it. Donnie Lovedoll, I only do crypto. LOL. What do you think about that? Fine, I'm a crypto owner. I own a lot of BITF stock because I expect it to equal the production of CLSK. And BITF is 1/3 or a quarter of the price of CLSK. So I've been buying BITF since it was $1.77, and today the price of the stock is at yes, it is up 12% today. It looks like, or it was in the pre-market. Let's go see where it is now. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah. 234. Yeah, that's a good buy. $1.77s and at 234 now. On its way to $10, by the way. Because right now, if you look at CLSK, which is another stock, CLSK, hold on. Let me go over to CLSK stock. This stock right here, the company I just showed you, BITF, is about to be producing at the same rate that this company is. They're hooking up all the new machines now. As soon as they get them all hooked up, they'll be creating the same amount of Bitcoin generation rate as this company here, CLSK. Yes, folks, BITF. That's why someone just tried to buy them out for $2.30 a share and they turned them down, because they're going to have enough capacity at their new facilities to create the same amount of Bitcoin as a company priced at $12.61 a share right now. So yeah, I think that that's a good buy, BITF. And folks, as I said, SoFi is about to go green. You can forget about the 777 down. You can forget about the 666 down. And pretty soon you can forget about the 555 down. All right? This is all over, folks, and everybody knows it. All of them know that this is going to $12.29 a share, and they had to get in today at $9 below 10 one last time. And I'm so glad I just got through taking all those pictures down 666 so I can have them for my history book. And I'm so grateful for all of you people that are here on this channel with me today to learn when to sell and when to buy back. SoFi is green, broke 1050. Yep. Oh, it's going to be green. 1055 now, and there's just no stopping it, folks. Look at the volume. 121 million shares, and Shorty's gone through all their shares to sell now. And now who wants to sell here? No one, because they bought it a lot higher already today, so all the fake shares are gone, and no one wants to sell. So now what do you know? It's going to go all the way back up to $12 because they created, again, a massive, massive gap between 12 and this price. When they ran it down and so fast this afternoon, they just created a massive gap, and now it's going to go right back up to 12 again. Watch it. And you can see now the 555 showing. Look at that. Yes. 555, folks. Oh, I got to take a picture of that. Oh, my gosh. It was just 666 and now 555 and now 550. And look how fast it drifts away from them. It's just getting away from them, folks. It's totally escaping them now. Now only down 558, 559. I've seen that twice. There we go, folks. Last time for 555. Oh my gosh, how will the shorts survive today? Outside, summer is creeping in, and they're tired of this losing job, my friend. I can guarantee it. Whoa, 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 whoa. Shorties don't know what they will do. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Shorties realizing they're all screwed. Oh, yeah. Isn't it fun? Let's take a picture of it now, only down 554, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I'll do that. And then I'm going to get one down only 546. And then I'm going to take one down only 533, and then 525, and then 513, and then 5. Oh, yeah, it's coming, folks. There's the 5. I just called the 533. You heard me. There it is. And then watch how fast it goes to 525 from here, right? Watch it drop. 525, and then 514, then 5. Watch how fast it goes back up, folks. Look at it rising now on its way back to $12. Congratulations, every one of you. Congratulations, everyone. It's going back to 12, and it's going to go fast because they created a very large gap when they drove it down this morning from 12 to that 9s. They created a very large gap, and there's just no one that's going to sell here. Nobody wants to sell. Nobody wants to. Everybody's just buying. Everybody wants some. I want some too. Oh, everybody needs some. SoFi too. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Now only down 510. Oh, my. Oh, yeah. Everybody wants some. Everybody needs some. Oh, yeah. 5 will come soon, folks, and it's going to be gone. Here it comes. Get ready for a picture. It's a picture moment. Watch it only be down 5%, and so fast it's starting to rise now, folks. It really is. They're running over each other to get to the exits now, folks. Watch how fast this jumps back up to 12. Watch how fast this price jumps back up to 12. Oh, yeah. The green outfit is still lucky. Yep, yep, yep. In case you don't know it, folks, I'm wearing today a nice little green outfit today. And I had my green hat too, folks, and my green, there you go, my lucky leprechaun hat. There you go. Oh, yeah, we're as lucky as can be. We're just a bunch of lucky suckers here. That's all we are. It's lucky, lucky, lucky. Just so lucky if we make $1, folks. So lucky to make $1. Yep. And we got all kinds of Catfish memorabilia back here. If you'd like to get yourself a Catfish shirt, make sure that you come over to the tank that's down below, and you can pick you up one of these Catfish shirts here. And come on over and get yourself into this tank and get yourself one of these Catfish shirts. And you can do that by going down in the description, because we're going to make a lot of money off of the stock here this afternoon, folks. A lot. It's rising quickly, folks. It's going to go back to 12. I don't know how it can stop from going back to 12 when they ran it down so fast from 12 down to that 9, the 9s. It just, shoo. And that gap is there now on the way up. It's still there. And you can see it. You can bear witness to it. Look at it. Look at that. See, folks, they created this gap from here to there in an hour and a half. And now this gap is filling slowly, 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 higher, higher, higher. And that's what it should do. That's what it should do. That's the perfect bull case scenario. Bullish, 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 folks. It looks fantastic. Now, folks, I am kind of thirsty here, so I'm going to ask you to give me a moment to take a quick break. And as I look over at my account right now, and I'm going to refresh this page to see how much I'm down now, because it's dwindling and dwindling, my losses today. And that's good, because yesterday I made a lot of money. And I didn't want to lose it all today, so now I'm only down $248. I'm only down $248 today with a 5% loss. I should be down way more than that, but I sold at $11.99, and I bought back. I started buying at $10.66 and $10.88. So, yeah, I started when they dropped it from $11.99. When it got down there to $10.88, I said, man, I got to buy here. So I started buying $10.88 and then $10.87, $10.86s. And I bought all the way down to the 9s and all the way stayed in it in the 990s, 980s, buying it. And now, look at that, folks. He who laughs last laughs the loudest. And this is exactly the chart formation I called out to you a little bit ago. I said, folks, you're going to see this sack, you're going to see this V, you're going to see this sideways a little bit, and then it's going to drop and then pop. And there it is. It's just everything over and over. And ladies and gentlemen, here's what I want you to be aware of, okay? Here's what I want you to be aware of. You see this price right here? This price right there was how much? 1044. How much did they pull it back? 1044 to what number right there? 1044 to 1002. 1044 to 10, a 42-cent drop. Okay, 42-cent drop. What was this price right here? Again, right here, was that 1044? No, it was a little higher. 1047. How low could they make it go? 42 cents after that? Was this a 42-cent drop? From 1047, what was that low? 1047 to 1030, basically, 1029. That's an 18-cent drop. So here, folks, you have a massive drop, and then half of that amount, 42, and then here only an 18-cent drop. And then how much was this drop that you just saw then? That was nothing, people. That drop right there is nothing right there. That is not a drop. That's just called a hesitation. That's a stop and pick people up on the elevator because we're going higher is what that is. There's not even a pullback there, folks. There's not even a pullback there. And look at the price, just rising and rising, and now we're only down 5%. And I'm going to take a picture of that. The last time we were down 5%, folks. Beautiful. Yep. 5%. Taking pictures now. Was 777, then 666, then 555, and here comes 444 next. Right? Oh, yeah. Then 333, 222. Then we're green, and the shorts are all screwed. You can see it right now. It's going to go under 5. Here we go, folks. The shorts cannot survive here. This is a very threatening position for them to be in. They are fully exposed with their weak yellow underbellies exposed for gouging and consumption. There it is. There it is, folks. Now only down 5%. And I'm going to get a picture of it the last time down 5% today too, folks. I'm so happy to be doing this with you. I'm very happy to be sharing in this moment with every one of you. It's fantastic. And this is exactly what we thought would happen. A big, big run up, a big, big sell down, and then a big opportunity to buy on the cheap, and then go green the rest of the day. And it's exactly what we called for. And now this thing is going to go back to $12 a share so rapidly. So rapidly, folks. And I'm ready to take some more pictures. Come on, shorties. Let's get it on down. Nice try to stop it there. That was a good effort on your part to stop it there from going any greener, because you can see every penny that rises higher, another shorter gets scared and says, I'm out. Just think about the gains they've already lost here in the last 20 minutes or so, 30 minutes. It's 2% of what they had made is gone now when it was down 777, then 666, then 555. You're talking 3.5% they've lost. And now I'm going to take a picture of it after the 5's gone and we're in the 4s. And it's going to happen. It's going to happen. Nobody wants to sell here, folks. Nobody really wants to sell here. I can promise you that. No one. Nobody. Yeah. Bye to another shorty. Yep. Nicole Barbie, Cat and Take, congratulations. Thank you. Yes, we sold this morning at $11.99 a share. Cat, you should make or do a definition cat vocabulary words. Drop before the pop. Yeah. Yep. Dip before the rip, and you drop before the pop, and then baby goes through the top, and you know she ain't going to stop. Here we go. Now only down 5.5, and soon we're going to drop in below 5. There it is. Last chance for the 5% down. Get your last chance, people. And there it dissolves away very quickly. Your gains are dissolving away, shorts. And if you're long, your chances to get in at this very low number are quickly gone here. You can see how hard they're trying to stop it there. But folks, this is already the second time they've tried to stop it and couldn't. And I don't see any way of them stopping this thing here. No freaking way, folks. Oh, believe me, they're going to try and stop. You can see the number 1055 is a number they like to accumulate almost as much as they like to accumulate at 1033, where they already did that. They already accumulated a bunch there. Oh, my God, yes, I love it, yes. When I go to Saginaw for Thanksgiving, I will try to look you up. Hopefully it doesn't snow too hard. Oh, I hear you, man. There you go. I think it'll hit 945 again. Oh, thank you. You know, laughter is very good medicine. So thank you for that, a crypto cardinal. Oh, man. You guys are just hilarious, man. 1945, did you have a typo there? Did you have a typo and you forget to leave did you forget to put the 1 on there? 1945. Yeah, I believe it could get to 1945 again. I'm just going to give you the benefit of the doubt because nobody would say something that ridiculous. It had to be a typo, people. Should I sell at 12 or hold? I sold this morning at 11.99 and I bought back at freaking $9.92 and 9.90. Yeah. Yeah, you should have already sold at 12, my friend, with me this morning at 11.99. You should have already sold there. Thank goodness I bought more here. Yeah, I hear you, Houdini. And as I said, this thing is going to keep climbing here. It's going to keep rising all afternoon. There'll be a little bit of pullback efforts once in a while, but you've already seen the amount of pullbacks. We saw one pullback right here, and I already did the math, and this pullback here was 44 cents. This pullback here was only 19 cents, and this pullback here is like 4 cents, people, okay? They don't have a chance in the world. They don't have a chance in the world of stopping this stock. They can pull it back 44, then 19, and now 4. Good job. Yep, there is a massive gap between right here and $12 that they just created this morning. See, folks, when they attack a stock down this fast, it creates a big gap. So now there's a gap from here to here. This is a gap here. Look at this gap right here, folks. When we get back to this, well, we're already over it, and that's why it's starting to rocket here. See? There's a big gap to right there, folks. We're going back to that level, and then we're going to go beyond that to that level because they gapped it down in an hour right there. Oh, yeah, the gap's still there. We're just going to retrace right back up. We're going to retrace right up those gaps. We're going to go up each one of them. The gap levels are all there. We're going to go boink, down, boink, down, and we're back up to freaking 12. You'll see. You'll see it all unfold right before your very eyes, folks. And you can clearly see which direction this stock is now going in. There is no way they're going to make this thing go down below $10 again, ever, ever, ever. In my opinion, that's what I say. They'll never get it below 10 again. Tomorrow, there's no way they're going to get this under 10. They've already used up all their borrowed shares, their naked borrowed shorted shares. They've already used them. Volume now. What is the volume on this stock? 125 million shares. And look at it rise, rising to a higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low, higher low. One last pullback at the lunchtime low, and then it was all over from then. Higher low again. Just a lunchtime low pullback to 20 cents higher than this low, 30 cents higher than this low. And this low was 20 cents higher than this one. So 20 cent gap up, 20 cent gap up, 20 cent gap up, 20 cent gap up. Watch it. Watch it, folks. Each one of these pullbacks, 20 cent gap higher. Pullback, 20 cent gap higher. Pullback, 20 cent gap higher. Oh, it's in the cards, folks. It's in the cards. You can just see it. You can see it. You can see it in the cards. Each pullback for less and less. And look at the angle. Look at the sharp acuteness of this first pullback. Here's the very first one. Look how sharp and acute. Then look how it got a little tapered off. And then very tapered off. And now practically flat here. See this? This is the strength of the stock I'm showing you. Look at the acuteness of this attack and how quickly it fell. Look at the gradualness of this attack and how it fell. And look how slow this one happened and little did it fall. And now, folks, they got nothing. There's no acute drop here from this price. That's for freaking sure. There's nothing happening here. There's nothing happening but a cup and handle formation right now from which to rise off of. That's all I see there. That thing's not going to drop anymore. That thing's over with. I'm going to get over here and look at this chart and prove it to you. And there it is. Oh my gosh, it's over. It is over but the crying, folks. Come over here and move this over here and look at this. Yike. Look out, shorts. Look out. Look at this. Whoa. Look at that turn right there. Look at that 180 turn. Oh my gosh, totally over. Big, big buys coming in. And look how hard they attacked it down to even make it fall right there. How many shares was that? How many shares was that? 354,000 shares. And then on the heels of that, 322,000 shares dumped. On the heels of that, 137,000 shares dumped. On the heels of that, 201,000 shares dumped. And the last dumping was this amount right here. And that was 184,000. And then here comes the buyers, 184, and it starts to rise. The same amount as they dumped last, the same amount makes it rise. And then here they come back in. That buy right there was 90,000 shares. This one right here, look at the price rising on this low volume. This one here, 74,000 shares. And look at the price rising on this low volume comparison. Oh my gosh, folks, this is getting ready to springboard. And look at the MACD almost all the way run down. And then the selling of the RSI is now meeting in the middle. So that looks good. And this looks like a springboard to me. This looks like a springboard from which to launch. And I'm going to try and see if I can buy some at market here. And I'm going to try and buy just 10 shares to see what it fills at. 10 shares at market. And I just got through filling that. 1059. Uh-oh, shorts. Well, that is not good. 1059. Oh, no, no, no. 1059. And I'm going to come in again and try and pick this up one more time. Buy it, market. Send it in. And I'm sending it in to fill at 1058. Thank you very much, shorts. I really appreciate that. Meeting me on this convergence line at 1058. And ladies and gentlemen, I am rock solid feeling that this is about to springboard right here, springboard to the upside. I see a lot of effort down here trying to make this thing. Hi, Tyler. Finally, G-Picker. Yeah, baby. And this morning, I hope you had your sell orders in with us at $11.99, baby, because we sold $11.96, $11.97, $11.98, $11.99. I hope you sold. I hope you sold. I hope you sold. We sold all the way up there. And now I bought back in the 990s even after I sold there. It was so fantastic. And look at all these buyers coming in now. All buyers here. All buyers. Goodness gracious. Buy at market. Send it in. And I just fill that. Give me a 1055. I'd love to see that. And I just feel that 1057, folks. 1057. I want to thank you, whoever just sold that to me for 1057. I appreciate it. I see now the price is at 1050, 1057, 1058, 1058, 1059. And that's very good, everyone. Very good. Buy right here at market, coming in, send it in, and I'm going to fill that. I'd love to get 1056 this time. 1058. Well, it's rising, folks. Doggone thing is rising. All right. Well, those are good places to buy right there as those things converge together right there on that point right there. This is a very nice convergence point right here after a cup and a handle. And this thing is completely, RSI is right down in the middle down here at the bottom. So plenty of upside potential still. And I'm going to put in buy at market here and send it in. I still think it's could go back to 12 pretty quickly. I think it's to go back to 12 pretty fast. And I just filled that. 1059. All right. After those buys at 1057, 2 in a row, we're at 1059. And everybody take a look up here and you can see where the bid ask is. 1058, 1059. And ladies and gentlemen, we are only down 5.41% now. Holy smokes, after this huge, huge raise in price, we are only down 5%. And folks, this isn't going to be down long. We're now only down 5.3. And folks, I'm going to take off of this right here. I actually want to get over here where we can look at the SoFi volume screen. And I'm going to move over here because it's piling up, folks. This is piling up. And the volume has now reached 126,538. 126,538. And nobody's scared. Nobody's scared to buy at 1058 when the price was 601 2 months ago. That's right, 601. And apparently there is no fear. No fear at all. Just a nice cup handle. Maybe the drop there and then the pop. And folks, that's what I see unfolding with SoFi's future this afternoon as it crosses into 1060 land. And congratulations, all of those of you. I am now down $248 on the day and about to go green. All right. Want to thank you all for being here with me today as SoFi is about to break back up to $12 very rapidly, probably tomorrow. And it could even happen this afternoon once all these shorters realize, oh, well, it was fun while it lasted. There's not going to be a $9. We got to get out. There's no 904 in their future, folks. It's not going to happen. Everybody keeps saying it, 920, 940, 904, 90. No, there's no more nines. Nines ended today. That was the end of the nines. I say 9. There will be no 9. There will be no $9 prize today. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to ask you to do me a favor here. Please hold whilst I go and grab a little bit more to drink in my drink glass. And again, I'm very grateful and thank you for those of you who are sharing your time with me right now. I know there are plenty of other places you could spend your time. But right now, while I take a little break away and step away, I want to thank you all for being here with me. And before I do leave, I'd like to ask you to do me one favor before I take this little break. The time right now is 1:26. So, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like you to do me a favor, if you wouldn't mind, at 1:26 and 48 seconds, if we can get to it in time. Nope. We're going to have to do 1:28. We'll do 1:28 and 8 seconds. So in 1 minute from now, I would like to ask you to help me out and help this channel grow. You don't have to send me any money, but in exactly 1 minute, I'd like to ask you, and please don't do it yet, I'd like to ask you to please hit the like button at the same time with everyone else. So don't do it yet, but at 1:28 and 8 seconds, everyone, I would really, really appreciate it if you would all hit the like button at the same time. Yep. Do you do any real trading? I sure do. All my orders have filled over here. You can see them over here. You can see all my orders have filled. Trade order status. I'll show them to you because people ask me that question and I figure, what the heck? I'll show you right now so you can see. And I will put in over here my filled orders so you can see my what I've not only what I sold for, but what I bought for. And this morning, folks, I sold a bunch of shares this morning of SoFi at $11.99. And right here, you can see all my filled orders right here. And I'll be happy to show you those filled orders as we speak right now. And I have no problem at all showing you that I just got through selling this morning SoFi. And I sold over here, as you can see, at 1169, 1170, 1176, 77, 1188, 1191. I sold it at 1199 right there, folks. 1199. I sold at 1199, and I also sold at 1166, 1198, 1195, 1197, 1194. And yes, I sold a lot of shares. And now I've been buying them back way down here in the 9s. Yeah, baby. So there you go. Hopefully that proves my point. Yep. 11.99. That's right. I sold this morning. SoFi coming back up. Let's see the 1,000 shares at 10.99. 11.99. 11.99. And that wouldn't be on this account. That would be on my Fidelity account, Casey. Sorry. That would be on my other one. See, I had those orders in on my Fidelity account, so sorry, I'm not going to. Doesn't prove that it says simulated trading on your screen. Yeah, this is here. This right here, this account is all simulated here. This one here is simulated. This account here, I'm teaching people how to trade with paper money. That's what I've been doing for the last 2 weeks, is teaching people how to trade using paper money. And while I trade using this, then I go over here and fill at the same orders on my real account, see? Yep. I'm sure you know what that means. I'm sure you do. But if you want to act stupid, you can. It's okay. If you want to act stupid, you can. The new target to sell at is going to be 12. I've got my sell order still in place at 1203, 1206, 1207, 1208, 1211, 1212, 1213, 1214, 1215. Yeah, Katie Wentworth. Yeah, good Lord. What does it matter? If you don't like it, leave. Darling. Thank you, darling. I got people sending me letters showing me them making $25,000 in several weeks on this channel with me. I got plenty of other evidence that people have seen of people making big time money on this channel. People come in here all the time and tell other idiots like you how much they've made. So we don't have to let you sour the tank. And darling, you can keep adding your comments if you want, because all that does is add to my subscription rate and the more circulation of my channel. So you keep bringing it, darling. You bring it on, you toughie. Man, you're as tough as nails, man. You're hard for me to deal with. I've never met someone such a formidable person as you, darling. Thank you, darling. Hey, everybody, let's do something here. Let's go darling hunting. Let's go look at darling here. Let's go over here and find out who this is here, darling. Let's go find out who darling is. Go to channel. I wonder if it'll be another one in a trench coat, people. That was like the one we saw from Walmart that was in a trench coat in Walmart. Let's go see Darlin's big old channel and how many millions of viewers come to Darlin's channel every day right now. Let's go see. Oh, there it is. Wow, look at all that content. And look at all the subscribers. Hey, darling, I'm fixing to increase your subscribership by 100% right now. Boom. Yay! And you're going to get a little star and a little a reward from YouTube because you doubled your subscription today. Isn't that just lovely? Wow, you are really popular on the internet, I can tell. And this explains why you're here on my channel. You have nothing better to do with your time. And you obviously shorted Sofi somewhere in the 6s and 7s, I can only guess. And that's a shame. But, well, at least you got another subscriber today, darling. Yep, you have yourself a good one. Now, we've all had a great entertaining time with you, but now we are going to send you across the sea and out of the tank forever. Yep. Bye-bye, darling. And by the way, do you want to try to be friends or do you want to still be a jerk? I'm going to give you one chance to be friends or you're going to be cast out of the tank and my cat will eat you. All right, so what do you want to do? Because there's been a lot of people like you that come on this channel and they've turned into believers after they started making tens of thousands of dollars with me. So I'll give you one chance. If you don't want to be friendly, that's okay. We'll just kick you out of the tank and we'll never hear from you again. So, no, he doesn't need or she doesn't need to say sorry. I don't know if there's a he or she. I can only guess it is a lady, but I'm just trying to be nice to everybody and give everyone a chance because you only get one chance to make a first impression. And right now, darling, I'm sorry, but you didn't ask. Darling only asked a question. No, darling didn't ask a question. Darling doesn't believe we're really trading here, thinks this is all just make-believe. If you were an adult and just said, I use my simulated channel and not spend 5 minutes with a rant, I'm not ranting. I just showed everybody this is a simulated channel. As soon as you brought it up, I confirmed. You're a genius. You're a virtual genius. Now, thank you again for your time here. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Adios. Come back someday when you've changed your name and you want to try to be nice to people here, because everybody on this channel likes making money together and being nice to one another. There's plenty of jerks out there, folks. The world is full of them. It is unlimited number of jerks. And by the way, darling, you might want to take a look at that right there, because that right there is not good for you. And look at all these coming in. Look at the volume on that candlestick right there that just bought in. 400,000 shares coming in on Sofi right there. 400,000. That's the buy right there. 400,000. Yep. Bye-bye, darling. You just got tangerine. Orange, you glad that I kicked you out of the tank before you made a total fool of yourself? Yeah, I kicked you out because you were making a total fool of yourself and a laughing stock of the tank. And so I'd like to try to help people who make dumb decisions to come here and make fools of themselves.
Really? Can I make a fool of myself?
You sure can. That would be me. Yourself is me, honey.
Ew.
Sending in a buy order right now, and I just fulfilled at 1060, everybody. 1060. How can I help you, miss? Okay. Now, for those of you that don't know about this, I have what I keep here called a convertometer or a convertometer.
I said,
And
you told me yesterday you had a birthday present for me.
oh, ladies and gentlemen, yesterday, Catfish Tyler, the dummy, forgot. Can you get the card too so we can read the card? And you were all here. I had one of the Catfish members tell me that they had sent me an email or something, or, oh no, it was the one that had won the drawing, and the winner of the drawing. And I wanted to show him that I signed the sign, and I ran off and got the sign, and I opened it up, and I showed it to this person, Jordan, who had won, Jordan Kelly. And then I forgot all about showing you what I got for my wife for her birthday. And then she left here, and I felt like a total idiot. And it's not your fault, by the way, Jordan. It was just dumb old me. So here's the card I got for Cheryl yesterday that I was supposed to give to her. And it says right here, for my precious wife, today I'm celebrating the life of my favorite person in the whole world. The Lord created a wonderful expression of his goodness in you. You're a precious gift of friendship, laughter, beauty, and love. With each year that passes, I'm more and more thankful that God brought you into my life. Today, on your birthday, I want you to know once again what a blessing and a joy you are to me. With all my love, happy birthday, Sunshine Tyler. So there it is, folks. The card that I got that I was supposed to give my wife yesterday on her birthday, her 29th birthday. And I blew it. I blew it. And now I see, as I read that to you, that I've got to give her present now. So we're going to turn this camera around, and we're going to give her present. So here you go, honey bunny. This is your present. I hope you like it, and I hope it fits you. So everybody, yes, happy birthday, Lady Cat. It was my birthday yesterday as well, says Curious Cat. All right. Birthday. We had two people yesterday whose birthday was yesterday. So I say,
you tried this thing on.
No, you haven't tried anything on. What do you mean? Sure. Would I do something like that? Here. Here's a knife. Here's a knife. Oh boy. All right.
I don't need your knife.
All right, everybody, here we go.
Yeah.
What do you got there, PK?
I thought.
Oh, don't say anything to spoil everybody's fun. All right. What do you got there? Oh my gosh.
Is it the same thing?
Can you show everybody what it is so they can see? She got a cat hat. Woohoo!
Is it the same as this, honey?
That's not all she got, by the way.
Isn't it the same as this?
Yes, it's the same.
Yeah.
How do you like that? It matches my backdrop. Yes, you got a cat hat, and this cat hat. Isn't she cute in that thing? It won't fit me.
Thank you.
My head is too big for this thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah. Oh. Isn't she cute? I can't wait to take her fishing in that. We got to put some baits in there and hang them in there, right? All right. All hail Queen Cats. Happy birthday. Yes, from Jay Martinez. Bakri Owelja, welcome. Thank you. Happy birthday. Kevin Robertson says, happy birthday. All right. Richard Samuels, Catfish. Yay, nice. What's the volume indicators do you use? Can I find it on Trading Views? No, these volume indicators I found on Google. I did a Google search for them. And once I got to them, I found them on a chat thread. And I just went for the one that had the most downloads. And that's where I got this one here with these gorgeous candlesticks that tell you how much of the shares are being bought and sold. This is nice. These volume indicators are nice. And folks, look at the RSI maxed out. Look at this thing running, folks. Look at SoFi right now, folks. 1063. Yeah, baby. And I have a feeling my account is about to go green today. Yes, indeed. I have a feeling my account is about to go green. So we're going to go over here to accounts, and we're going to go to how many shares we own, and we're going to go to, yes, summary. Let's go over here to account summary. Boom. And how much am I down right now, if at all? Let's go see, because I think we might be going green right now, because this is about where we probably dollar cost average after we sold at $11.99. And right now we're trying to get this to pull up here. Accounts. Come on, baby. Here we go. Summary. There you go. You can do it. You can do it for Cat. Summary page. Accounts. And this isn't wanting to load up for some reason, the summary page. I don't know why. Let's just do this. We'll just refresh the page here. Maybe my internet's going wacky on me again. Can you believe this stock is back up to 1060 after it was just at $9.88 or whatever? Unreal. Okay, here we go now. We just refreshed this screen. We are recycling it now, and hopefully it will bring up the account summary page. There it is. And now I can click, yay, we're going to get the summary page. And ladies and gentlemen, at this stage of the game, after all of our trading today, we are currently up, we are down $227. Every time I look at it, it looks better and better and better. Yes, indeed, folks. And I'm sitting here just being patient, because if this thing starts to bounce off here for heading for 12, I'll be buying a lot more shares of it. And look at all these shares on this red candlestick to try to stop it from breaking away. That right there, folks, was 340,000 shares. And this is just adding to the volume, folks. Adding to the volume. Now 1061. Oh, yeah. Go SoFi. And you can see now, this drop here was $1.20. This drop was 40 cents. This drop was 19 and very gradual. And this drop was 5 cents. And it is over, people. This is the end of it, folks. That is the end of it right there. If you didn't get out there shorts, you're going to lose money the rest of the day, I promise you. Because this thing has got a cup and handle, and if anything, there'll be a small drop and then a pop. You're not going to get this drop to even equate this number. If you do get it to drop, it'll be halfway in between this and where it was, and then it's going to go higher. This looks fantastic, everyone. Congratulations. And folks, I want you to know, when the price hit $12 here, they created a massive gap when they ran it down here. That is a big, big gap on the chart right now. If you take a look at the 2-year chart, I'll show it to you right now, and you can clearly see it. And this is it, folks, right here. This is the chart, and it shows the gap. And that is a massive, massive gap That is a massive gap that they ran this back up here from here down to here, and now it will gap back up because there's nothing to stop it, folks. There's nothing to stop it. It's going to gap right back up because there's nothing there. It's just air. And look at it rise, folks. Look at it go. Now only down 4, and then pretty soon, you already saw me an hour ago showing you it was down 777, and then it was down 666, and then it was down 555, and now it's down 444. Here it comes, folks. 444. Oh yeah, folks. All the losses are on the shorts right now. Man, they are losing. I'm going to take a picture of this. The last time, not only did I get 9.99, but I'm going to get the last time for 10.66 too. There it is. I got a picture of the last time the stock today was at 9.93, 9.94, 9.95, 9.96. I got the last picture of it at 9.88, and now the last picture of it at 9.66 and 9.67. I'm taking those now. Because folks, 1066 and 1067, it's the last time for those numbers too, folks. Goodbye. This thing's out of here. Shorty's in Screwedville. That's right. Shorty is in Screwedville right now, totally in Screwedville, and nothing they can do about it. Nothing they can do. Nothing they can do except desperate moves like this, dumping 300. I bet you they just dumped another 400,000. I bet you they just dumped another 400,000 right there. Yep, let's go look. How much was this dump right here to make that stop? Try to make it stop. How much is this amount right here? The amount of that is 232,000 shares right there. 232,000 to try to stop this from rising. Does it look like it stopped rising? No. No, it hasn't. Did it look like it was going to stop rising over here? Yeah, it sort of looked like it was going to get run down. Well, no, it went up. And now it looks like it was getting run down. No, it went up. And then it looks like it's getting run down. No, it's going to go up. It's going to rise, folks. It's going to rise higher and higher and higher. And I want to thank you all for being here with me today and buying this stock at frickin' $9.92 and $9.88 today. Price now $10.61. And by the way, we already sold it at $11.99 this morning. So good job, everybody. Sell at $11.99, buy back at frickin' $10.88, and then sell the silly thing at frickin' $10.60. I mean, at $9.88 is where we bought it. We bought it at $9.88, $9.90, $9.89, $9.90, $9.91, $9.92, $9.93. Now $10.61, folks. Very, very nice. Very, very nice today, folks. Now, did we do what we were hoping we would do and go all the way up to 13 and hold today? No, we didn't. We did exactly what they always do to it. They run it up big, 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 and then they take it down, 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 and then it goes up, 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 up. This time it's very different, folks, though. This time we're going to close much closer to the high than the low they just ran us down to, folks. I can promise you that. We're going to close closer to the high than the low. And you can already see now this is quickly rising back up to $12, folks, because there's nothing to stop it from doing that. They manipulated it down, and now there's nothing to stop it from rising. There's nothing up there. There's nothing up there. It's just a big, huge gap from here to $12. You're going to see it fill fast, too, folks. You'll see how fast and amazing it fills. And all those that gave so much effort to stop it from rising are going to find it was all a failure and a total loss. And a matter of fact, they all knew. That's why they ran it down there to the 9s to buy a bunch of it before it goes up to $14.54 now. They all know that the institutions are going to push this to $12.29. Look at the price rising now, $10.62, and it's absolutely beautiful. And I told you I was going to go get something to drink a little while ago, so I'm going to go get a drink right now, all right? I'm going to go get a drink right now, and I will be back in a jiffy pop, all right? You guys hang loose here. I will be back in just a jiff. Whew. When I get back, I'm hoping to see 1077. Okay, everybody, I'm back, and where are we? Are 1177 yet? Whoa, she looks like she's rising, people. Rising, rising. Oh, she's gonna keep on rising. Oh my goodness, everybody, what is happening? 1167 now, and it just went right through 1168. What? Why no stop at 1166? I just feel that. 1068. I just filled at 1068, people. Oh my goodness. Buy at market. I want to limit this though. I want to buy at 1067. Limit 1067, 66. There you go. Confirm and send. Send it in. I want 1066. Buy at market. Edit this. 1067. And I know another way to do this. I'll show it to you, folks. Limit 1067 now. 10 at 1067. Confirm and send. Now, I want to show you guys something. Another way to trade this right here. Come up here, and on your trading thing, you can hit trade and then hit active trader. And over here, you can just put your buy orders in where you want them right here. If I want 1065, I can put it in and send it in, and I just ordered at 1065. See that? That's really sweet. Works a lot faster than filling out all these numbers, folks. And now I'm going to try to buy at 1068. So I come here, boom, hit it, buy 1068. And now I'm in there at 1068. And look at the price rising to now 1070. And I told you, people, I told you this thing was going to explode to the upside back to 12. And now I'm going to put a buy order in here. And I'm going to send it in, and I've got an order in now there. And now I've got in 1070. And folks, this thing's on its way. I'm going to buy right here as well. Buy here, send it in. And I'm going to fill right there if I can. And I got all these orders now at 1065, 66, 67, 68, 69, 1070. And now I'm going to put in an order at 1071, review order, and send it in. And I just filled at 1070 and 1071. So I want to thank you all for being here with me today as we're going to start making some real money now. We are down on our account a little bit today, and we're going to turn it around. We're down, oh my gosh, I'm down 10,000 on this account with Sofi right now. And I did not sell at the high with this one. I only sold on my real accounts. I did not sell on this paper money account at the high today. I wish I would have, but I was too busy selling on my real accounts. And now I'm going to come in again here with another buy order, send it in, and I am in there. And I'm going to come in here with a buy order here, buy order right here, buy order there, send it in, and I'm in there. And now I'm going to take and see if I can move this one all the way up to there. And I am going to go, sorry, the system cannot accept that order. Okay. I can't move that up. All right. But I can. Man, this thing's taking off, folks. This thing is taking off. Going in here. Send it. Going in. I just filled at 1072, folks. Just filled at 1072. Congratulations, all of you that are here with me, buying with me now. And I'm going to put another order in here at 1072, send it in. And I just filled again at 1072. And they won't even let me put one in here. Let's just leave that. And then we'll come in again here at 1072 again. Buy order 1072, and I'm in, and I just filled at 1072. And I'm very grateful and thankful for all of you people being here with me today. I expect a very quick pop back up to $12 from here because there is a very large vacuum above us. There's a very large vacuum above us. Send it in, and I'm trying to fill, and I'm trying to fill now at 1073. Send that in, and I just am trying for 1073, and this thing's rising. I just filled at 1073, and thank you for being here with me, everybody. I do appreciate it very, very much. If I go over here to my monitor page, and I know you guys, we're not up as much as we were hoping we would be. I know that we're not up as much as we were hoping. But folks, you got to know that, like I said, I don't know how high SoFi will go tomorrow, but all I know is I'm going to sell there when it gets to the high. And that's exactly what I did today. I had those sell orders all the way up there. And I'll show you folks on a piece of paper exactly what I showed everybody this morning, because I knew everybody would want to know where they should have their sell orders. So I got on here very early this morning and I told everybody where you should have your sell orders today. I told everybody very early this morning, and I had them there. I had them there at those numbers, and I told you to have them there. You should have known to have them there, and I hope that you did. I truly do hope that you had those sell orders in there at the numbers I told you to sell at. And look at this jump up on our convertometer now, folks. Look at that thing, man. Look how close we are to the goal of 1229 now after today's high. Holy smokes, everybody. We're 30 cents away from the conversion of all those convertible shares, all those convertible notes that they got, 862.5 million. They're going to turn them into shares, and they bought them for 727, and they're about to turn them in and get 945 each for them. As soon as the price hits 1229 and stays there for 3 weeks, as an average price, 1229. They're going to get that. Oh, they can do it, folks. They can take it to 1229. They just did to 12. They can get it 29 cents higher. I promise you they can do it. I'm sure they can do it. I'm very sure. And now there's going to be very resistance to that move up. And there's the 1077 I called for just a little bit ago. There's the 1077 I called for. And now I'm going to look at my account, and I bet you I am about green. The last time I checked, I was down 227, and currently I am now down $42. Yeah! And I'm about to go green on this account. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful. And there's no way they're going to stop this from going back to $12, because they are unfortunately the creators of a gap from here to 12. They created it this morning, folks, when the price hit 12. And I already showed you there was a big gap from this number all the way up to $12. I've proven it to you, folks. I said when it stops at 1120, then they're going to pull it back down. Well, they didn't stop at 1120 this morning, did they? It went to 11.99, and then they yanked it down and created a massive gap from $12 all the way down to $9.88. And now look how fast it's rising, because they made the gap on the way down, people. There's no way it can stay down here. They created the gap on the way down this morning. The gap is still there to go up to 12 now. There's nothing to sell here. Nobody wants to sell. No one wants to sell here. You can clearly see that. You can see that very, very clearly. Nobody wants to sell. Nobody wants to sell. And ladies and gentlemen, we're up now 19,774 for 2 weeks of trading on this account. Congratulations if you've been trading with me. We're up. If you traded 100,000 in your account, you'd be up 19,793 following in my footsteps. Except today, you would have sold when it was at the high, like I did with my 2 real accounts. You would have sold your fake account with me, and I'd be up. I don't know how much I'd be up right now. I'd be up freaking 35 or 40,000 if I would have sold at the high today on this here. I did not sell the paper money. I wish I would have, but I didn't. Well, it was happening in the pre-market, and paper money trades don't trade out on this paper money in the pre-market. I can't get a single pre-market order to sell. And I stopped trying. I just said, shit, these aren't selling, so I'm just going to jump over on my account and sell all those. So I did. I sold the ones on my one account, on my Fidelity account. Those orders were already in place all the way up to $39.98. So they filled all the way up to $11.99. But on the other account I've got here, I had to put those orders in and sold them. I put them in this morning. And I showed them, after I put them in, I showed them to everybody. I said, okay, folks, this is where you're going to be selling today. And I showed them all the numbers. And I said, and I hope you have your sellers in. I also showed everybody that today institutional ownership went to an all-time high. More shares owned now than ever. And not the number of institutions, this is the number of shares they're holding, people. The numbers of shares that they were holding skyrocketed. All right, so it's not the number of shares, but the fact that, the number of shareholders that's risen. In fact, that came down by 3 institutions, but it's the number of shares owned by institutions that went up. All right. Now, folks, one of the things I'm going to show each and every one of you that's here on this channel with me now is something that might pretty much blow your mind. Right here today, you might be surprised to see that Vanguard yesterday came in huge. I'm going to show you right now what I mean, and probably the reason that SoFi's price won't stay down here long, because Vanguard says, oh, is that what you're going to do to my stock that I just got a bunch of shares of yesterday? You're going to do that? Okay, I'll buy all those you want to give away. So Vanguard is probably the one scooping them up and why they can't hold it down now. Because, ladies and gentlemen, just yesterday, not only did Vanguard recently, 8 months ago, increase their percentage of shares in SoFi by 19.32% 8 months ago, but they also just acquired another 7.58% yesterday to their portfolio. That's Vanguard, people. And down here, Vanguard also increased by 10.78. Did they get the futures call from the orange juice? Is it like the movie Trading Places? How did they know? How did they know it was going to go to $12? Look at this improvement here, 61% by AVMG yesterday, increasing their portfolio by 61.9. Look at this one increasing yesterday by 12.07. What did Vanguard know? Did they pay for information ahead of time for this incredible earnings? And they said, we'll go ahead and get it now. We won't worry. If they drop it down like they always do, we'll just accumulate more. And so today, don't be surprised to see another 18%, okay, on the rundown. I wouldn't be surprised to see it at all, folks, because these people, they don't mess around, man. Vanguard knew. I believe they got the news ahead of time. New York State Common Retirement Fund, this one down here raising theirs by 5.57%, the one below it by 7.82%, the one below that increasing by 5.15%. What did they all know yesterday? What did Vanguard, look at that, the Russell 3000, Vanguard again. What did they know? When did they get the word? Do they not believe David Chiaverini sell $4? Is that what it is? Is that what it is? Is it that Vanguard and all these other institutions that increased this Cambridge that came in and increased their portfolio yesterday by 5%, and the one below it, Rosenberg Matthew, increasing their portfolio yesterday by 11.35%? How did they know ahead of time? AVLC increasing their portfolio. I mean, everyone, look at the one down here, increasing their portfolio by 50%, people. Holy smokes, this one down here increasing by 9.21%. There's more and more and more. This one increasing. And you know who this is? You ever heard of them? Invesco? Well, let me tell you who that is. That's KBW Bank. Invesco, that downgraded us last year in December, made the price fall about 7 or 8%. This guy's name is Trevino or something. Michael Taverino or something. He's a 4-star rated analyst for Invesco. KBW downgraded the stock, made it fall a lot after his downgrade right there in December and January when the shorts were completely out of shares to borrow, had none left, none, zero. And here he came to their rescue. I wonder how much they paid him. I wonder how much they paid him to downgrade the stock that day. Well, folks, look at that. I told you it was going to go all the way from here back up to here because they created the gap when they ran it down this fast. It may fill very slowly all the way back up, but it's going back up to $12 because they created a gap right there from there to there. They created a very large gap in manipulative form. And now, therefore, it will go right back up to that because there's nothing here. Nothing of substance here to stop it. Artificial selling can never stop legitimate buying. All right? Make sure you understand that. Artificial, superficial selling will never outlast legitimate urge to buy. Okay? This is just the law of, because it ran up this much, the reason it even got this high is because of what's called demand. So there was obvious demand for it, and even still demand to buy along here for 5-10 minutes before Shorty decided to take their abuse on it. And once they got it down there and they grabbed that and that, it was all over. The next high, and I want you to be aware, I've already checked it out. This drop here was 41 cents. This drop that was less acute was only 19 cents. And this drop right here was only about 9 cents. So they ran out of steam, they ran out of pressure, they ran out of manipulation money. And now, folks, it's going to spike from there to there, a little pullback, then to there, a little pullback, then up to here, a halfway pullback, then it's going to there, a halfway pullback, then to here, halfway down, and there, and halfway back. All afternoon, watch it. Watch it, folks. Just the same way this got worked down over 2 hours. Watch the next 2 hours work up, 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 work up. Because there's nothing of substance over here. This was all fake selling. All this was fake. And this will be real buyers coming in. These are real buyers that are really interested in buying SoFi right now at this price of $10.74. The only ones that were any more interested than the ones buying now are the ones that drove it down here in the first place to this price. Those are the only ones that have a deeper desire for SoFi stock than the ones buying now at $10.70. And they had a very deep desire to get into SoFi. And look at them just riding SoFi, riding SoFi, riding SoFi, riding SoFi, riding SoFi, riding SoFi, riding SoFi. Ride it right on up. Plateau, spike, plateau, spike, plateau, spike, plateau, spike, plateau, spike, 1454. 1454. Folks, this right here, I'm telling you again, from this price to right there is now a massive gap. And it will slowly fill all the way back up. You'll see it. Might take 3 days, might take 5, may take a week. It could happen right now. It could happen in 2 hours. Yeah, it could happen in an hour and 50 minutes. It could just take off. It could just say, man, we are done. We're just losing. We're losing, 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 guys. No one's falling for it anymore. No one's falling for it. And folks, this is going to be the 12th day in a row SoFi has closed over $10, and it's never happened. In the last 3 years' time, SoFi has never closed over $10 12 days in a row. Go prove me wrong. You won't be able to. You might want to try to prove me wrong if you're a shorter, but you'll find out that we've never had this many days in a row over $10. Go back and look. The only time that it was at $10 for more than this many days was when it was $13. I've already looked at it, folks. I know. It went from 13 to 11 to 10. It stayed at 10 for 3 days, then dropped and went back to 10, just over for 3 days and dropped, and then went to 10 again on December 27th, 8th, and 9th, 3 days and dropped. It went from 10 again up in November. It dropped. Every time over 10, 3 days was the limit and drop. That's not the same old SoFi that we're used to. This is definitely a very different SoFi now. This is definitely a very, very, very different SoFi. I've been trying to tell you all along that these shorters were getting weaker and weaker with their manipulation, and it was going to get harder and harder for them to control it with all these institutions coming in. And many of you may not know it, but see, most institutions can't even buy into a stock until it goes over $10. SoFi just got into their target range, and now it's a bona fide over 10. See, they were afraid before because they sat here and watched this stock 5 times go over $10 and back to 9s, 8s, and 7s. This is the kind of performance they're looking for. 4th profitable earnings call, blowing the way estimates, beating everything, and not only that, more institutions owning shares of it than ever, And at the same time, folks, I want to take you back through SoFi's trading history right now. And this is all the absolute truth, folks, that I'm going to show you right now. Going back to March the 4th of 2022, the price opened here over 10, went to 1101, and they closed it using 63 million. They made it drop $1 from the high that day. March the 7th, opened at 998, went to 1022, closed at 962. They used 54 million to drop it 60 cents from the high to close there. March the 8th, opened 951, went over 10. They closed to 972, used 50 million, 37-cent drop from the high. March the 9th, 1009 for the high again, closed at 987, 53 million to run it down 22 cents. March the 22nd, over 10 again, closed at 972, used 56 million, 998 shares to make it fall 34 cents. March the 29th, went to 1021 from 975, almost 50 cents up, and it finally closed over $10, and they used 72 million, and it was over 7 cents off the high, 7 cents off the high right there, 7 cents. Well, folks, that was the last time that ever happened, because then it was go over 10, close at 9s, go over 10, close at 9s, go over 10, close at 9s, go over, I mean, it was just horrible. Go over 10s, close at 9s, go over 10s, close at 9s. This was July the 31st, an anomaly. We sold at 1166 that day. Price went to closed at 1145 on 210 million shares traded, and they ran it down 25 cents off the high. But folks, after these closings here, right here, 1, 2, 3, 4 days over 10, that was the end of any closings over 10. That was the end of it, folks. That was pretty much the end of it, because up until recently, and recently, starting October 14th, we went over 10 and closed over 10, over 10, closed over 10, over 10, closed over 10. And in pattern, the very next day on October the 17th, it was over 10 and they closed it just below. Okay? I know, folks. But that was the last time they closed it below 10 after it went over 10. That's for dang sure. I can show you right here. And here it is. All right, here's the price. It went over 10. Right here, went over 10 and closed over 10 one day. Went over 10, closed over 10 2 days. Went over 10, closed over 10 3 days. That's the record. That's all they ever do is 3. And what did they try? The next day, the same thing. Opened at 1019. They took it down. It hit 1018 close. But the day before, folks, they were able to open it at 1003 and never let it go to a high over 10 because it was the 4th day in a row. This would have been 4 days, and their tradition is only let it stay over 10, the maximum 3. All right, so there they tried to play their game again of only 3 days closing over 10, which we had seen twice before. And there it is. They closed it. Success. They used 50 million shares to make it happen. The next day, only 31 million. But look at this, folks. Now, how many days have we closed over 10? 1, 2, 3, 4. There's a record. That's a record. 5, continuing the record. 6, continue the record. 7, let the record continue. And now 8 days closing over $10 when we never could do that before. See, this is a different SoFi, people. And you know what the biggest deal is? There were several catalysts. Number 1, student loans started getting paid back. Number 2, interest rates dropped. Right? Student loans coming back, interest rates dropping, home loan mortgages rising. And then out of nowhere, a $2 billion gift to SoFi to use for loaning to people. And the company that did it, Frontier, has assets that total $58 billion. And this is a trial, people. I'm telling you. This is how the phone call went. Hey, can we talk to Anthony, please? Yeah, sure. Who's calling? This is Guido. Okay, Guido, hold on. Hello, Anthony. How can I help you? Yeah, Guido here calling. Hey, Anthony, we got some extra green here. We got some coin. We want to flip you away. How about we send you a couple $1 billion, see if you can turn it into 4 or 5? Oh, yeah, sure. I think we could probably arrange that. Why don't we get together and talk? Okay, don't worry about it. We'll send you over $2 billion. And if you make it 4 or 5 out of that, then we'll send you another 10 bill. We're just going to test the water here with you, okay? Anthony says, yeah, sure. No problem, man. Send over the $2 billion. We'll turn it into 4 or 5. Just give us a year or so. Okay, we're not going to push it. We're not in a hurry. We got 48 billion. We did it over a long time. You know, Rome wasn't built in a day. Okay? Anthony says, all right, send us 2 billion. He goes, okay, 2 billion coming to you. We'll send it over now in Bitcoin. Have a good one, man. I'm going to smoke a big old fatty. And you have a good one now. All right, Anthony, thanks. It's great doing business with you. And don't worry, we're not worried about it one bit. 2 billion, man, it's on your own credit, right? Personal signature loan. All right? Thank you there, Anthony. Appreciate it. And so he gets $2 billion to monkey around with and loan out to people with 740 Beacon credit scores. Oh, I'll take a double helping of that right there, folks. And this is one of the things that sealed the deal for these shorts. They didn't realize that was coming at them. They had no idea Anthony Noto was going to swing at $2 billion. And folks, there's more where that came from, okay? Guido's got more of it. And I'm just joking, by the way. I don't think that this guy's they're straight up, this company Frontier, they're not in the mafia, okay, people? I'm just joking, okay? Please don't take me serious, okay? Please, folks, don't anybody tell them that I'm yeah. I just like to play these little games, folks, these little scenarios, okay? I'm just kind of wacky that way. And guys, it says right there in my description, the number one thing this channel here is for entertainment purposes, okay? Nothing is to be taken seriously. It's all just for fun, people. The music, the guitar playing, the laughter, the jokes, the magic tricks, all the stuff that I do on this channel to keep you guys going. And you Goliath members, I hope you saw my notification this morning about SoFi and where it was and when to get out. And take a look at this, folks. We're about to hit 17,000 subscribers. We've jumped up to 16,813, 605 new subscribers in the last 28 days, because I guess we're telling people some information that they might find credible and helpful. And so I'm just glad you're all here with me today. We got us a big old gap overhead over our ceiling right now, a large gap. And that gap is going to be filled back up to $12 now. And it won't be long, folks. Kevin Robertson, oh my God. Happy birthday. All right, you guys. Oh, we're not going to take it. What a wild ride. They can't keep us down, Catfish Tyler. That's right, Kepra. U.S. Army Homes Facilities. I love the tank. Yes. Snow Powell, by when? Jim, look, I'm a rock and roll. Cat, please wear your lucky outfit daily, man. Love making this money here. Yeah, for sure. Bought more at 10.27. I'm waiting for under 10. Boston, oh man, hold on. Boston, it will never go under 10 again. Nope, I bought more at 10.74 and 10.77. Can you see what price Vanguard paid per share? No, not yet, but I know where the price was, and I know it was below where we were today. Now, they may have sold some this morning. I don't know, but I don't know how much they bought in for yet. Ronald Hart, I might be able to dig that information up, but I haven't dug for it yet. Ronald Hart, 135.2 million. Yeah, it's insane. 2 p.m. What are we expecting tomorrow for SoFi? $12. Folks, Rajveer Bhatia, is SoFi a good buy at this price? I don't know. Tomorrow morning might be a better shot at it, because they always run it down right out of the gate. Looking for it tomorrow morning. Now, it may be higher than it is now here. I don't know what it's going to do the rest of the afternoon. I'm happy where it is. I can tell you that much. I'm glad I sold at $11.99 though, and I'm glad I bought back at $9.99. And I'm glad it's at $10.72 for everybody right now. It's perfect. This is what I told you. I said, folks, this stock is going to get so radical here after this next earnings call. We're going to see daily swings. And by the way, very interesting yesterday. The volume yesterday was massive, massive volume yesterday, and the swing was so low. Folks, this just doesn't jive. Look at this. The volume, and using my volume chart that you guys know about, was 69 million shares, and look how little the swing was from the high to the low. It was 1131 to 1102. That's 29-cent swing. We're used to seeing that on 30 million shares, people. What in the world happened with that? That is very unusual. Here you go. You can see here my buy sell cheat sheet. Hold on, I'm going to go to another chart here. Catfish high versus lows, buy sell numbers. Here it is, high versus low. There it is. So folks, with the volume we saw yesterday in 60 million share range, the minimum price that it's ever moved was way back on August the 5th over here, August the 5th, right there. And the price on 63 million moved 22 cents. But usually on 60 million, it can move 78 cents. 63 million, 36 cents. 58 million, 33. When you get in the 40 millions, you get bigger swings to 45 cents and 44 cents when you're in the 40 millions. But interesting, when you get into the 60 million range, you only see 25 or 29 cent moves. Isn't that odd? I mean, man, I don't know. I can only presume it's because it's just so much volume trying to manipulate it and hold it in check. They used a lot of shares that they borrowed, folks, I guess, to do that. I know they did borrow a lot. There was an increase in borrowed shares yesterday. I learned that from our gentleman Cal over in trending stocks. And now I look at them try to accumulate a few more before they run at 212. See how much they can get at 1066. I see that. See, this is just another platform for them to load onto the train here on the subway. The last stop was at first was at 988, 977. I think was what was the low today? What was the low today? Yep, 977. So they got it down to 977, and now you can see we're up 88 cents from that. Wow, now we're up 89 cents. And but that was the first platform, and the bottom was there. And then once they had a build of platform at 977, the next platform they built was at 988, where we stopped and loaded some people on. Then the price ran up to 999, and we loaded more on there and more at 10. And they all got aboard. And then we stopped and rode up to $10.13, and a lot of people climbed on at 10.13, 10.14. Good for them. We stopped there. That's where that next platform, and then off we went again, riding down the subway line on the monorail. We went to $10.33 and 10.31, and we sat there, and boy, did they hold and get a bunch of people got on there at 10.28, 10.30, 10.32, a lot at 10.38. You remember? We sat there waiting on all those people. They were like just piled up out there waiting to get on at 10.38. And then everybody finally got in at 10.38, and then off we went to the next one platform, and we built at 10.44. And you saw how many got in there. And then the train continued on down the track to $10.50, and we saw how many bought under the tickets to get on there too on this train. People of the world, join hands. So the Sofi train. Yeah, people of the world, all in on the SoFi train. Yeah, the next stop will be 1060 on the rail. You better get your ticket now for sale. Yeah, then we're going to go to 1066, ladies and gentlemen. That's the next tricks, the next sticks, the next picks. 1066, ladies and gentlemen. Shorty going to try and hold it there, down a whole whopping 5% after the freaking stock is up 45% over 90 days. And after a 45% gain on an earnings call that blows everybody away, they try to pull it down 5%. They tried it down. I think they had it down like 12 or 15%, didn't they, suckers? And that's where we bought it, man. Thank you. And I don't mean to call them suckers. They're really nice people for giving us the opportunity to buy there in the first place, right? We owe it to them. A debt of gratitude we have to pay to the shorts who had to get out today out of those shorted positions that they shorted in the 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, and 10s. And they still, folks, there's people that shorted it at 1055 that are watching their money now go away too. And they'll be buying out at 1060, 1061 this afternoon. And I am so happy for each and every one of you who sold this morning because your sell orders were already in place at up to $11.99. I told you to put them in there up to 12, 11, 12, 12, 12, 13. I told you yesterday afternoon, everyone, before we said goodbye, I put in all the sell orders. It was at 4 o'clock, 4:30. I told everyone the sell orders need to be in at these numbers. And I told every one of you to put them in. And if you didn't do it, I feel sad for you that you didn't do that. Okay? Because I told you to do it. And it would behoove you to listen to when I'm telling you to sell at those numbers that you should put those all in. I've been telling everybody on this channel for freaking months to put sell orders in on this stock. I've been telling you for months to put sell orders in on this stock. And yesterday afternoon, I showed you to sell at 11:31, 11:33, 11:38, 11:44. I called out these numbers yesterday afternoon, and I said sell at 11:46, 47, 48, and 49. Sell at 11:50, 1, 2, 4, 55, 56, 57. Sell at 11:61, 11:64, 11:65, 11:66, 67 to 69, and 11:70. I told you all of these numbers. The only one I didn't tell you was that one, 11:71 and 11:75. But today I decided to throw those in too. But I told you to sell at 11:76 and 77, 11:83. And you know I told you this, 11:84, 86, 87, 88. I told you to sell at 11:89 and 90. 91, I did not tell you to sell here at 91. But I decided to throw it in. Sell at 93, 95, 97, 98, 99, 1203, 1206, 7 and 8, 9, 11, 12, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. And I told you to have sell orders all in there, and I do. I told you to have them in at 1223, 24, 1228, 1230, 1231, and 1233 yesterday. I told every one of you to sell them there. Now, granted, they haven't filled up over 12, but we got all the way up to freaking 11.99, didn't we? And then we got to buy back these shares we sold at 11.31 at $9.89 and $9.90 today. Nice. I'm very pleased for all of you that are here on this channel with me and trade with me daily and make a lot of money. It's very, very fun to do it. I told you it didn't matter what SoFi did today this morning. We're going to make money no matter what it does. Goes up, goes down, we're going to make money. I told you so. I said it didn't matter what it did. If it went down, I had the cash to buy it. I'm ready. If it goes up, I've got the cash to buy it. I'm ready. That's what I told you. And, some people are saying, are you going to sell all your shares? You're going to hold through? And I'm saying, no, Now, ladies and gentlemen, this is still early on in this week. And believe it or not, I do indeed believe that they'll accumulate all they can here from even the wheat people this afternoon at 2:30 till 2:45 to almost 3. But I'm very curious to see what happens here at 3:03, and I'm almost thinking it probably won't even wait that long. Today we may see a move around 246, 247 today. We may see him start in here early today, and we may see him even start in now, right around after 10. They just might not want to wait. They might not want to wait. I mean, they already saw the price go to $12 this morning. Why won't they push it up to that again? They already saw it there this morning, $12. They know that people have the desire to buy it up to that amount already. They've already figured that out. They figured that out this morning when the price went up to $12. Okay? They realized right then, holy cow, this thing has a demand up to $12. We better buy as much as we can at $8.88 before it goes there. Hello? And I could be wrong, but I don't think so, people. I want to thank you all who have been giving me donations here lately. And we're about to break a record today. And I'd really, more than anything, like to see Sofi go back up over $11 today, because I know then you guys would all have a chance to sell some there and send me a little bit, because I'm so close to reaching $1,000 for this month. And folks, you know how much time I spend here. You know how much time I put into this and how much effort. And right now, I am $73 away from breaking $1,000 for this month and an all-time record. And if you don't think I'd take a picture of that, people, so I got 3, maybe 6 people to send me 10. If I had 18 to send me 5, if I had 32 to send me 250, if I had 60 to send me $1, I'd be over, folks. Yeah, I mean, that's what it all adds up to. I'd go over 10. I'd go over 1,000 for the first time since the channel's inception. And so I'm just sad that Sofi did not hold over 12, and doesn't mean it's not going to. So it'll happen during the rest of this week. We got time left in this. We got a couple more days left. I mean, we only have a couple days left. I mean, it's going to be over. I've got 2 more days to try to get to 1,000, guys. I hope you guys will consider helping this channel out. If you're making money on the calls I'm making, when you sold this morning at $11.99 and you bought back at $10 or $9 and below, $9.88 or whatever, folks, send a little my way. All right, that's all I'm asking. Or go over and stream my music. You don't have to pay a dime. You just go on to Spotify and look up my name, Tyler Self, and hit the stream button, hit subscribe. And I'm going to show everybody, because I'm trying to do a little bit of a music drive and get everybody over to my channel on Apple Music, Google Play, whoever you got, and just look my name up and subscribe and stream my music while you're trading with me, and help me make a little bit more. Even if you, like I said, if you don't have the money to send me for helping you trade, then just listen to the music. It doesn't cost anything, and I think you'll really like the songs. And I'm going to have to tell you, and I'll be upfront with every one of you, I'm surprised how many times that I've mentioned that to people on this channel, and still I see nothing as results of people listening almost. It's just like it falls completely upon deaf ears, what I'm saying. Now, it may change because I really started to concentrate more on it here during the last week and try to remind people, but as of yet, I've said it thousands of times, and there just isn't any desire, I guess, for people to listen to original music. I guess it's all got to be radio, hammed up, packaged and, served out over the FM radio and the convenience of that, rather than, and I know if you got phones and stuff, it doesn't sound as good. And so it's, but I just ask you, if you're on a road trip or something and you got to kill some time, put me on Spotify and stream it and just listen. And I think you'll find a lot of the songs very entertaining as well as educational in many cases. And some of them will make you smile big time and laugh, and some of them might make you cry. But I have over 125 original songs. Links to those are on my channel down in my playlist links. You can see all of the things that I have down there to listen to. And I have links to Apple Music and Google Music and iCloud and SoundCloud and everything else. I'm on all of them. And I ask you to do me a favor, and if you're not going to send any funds in my way, then please just stream, and it won't cost you a dime if you already have the subscription. And I'd really like to see that start to happen. But until then, that's okay. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. And I'm grateful to all of you, as I always say, for being here with me. I know there's plenty of other places you could spend your time. And I hope that this has been, over the period that you've been here with me, a good learning experience about how the market works, manipulation of prices, all types of things, how volume can affect price, how chart formations can affect the price. Folks, this SoFi stock is still in the middle of a triple upside crossover, no matter where the price is and how little it pulled back today. It's still in the middle of a triple upside crossover on the 2-year chart. Nothing's changed, people. It's in the thick of it, and the reason that it's up 51% over the last year is because of the beginning of this triple upside crossover. There is where it happened, right there. And boy, did they try to stop this from taking place. 1 stop at the 200, 2 stops at the 200, 3 stops at the 200, 4 stops at the 200, but no more below the 2. She's gone, folks. It's a full blown out triple upside crossover with the current price, the 10-day moving average, and the 45 and 50-day movings all crossing the 200-day. It is called a golden cross formation for a reason, people. It's called a golden cross because in the case of TSSI, that stock went up 1,000% after a triple crossover. RKLB went up 200% after a triple crossover. ONS something went up 666% after a triple crossover. And this is just starting, the triple crossover. Just now, it's just starting. And now here they bring the price down to the 10-day to acquire more. And that's why you buy it right there at that line. And where was that line? $10.58. $10.58. And that's where we are, right on that 10-day moving average right now, folks. And it's going to ride along with it, just like this stock did right here. Be aware, folks, when they ran this thing up and then it came to the 10-day, all it did was stay on it and ride along with it until pressure blew it to the upside. And then they brought it down again here to the 45 and 50-day. This is where GDC is right now, and it's going to bounce off of that. It's going to bounce off the 45 and 50, just like TSSI did. But most of these times, all they ever did with TSSI was bring it down to the 10-day and then back up. Down to the 10-day and then back up. Down to the 10-day and then back up. And they just took SoFi down to the 10-day just now. On their chart that I just showed you, they just took it down to the 10-day right this second. There it is. It's at it now. It's at it right now, right at the 10-day at that price that it's at. Right there. There it is on the 10-day. Of course they're going to run it down to this number. This is where they're going to bounce it off of right here. They're going to bounce it off that. Trade. Buy market. Send it in. They're going to bounce it off this, folks. You'll see. 1054. Beautiful. You're going to see them bounce it off of this 10-day moving average. Just like they did TSSI. And I could be wrong, but I don't think so. And that's exactly the reason I'm going to fill at these prices. I'm going to fill at right now because it's at the 10-day moving average. And I've seen that before. Just filled again at 1054. Right on the 10-day. And they're filling up there too, people. I promise you they are. I promise you they are. Send it in. And when this runs out, I don't know how high it's going to go from here, but they're going to fill up here as much as they can at this. At the 10-day moving average, they're going to get all they can get. 1054. See how it's not moving? See how it's not dropping, people? You got that? They're not going to drop it anymore. They just want to get it right here at the 10-day moving average. They don't care about dropping it. They want to get it at the 10-day moving average as much as they can buy. And I just feel that. 1053. Beautiful. I'm getting into the 10-day moving average. Very nice. Yep. Buy market. Send it in. Going in right now, folks. Feel that? 1054. See? Nice. Well, that's the end of that. And I'm going to get up here and look at this chart. There it is. Same low as before. Exact same low as the last one. See? One last time to fill up at this same low as he did before, and off she goes. Watch it right off this. Oh, yeah, folks. This is the end of this. Yeah, I see that. I've seen that game before. Buy market. Send it in. It's not going to drop any lower, folks. There's no more dropping it any lower. It's not going any lower. Filled it at 1054 again. And now I'm going to highlight this area here very closely so you can see what I mean by it's not going any lower. And there it is right there. All right. Now we're going to come down here. Click on this. Click on the hand. Move it over here. We can see right now it's completely oversold. Take a look at the RSI. It's actually in the green. The RSI is in the green. I will buy here. Buy at market. Send it in. And I just fill that. 1054. What a surprise. What a surprise that it's going to rise now from this number. Let's see if they can push the MACD red. I don't think they can. I think it's going to pop right here and come right off of these numbers and go right back up. I think it's going to ride right along that 10-day, to be honest with you. So I'm coming in here. 1052, 1053, good deal, buy market. And I just fill that. 1053. Very nice. Well, this is lovely, folks. Clearly, you can see right now, looking down at the bottom, on these candlesticks that I'm using, these volume candlesticks that I'm using right here. And look at the blue just rise off of the simple gray. There it goes, folks. It just rose off the simple gray right there. Buy market. Send it in. It's going to be the last time I'm going to get 1053. There it is. That's going to be the last time I pick up a 1053 order, folks. Let's go look over here at trade. Well, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, there certainly are a lot of orders down here below. Look at all these orders here wanting to buy coming in. Look how many want to sell. See this? And there's a gap up here. There's a 3-cent gap after this runs out right here at 1053. This is going to be the end of it, folks. And then bam up here higher. Man, nothing but gap ups here. Gaps galore. Look at all the gaps up here. Oh my gosh, there's nothing up here, folks. There's just nothing there. Nothing. I'm telling you. Oh, look at that. No. And look at all this down here. Rise, 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 raise it, raise it, raise it. Oh, it's beautiful. Oh, come on. Look at all these numbers starting to rise here from down below. And look at this. Gaping up here, gapping up. Got orders starting to come in here higher to sell. Yes, sir. Come on in on this. The water's fine, folks. You're going to have to raise. Look at this. 178 to 178, 210 to 97. Buy market. Send it in. Filled at 1052. Well, that'll be the last time I do that. Buy market. Send it in. Filled at 1052. Looking over here at the charts now. And I look down here at the bottom, folks. Totally oversold. RSI is completely in the negative here. Totally oversold. And look at the amount of shares that they're selling. No wonder it's oversold. That right there was 124,000. And this is probably 118. Let me see. That was 105. See how heavy they came in here with their attacks over here? And then once they started working it down, then they start to really lighten it up and keep working it down with real light volume. Then they decided to take the last step and try to dagger this here, right here, and put the final dagger into it. But all they're doing is influencing more and more volume. See that? Look at that big red candlestick dump right there. Look at that big red candlestick dump. And how much was that? How many shares? 590,000 shares there to try to scare people out. And the price is unfortunately $10.50, not $6.41.
This is what Al got me for my birthday.
Oh, that's very nice.
And look at that. That's so cute.
Wishing you a wicked birthday. Whoa. Yes. Wishing you a wicked birthday from Alex, our daughter, to our birthday girl, Cheryl. Happy birthday, Mom. Oh, look at that beautiful writing. I am so horrible at that. Mama, thank you for spending your 61st birthday with me.
29th birthday.
Oh, no, she's confused. 29th
birthday.
Dummy. She had a typo. Thank you for spending your 29th birthday with me. And look at this. I have missed you a lot lately, and it means the world to me to get some quality time together. Thank you for your everything you do and have done for our family. You are the glue that holds us all together. So I hope, by the way, come on over here. I want to sniff you, honey. Anyway. So I hope the world's best mother and grandma gets to have the best spooky birthday ever. You deserve it. Oh, thank you, Alibama. Oh, Alexandra. She is such a good girl. And she made this card, folks. She drew all of this that you see on here.
No, I think she ordered it.
That looks like a drawn on there. Looks like her drawing.
But she couldn't draw that.
Oh, yeah, she could draw that. She could draw better than that.
I guess she ordered it special, though, because of it saying wicked birthday, wishing you a wicked birthday.
But you're so lucky.
But see this?
Hold on. Got to see this shirt here.
She got me, and it fits perfectly.
Let's see it. Ooh. What's it say? It's in reverse. I can't tell.
It's just a bunch of hocus pocus.
It's just a bunch of hocus pocus, everybody. Yes. All right. Hey, who? There's your Catfish t-shirt right there. Get your Catfish Tyler t-shirts in the tank down there. Look down in the bottom. You'll see tackle box and get yourself a Catfish t-shirt, everybody. All right. Okay. Well, what's this doggone thing doing? What are these manipulators of SoFi trying to do now? Do they think they can get anybody to get it down to $9.88? Or is it going to 904? When is this going to get to 904? I'm kind of getting tired of waiting for that. I really am. I'm getting very tired of waiting for 904 here. This is getting boring. You guys aren't doing it. You've been telling me forever and a day it was going to 904. Instead, I'm filling now at 1052. I'm going to buy some more right now at market, sending it in, and I'm going to fill again at 1052. Simulated trading, folks. I've already bought all I want with my account. I've already bought all I want, much lower. Unfortunately, for you shorters, I bought it when it was $9.80, and I sold it when it was $11.99. Yeah. But I want to thank all of you shorters who helped me get it for such a discounted price. And today we went to 16,813 subscribers. And as I said, the channel has now generated this month $927.41, and we're trying to get some donations to push it over $1,000. It'll be the first time. It'll be the first time that we've gone over 1,000. If some of you can chip in today off the money you're making off of SoFi, and I know if you sold at $11.99, and if you bought back at 10 in the 1080s and 1090s, you have to be making money. If you're not, there's something wrong. There's something wrong here, folks. There's something going wrong around here. Around here. 1053, folks. Everybody running down the SoFi on my street. I'm gonna buy it right here at 10:52. Look over there. 10:53 is the cheapest I could buy. Is she about to cut loose? It sure looks like that from Catfish tie. And look at all the green candles here. Look at all the red, and those candles disappear. Look at all the daggum green right here, and if my eyes don't deceive me, something's going on around here. Around here. 1052, folks, just feel that. 1052. And the shorts are all screwed. You can see by the blue line down below. It just passed across all the gray, simple moving. Look at that blue 45 rising now, and look at the candle rising in volume. Watch this candle get absorbed. Nobody selling, 0%. Yep. Watch this candle get bigger and bigger as the buyers come in. As I sing a little Cat Jackson. Yep. A little Cat Brown. 1048. Shorty trying to get in at 1048 now. Oh my goodness. I'm sorry you guys didn't get in with me at 998 and 988 today. And 978. I'm sorry that you missed out and you've got to buy now at 1048. That's a doggone shame. Pretty silly and stupid of you, if you ask me. I'll tell you what, if I could have got out of my shorted position and the price was $9.78, and then I looked up there now and saw the shorted position I'm trying to get out is at 1049, I pretty much want to just say, I want to end it all now. That's pretty much me. I would be like, I am done here, man. Well, you guys know me better than that. I'm too diligent and too bona fide, too strong. But folks, if I could have got out at $10 or below, and now I'm looking at 1050, I wouldn't want to get out. I just go down with the ship, and you're going to see a lot of them do it this afternoon. A lot of loss of money will occur this afternoon because of pride, because they thought it would go lower than $9.88. They thought it was going to go down to 906. They believed everyone who told them there was a gap down to $9, and now they just look like fools. It's not going to go to 9, folks. It's not going to go to 904. It's not going to do it. It's going to stay over 10 solidly, and then it's going to go up to over 11, and then to 12.29, where they can convert all those convertible notes. That's where it's going next, 12.29. I already told everybody that 3 weeks ago. I've been showing you the charts and saying, folks, there's big gaps up above us. And even now, there's a big gap above us now from here, where we are here, to $12. They created that this morning. So there's a very, very large gap from right here to $12 over our head here. The only resistance to it's going to be shorters. It's only going to be shorters. And you know why I know that? Because they're hedging, folks, right now. The shorts are hedging. They've got $12 calls. $12 calls shorts have right now. They're hedging their bets. They're covering their losses, and they're hedging. And they've got, oh yeah, that's what they're doing. That's what they're doing. They're hedging right now. Folks, I got some news for you. Share it with you right now. Vanguard has been piling in. I showed you institutionally. If you go to institutional ownership, you will see that Vanguard has come in big time yesterday. They increase every one of their account portfolios that I know of. I saw them increasing by 7%, 10%, 5%. All their accounts, many Vanguard positions. They came in yesterday big. Yesterday afternoon in the after hours, there was some very strange and irregular activity going on. I'll just say that. And interestingly enough, they drove the after-hour price down to 11.08, and I bought 500 shares at 11.08, which I sold this morning at 11.99. That was nice. After that, I want you to know that early we saw some big buying on the secondary market yesterday. Okay, a lot of big buying on the secondary market yesterday. And yesterday, the shorts increased by 508,000 shares, their shorted positions. Now, folks, this information I'm sharing with you right here and now, I gathered this information by listening to Cal over at Trending Stocks. Please go over and subscribe to his channel. And folks, I just see now that I got $52.99 in donations here. Have some of you guys been coming in and, whoa, C-Dames, oh, thank you, my friend. I'm now $25 away from reaching my goal of over 1,000. You are the man. Holy smokes, thank you, C-Dames. And your name is going to get added to this list now. Oh, yeah. And I got a lot of others that are going on this list. C-Dames, thank you very much. And someone came in last night, and I'll have to look at my Venmo, but came in big last night, and I want to say thank you to you, whoever that was. Let me see here. I think I've got it written down. Hang on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. C-Dames. All right. Thank you. Hold on a second here. Let me see if I wrote it down on this sheet. Because I saw, it was later after hours that I saw that they had come in and given me a donation. And so thank you very, 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 very much for whoever did that yesterday afternoon. It was very, very cool. I didn't see it when it first came in, but I want to say to you now that I am very grateful for that big donation yesterday that came in yesterday afternoon late. And it was one of our newer people in the tank, and it was kind of a surprise to me. So I do want to thank you very much for so doing. And I'm trying to figure out right now where I wrote down how much you gave and all, but I will find it. And I will make sure you're duly noted. Hey, the bearded guy, think it will rip overnight? Yeah. Yeah. Welcome, the bearded guy. Now, are you the bearded Bassett? Did you change your name? If you are, I bet you're pretty dang happy that this thing went back up over and we could sell it this morning at $11.99, some of it, I bet. Right now, also, Even though the shorts increased to 508,000 shares yesterday, that made the overall shorted shares at 176.12 million shares. Folks, it's like $1.9 billion worth of SoFi is shorted right now. And these shorts are losing their asses. They've lost almost $1 billion shorting SoFi over the last month. No wonder they came at it so hard today after this earnings. They've already lost $1 billion, and they had to take it down where they could get in on it and take up some long positions and make it back. They got to make it all back now. And the only way they're going to make it back is from running it down today into the 9s and boat loading up on it and then run it back over 11 and 12. That's how they get their money all back, folks. I'll buy here, buy at market, send it in. And I just filled that. 1051. I want to thank you very much because I can see all these candlesticks are going green. All of these. Look down at the bottom. Look at the size of the green portion to the red. And look over here how many sellers there are. Oh, buy at market, send it in. And look at the convergence. Look at the blue exponential line leaving. And look up here. They just crossed over the simple moving average right there. Oh, my goodness gracious. Buy at market. Send it in. Send it in. And I just filled that. 1053. And that's going to be the last time that happens. That's going to be the last time that happens, folks. Let me turn. I want you to also know that most of the optimism is very good on the greed index right now. And one of the reasons, folks, there is big time optimism is that it's on the broader market overall. Based on the analysts that are doing reviews of the market right now, they're very happy and see no reason to doubt Apple or Meta will have a good earnings. There's no reason to doubt that they will have good earnings coming up. And another thing that helped the market, no retaliation from Israel yesterday. Okay, there was no retaliation, so that stabilizes things a little. But I want you to see, folks, right here, if you look at this, take a look at the price now, $7.53 buy market. Go in and send it in. And this will be the last time I get $7.53, people. I'm serious. This thing is going to blow up from here. All the rest of the afternoon, $7.53. You can see what it's doing right there. Look at that thing. It's out of here, folks. Buy at market. This will be the last one, as I said, $7.53. So I'm just going to keep loading the boat here like they've been doing. Yep, it's not dropping any, folks. And when it just stays there for a long, long time and fills at the same number, pretty soon it's going to go higher. And I just filled again at $7.53. And, folks, you can just see that chart. Look at it. Look at it, folks. Whoa, look at that porpoise's mouth opening. Watch it open, folks. It's over. Buy market. Send it in. Get all you can with me here, folks, because the water's fine. This thing looks good. And I'm going to fill again here now. Uh-oh. $7.54. Oh, no. Close the door on them. Close the door at $7.54, people. Close the door at $7.54. Now we're going so much more. You will see. Watch us seeing how quickly it goes back to 12, everyone. Watch how fast this goes back to 12. Watch how fast this goes back to 12. Send it in. Watch how fast this goes back to 12. Filling now at what price? Watch how fast this goes back to 12. 10:55. My goodness. How did we know this was going to happen this afternoon? And it's 3:06. It's 3:06, people. It is 3:06. Buy market. Send it in. It's 3:06. 3:06 p.m. 10:55. You know, the funny thing about that jerkweed that was in here earlier trying to tell me and trying to tell you guys that I wasn't trading. Well, hell, I'm showing you right here. I go up here every time and say simulated trading, simulated trading. And he's like, hey guys, look down at simulated trading. Hey, simulated trading, everybody. Watch me simulate this. Watch me simulate this. Filling now no longer at 10:53, and I told you I wouldn't be. Now 10:59. And you can simulate that right there. Simulate this run up to 11 and then 12 again. Buy market. Send it in. Simulate this. And where is it now? 10:58. Shorts. Let me ask you. If you artificially sell a price down from $12 all the way down to $9.77 artificially, then how can you stop it when it goes up on real demand? When you artificially sold 5 and 10 shares back and forth to each other very rapidly in succession to drive it down $2 in one day, don't you think it'll go back up $2 in the afternoon because it's artificially driven down? I mean, isn't that a possibility even that since you artificially drove it down, that now that I'm buying it at just higher and higher prices every order I fill because you artificially dropped it? Makes sense to me. That's why I'm buying here, folks. And not to mention because I also see a big old satchel that was filled and another satchel just to accumulate it and run it up to $12.29. And that's where it's going to next, folks. It will be a very quick and rapid move to $12.29 from here. It will be a very quick move back to $12.29 from here because it was an artificial drop in the first place. It was a manufactured fear factor. And all that is gone. It was all simulated fear. There was no real fear. And there certainly isn't any fear buying here right now, is there? I'm not scared to buy here. I'll buy some more here. Show you how scared I am. I just filled at 10:59. After filling several orders at 10:52, 10:53. Buy market again, send it in. Just filled, unfortunately, for the shorters at 10:60. And sadly, for the shorts, it's all come tumbling down on them now. An incredible, massive beat on expectations by 30 million more revenue than was expected. A 0.06 EPS. Of course, they were going to manipulate it down after that, folks. Of course, they were going to manipulate it down. And now, ladies and gentlemen, as this thing starts to escalate, all those shares that I just bought for almost $1 less, I'm going to start selling them. Watch me sell them here. Send. Just sold at 10:58. That's right, folks. And I'm going to come up here and I'm going to change this. I'm going to sell here again. I'm not worried about affecting the price selling. I just sold at 10:57. Come in here again, sell. Except now I'm going to do limits to raise the price. And I'm going to make them come to me. Limit 10:57, 10:58, 10:59. And I'm going to do 90. Confirm and send. And that's going to be good till cancel plus extended. Good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. Send it in. And you guys watch me do this and sell a lot of shares at higher prices on big buy orders, bulk orders coming in. So now I'm going to do this again. I'm going to do this again, and I'm going to come in a different way. I'm going to go to trade, active trader, and I'm going to come over here. I'm going to put buy orders in here down below these prices. All right. And I'm going to put sell orders in up here. So I want to sell here at 1060, 10 shares. And I'm going to put it in and send it in. Now I'm going to come here and I'm going to sell 1061, send it in. Come up here, 1062, send it in. Come up here, 1063, send that in. And I'm going to sell here at 1064. But I'm going to change this amount at 1064 instead of 10 to 50. And I'm going to hit limit. And this is going to be good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. Send it in. Now I'm going to go in at 1065. 1065. Edit that. And I'm going to sell a bunch more. I'll do 110 at 1065. There it is, limit order. And is it already there? Because it's saying 1065 limit. I'm going to go 1066. This is going to be good till cancel plus extended. 110 at 1066. Sofi, auto, best. Confirm and send. Send it in. Okay, now I'm going to come up here, sell. Edit order, 1067. We're going to do quite a few here. We'll do 110 at 1067 limit. 1067. Because, folks, yesterday I noticed some big orders sold right in the middle when I wasn't expecting them to. Convert, and send. Confirm and send. And I'm going to put in now 1068 because when these big buyers start coming in, folks, they can eat up all those. All right, let's see where we're at right now. 67. Let's go 1068. Sell there. Edit that. Going to sell a bunch of these. Limit 1068. That's right. Good till cancel plus extended. Let's make it 1069. Yep. Confirm and send. All right. Let's go up here. We'll put in 1068 too. Well, we can't do that now. Yeah, we can. 10. Edit this. 90. 1068. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. Send it in. Come over here. 1065. Edit. Let's sell a few of them. Limit. Good till cancel plus extended. 1065. Send it in. Remember, folks, I just got through buying these shares 2 months ago at freaking $6 and 601 and 605 and 606 and 608 and 610 and 612 and 613. So, yeah, I'm going to sell them here. All right. Yeah, for sure. Edit. Limit. $10.69. Good till cancel plus extended. Confirm order and send it. And you guys are going to see in a minute, and you're going to be shocked. You're going to see something happen here. All these orders are going to go bring, and they're all going to sell. In one fell swoop, folks, they'll all sell in 1 second. It can happen, folks. I saw it yesterday. You all watched it happen yesterday. You saw all those orders all of a sudden sell just then because someone put a big buy order in. So here we're going to edit here, and we're going to sell here 90 at, oh, look at that. It says limit 1070. We're going to go to 1071. Limit, good till cancel plus extended. Confirm and send. And folks, I expect to see this thing. All right. All right, folks, here we are now. Let's get back over and see what's going on with this thing. Right now, my profit loss since I opened this position is $5,193 profit right there on this since I got into this position. And now I'm going to buy at market again. Just buy 10 shares at market, and I just filled at 1056. I feel very good about that because I know how much they like to keep it at 1057, folks. I mean 1055. I know they want to try to close this today at 1055, folks. I promise you they want to because they love that. Well, I don't know why they love that number. I don't know. But I just filled at 1056 again, so that's too bad for you, Shorty. That ain't going to work. Too bad for you, shorts. 1055 can't be held. 1055 can't be held. Going for charts. Let's go look at this. Back it out here a lot. And look over here. Oh my goodness. What is going on with this chart? Every single low higher than the one before. Every one of them. What was this effort here? Pitiful. And here they tried to stop it. They try to stop it here again. Pitiful. Never stops there. There's too much demand, see? Too many people want the dang stock. Wait do you see what this thing does in after hours today after these MMs are done with it, trying this one more stunt here. The same stunt as before. Same stunt. They're playing the same game right here. Same stunt. It's going to do the same thing too. Boing. Right off here. Boink. Right up there. That's where it's headed. Buy at market. Send it in. Well, goodness, I just filled at 1057. Hey, how about all those orders I filled at 997 and 987? Yeah, how about all those orders? That's right, folks. We filled a lot of them there. Congratulations to each and every one of you. Buy at market here. And I have this sneaking suspicion. Yes, baby. Nice. 1056. Have this sneaking suspicion that we are going to sell a lot of these orders in after hours, folks. Huh. Well, goodness, look at the price rising now. Huh. What do you know? Going over to monitor. Right now, we're up $16,000 on our account after trading. And today, I know for you guys, it was a little bit of a letdown not to see it hang out there and stay over or go over 12 and stay over 12. But then again, folks, this is many, many days now over 10. And the longer she stays over 10, the more institutions will become believers. I promise you, folks. I promise you. Just like all those institutions that I showed you this morning that came in earlier. They're coming in already. They're coming in because they can. It's over $10 now. After the market closes, I think SoFi is going to make a nice run up. That's what it's going to do. But the only reason it's being held and manipulated right now at this price is because of, well, MMs. And today, the only reason that everybody got to buy it is, again, for $8.88 was because of the MMs. They heard that news about SoFi breaking all kinds of records again, and they said, dadgummit, man, we got to get in on this stock. And we got to get it cheap, people. So let's just start selling every share we got. That's exactly what they did. All morning, and all the shares they borrowed, they short sold today. All the shares that they bought and owned, they sold today. Because that's what they had to do to get the price down to that killer price to get in and get out of the shorted positions. By the way, the shorted positions that they just got out of today when it hit 988 and 977 for the low, those positions, they shorted it in the 5s and the 6s. They lost their ass today. But you know what? Now they've gone long on this stock, and they're going to make it all back because they're going to push it now to $15 and $25 one day in the next few months. There'll be news coming out about other mergers and partnerships and other arrangements and deals being signed and contracts. And when those deals come out, folks, and the news comes out, every one of those new deals and announcements will create another catalyst for a rise. And today was a phenomenal day for SoFi to rise like a phoenix after they manipulated it down. It was very, very obvious that somebody saw that news today and made a dedicated effort to get in as cheap as they could today before the run. And I mean that big time, folks. I don't believe there's any chance SoFi will ever go under $10 again after today. And the only reason it went under 10 again today was so they could get in and then take up the long positions and run it up. And that's what they're doing right now. It's very obvious that's what they're doing right now, folks. They've been doing it all afternoon. They haven't stopped. They haven't stopped. Look at that. They haven't stopped all afternoon. Run it up, scare, accumulate at a low price. Run it up, scare, accumulate at a higher price. Run it up, scare, accumulate at a higher price. 49-cent drop. 19-cent drop. 5-cent drop. All right? 19-cent drop. Okay? And then right back up. And then this one's a 5-cent drop again. 5-cent drop right now. But every one of these lows, higher and higher and higher lows here. And you can see the trend line. It's not down. It's going up, folks. It's riding right on the 10-day moving average now. Buy market. Send it in. Oh, I don't care. Confirm and send. And I just feel that. 1053 again. You shorters are sure dedicated, aren't you? You know what? They could never get it below this price before. I don't know why they would try it again now. No one's scared here. No one's scared here. They're just buying like crap here, like me. This is just one more effort. Confirm and send. I'm in, and I feel that. What do you know? Filled it what? 1052. Very nice. Shorty's in a slam. Shorty's in a jam. Shorty can't scram. Shorty can't do nothing. Shorty's exposed. Shorty should have closed their positions this morning. Shorty's hanging out. Shorty's full of doubt. Shorty can't get out. Shorty got no clout. $162 want to buy and 112 want to sell now. 385 want to buy and 118 want to sell. Let's see. 385 want to buy and 118 want to sell. I'll do that. I'll go in there. I'll take a chance at that. 385 want to buy, 116 want to sell, and I just feel that. 1052 again. Oh, yeah, folks. I cannot wait. I can't wait until tomorrow. I can't wait until actually this evening. I can't wait to see how high this might go this evening. And ladies and gentlemen, there is a lot of shares in the money right now. And I'm going to tell you something right now. The options consensus based on yesterday's market action is a sentiment to go to $15. And there's still somebody who has a put, and now they'll have 2 days left to get the price to $9. I don't see how the hell they're going to do that. That's impossible, folks. There's just too much volume coming in here. You're not going to push this thing down to $9 when you just shoved it down today to $9.88 and it got slewed out. I mean, look how many people came in and bought that thing when you ran it down to $9.88. Look at the volume there surge in. You can't get this thing below $9.88, man. $9.77. Look at all the volume that was pouring in after it got there and ran to there. And look at all the volume that decided to come in there when it was here and got to there. You guys run it down and the volume comes in. You guys run it down and the volume piles in. Run it down again, volume piles in. This is the problem you've got. Every time you run it down, it's now turned into a higher scenario because everybody wants this stock. And look at that. There's nobody selling it. Nobody's selling it here. There is nobody that wants to sell this stock right here now. No one. Not in reality. As I said earlier, when you use artificial means to drop a stock price by fake selling to one another down, then it's going to be overrun by real demand. Artificial will always falter and fail under real volume pressure and buying pressure. Artificial always fails to high demand and big time volume. Artificial can't compete with that. There's just nothing they can do about it. Well, I want to thank you for those donations that you made here today that helped me get out to my goal. I'm $20 away from reaching my goal right now. And that's you, my man, C. Dames. Thank you. Thank you so very much. Hey, bro, what was your name on Apple Music? Tyler, last name Self, S-E-L-P-H. Thank you for asking. Zach Hanley just subbed on Apple Music. Ah, cool. I missed the sub $10 buy. Oh, man. Donald, Ron, buy before it reaches 115. Have an order in. Yes. What would it matter if I buy more tomorrow instead of today? Not unless you had to pay a higher price tomorrow, and I wouldn't be surprised to see that. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. You also said last time at 5% and now at 6%. I don't know what you mean. AMD is looking pretty good, Kat. Thank you. Panic at the Marianas Trench. You also said that last time at 5% and now at 6%. I don't know what you mean by that. Can I still sell? Yeah, you can sell. Now, 666. Oh, yeah, that ended a long time ago. I see Head and Shoulders happening right now on my graph. Yep, I traded Forex and made $23,000 in 1 hour, in 1 hour and minutes. Good. Think it will rip overnight? Sure could. The bearded guy. Hello, the bearded guy. LOL. The bearded guy. I was a bull. Then will it reach 125? Who knows? I just Venmo. Thank you, Amelia Castillas. Do you mean 1053? Thank you, Amelia Castillas. Casillas. Or Amelia Casillas. Okay, let me do this. Let me go look at my Venmo. You guys hold out. I'll be right back. Don't go away. Oh, thank you, Amelia. Oh, thank you, Amelia. You just set me over the top. Yeah, I believe you did indeed. Now, it won't show up until tomorrow. But Amelia, thank you so much for that wonderful donation. And that's going to get you a lot. That is going to get you a lot of entries into the tank, into the drawing tomorrow, into the hat. Oh, thank you. Thank you so very, very much. I definitely appreciate that. Yes, yes, yes. Oh, that's fine. And there was also another one by an individual yesterday I didn't get a chance to thank. And if you'll just give me a second here, time of his trade, rest in peace, shorties, Eastern time. Good morning, JB Panette. Good morning, Tank and Catfish from Honolulu. Wow, I am so far behind here, folks. This is ridiculous. Amelia, thank you so very, very much. And also, you guys have to give me one more minute here while I check on one other donation. I got to write the name down. It's Thomas Classic. Thank you very much, Thomas Classic. And Robert Cam yesterday. Thank you for your massive donation yesterday to help me get to $1,000 in this month's revenue. Can you imagine? I'm making $250 a week doing this. For you guys helping you guys out, I'm making $250 a week. Cash, Ola. Thank you, everybody. I'm starting to make a little bit of money. Maybe one day that'll be $500 a week if I get 30,000 subscribers instead of 16,800. But those of you that have subscribed today, I'm very, very grateful for you doing so. And I really do appreciate your being here on this channel with us, where we buy and sell. We buy low and we sell high every day, folks. We do it over and over and over. Yes, thank you very much. Brendan Sangster, I'm holding PLTR, SoFi, NVIDIA long-term. Smart. I sold my NVIDIA. I'm buying more SoFi. Nice. Bobby Brown, 23. Crash Snodgrass. Cat, I know you've been correct before, but I'm going to make a ton today on SoFi. Thank you. You called the balls and strikes this month. Yep. I sure did. I told everyone to sell that thing at $11.99. Thank you so much for your Venmo. High demand is just undeniable. Yep, I don't want to sell it. Kepra taken. C. Dames, thank you. Donald, what do you think will happen if it actually hits nines again? Well, it won't. I'll be asleep if it does. It'll be in my dreams and yours too. When do you think it will hit 12? I think it'll be even 12 by the end of the week. Back over 12 here, maybe tomorrow, even the next day. Oh, yeah, it has a very good capability of running back over 12 quickly here. Because, folks, they just created a humongous gap from $12. And you saw how fast it jumped to 12 because, as I already told you, there's a big gap there. So they saw it jump up to that gap and they went, oh, my God, we got to get it back down, guys, and get in on this thing. Because there's a massive gap. Catfish was right. And there still is. They still have it there. They reconfirmed the gap today when it got to $12 and they ran it quickly down to $10,988. They reclaimed the gap again. They reset the gap once again. And that gap is one I told you was coming up to 12. I said the next price we're going to go to on earnings is going to be $12.20. That's what I told you. I firmly believed that we were going to go up around 12 because I showed you the gap line. And I said, it goes, oh, what do you know? It's right there, just 9 cents short of the number they've got to get to for the convertible notes. I showed you that yesterday as a possible place they would stop it. I told you the line, and I said it was at 12, around 12. I showed you guys that yesterday very clearly. I know it. I told you exactly where it was. And it's still there. It didn't go away. That gap didn't go away today just because they ran it down, that gap, that fast. It didn't go away. I can absolutely assure you, beyond any shadow of a doubt, that the gap that was there is still there now. Okay? This gap that you see right here, from here to here, is now still here. And actually, it's right to $12. So there's a line we're going to put right here because we know there is a line there. And we're going to put it in right now. All right. So now I have a line at where we hit the high today, 12. See that? So this is Look at how they don't even show you this anymore. A Yahoo is not going to show you that it went to there and back to here. They don't want you to see that, folks. This is all it did. Yahoo's going to prove it to you. That's all it did today. It didn't go to this line of 12. Don't pay any attention to that gap that's there. Pay no attention to the gap that's right here. All right? It didn't do anything. There should be no candlesticks in here at all. Okay? So they weren't there and it never reached that price. Don't you think it did. Don't let Catfish fool you. All right? There should be no candlesticks in here because there shouldn't be. There just shouldn't be. How do you like that, folks? This is typical Yahoo right here. Typical Yahoo fashion. They know that that is a major line of resistance, and they cannot let you see that today that line fell. And they're not going to, folks. They're going to show you as if it never happened. And they would like you to be naive enough to believe that the high today was 1135. That's what Yahoo wants everyone to believe today. Okay? And you should know about these things because that's just the way they operate, folks. Par for the course with Yahoo, who has a target price of $8.47 on the stock. Because they're shorting it too, people. See that? They have a target price of $8.73 because Yahoo is shorting the stock as well. And I know that because every time I try to put something good on the message board, they deny it. They won't even let me talk on there anymore. They just completely deny anything I put up, no matter what it is. They reject it. They tell me it doesn't conform. Might hurt somebody's feelings to tell them that they're going to get screwed. It might hurt someone's poor little freaking feelings, folks. And I got news for you. For all of you shorters that tried to make this line stop being the resistance for it crossing over, and you did it again here, and you tried it here, you failed, but now this line that you created yourselves, this line is now going to be the end of your rundown too. You created it here to as resistance there and as resistance there, and now that line has become resistance to you driving the price down. Sorry. Right here on these 2 days, there was a very big base that was formed there. Very big. That's why it went only down a little and then off from there, folks. That's why it went down to here and off from there and went to here and off from there, because this line right there is where they tried to stop it. And now we will stop it from dropping below that number now. And they're the ones that created that as a resistance point. So thank you again, shorts, for making this line where we're sitting right now the resistance point, not to the rise 2 times, but now it's the resistance to the drop. It was resistance to the drop right here. And it's going to be resistance to the drop right here. And the reason why is because this is a 200-day moving average down here, way lower. We crossed over the 200 now. We're way up here above the 200 on this chart. We're way over the 200, folks. It's not going to go back down below that 200 average. I can absolutely guarantee you that for an absolute 100% fact. This price is never, shorty, never, ever going to go back under the 200. See the 200 rising? See your big attack today with a bunch of red? Won't stop it. The green is still rising, folks, and so is the 45 and the 50-day and the 10-day purple one. Every one of them is still rising. Your big sell down today to get in isn't going to stop the 200 from rising, the 45 and 50 from rising, and the 10-day moving average, because this is a golden cross. It's a golden cross, people. It's a golden cross. And that was it, 979. They drove it down to there and boom, right back up and on its way. It's going off the chart, people. You can't even see it anymore. Look at it. And it's going to go over. That's not the line of resistance, folks. Yahoo is lying to you. That was not the high today at 1139. This was right here. And Yahoo doesn't want you to know that. They're not going to put that price of $12. They're not going to put $11.99. They're not going to let you go. You are not permitted to see the price went up to here. You are not permitted to see that SoFi's price went right here to $11.99. Don't look at that. It's not there. We don't put it there. It isn't there. Okay? How do you like that, folks? Price today hits $12, but they're going to stop this right there to make it look like they have the ability to control it there. See how they did it over here? It really makes me wonder now, when it broke over that line, freaking how high did it go over the line that time, really? Okay, here, see how they stopped it? They don't want you to see that it just surpassed that level right there. They don't want you to see that it went over that price right there. They don't want you to know that it went over 1170 today, folks. They're going to stop it there. See what Yahoo's doing? Typical. So typical of this stock. The lies and the deception and the smoke and mirrors. It'll never end with this stock, folks. If you're looking for an easy ride, this isn't going to be it. Okay? This is going to be fakery, fakery, fakery. They're not going to show you that we just went over the 1170 high of all time on this radar today. They don't want anyone at all to know that the price eclipsed 1170 today. It's almost as if they think if they just don't put it, you won't see it or notice it. You'll just be naive, gullible, sheeple, and stupid. That's what they're hoping, that you'll be stupid enough to believe that. But today's range, folks, I want you to look at the day's range. Look at the day's range, folks. They're trying to say the high was 1080. Are you joking me? Yahoo's trying to say the high today was 1080. Well, how can the 52-week range have jumped up to 1134, folks, if the high today was 1080? You see the bullshit that they come up with here on this daggum Yahoo, folks? I mean, it is absolutely just insane. They're going to try and tell everybody that the 52-week high just jumped to 1134, but today's high was 1080. Oh my gosh, people. The deception of this channel. And it really is, just like their disclaimer says, for entertainment purposes only. It's for entertainment purposes only, folks. Don't believe a single thing that these lying, thieving Yahoo people will put up there. Don't believe it, folks. Because none of it's true. None of it's ever true. Including headlines trying to tell you there were 3 downgrades when nobody downgraded the stock at all, when they all raised their target prices. And then I look right here, and I can't help but laugh at them not running up this candlestick to this level right here where we were today. They don't want you to know that, folks, that we hit $12 today. They don't want you to see it. Don't look at it. Don't pay any attention to the price hitting $11.99 right there. Don't look at that. See, it wasn't higher than back in July of last year. It wasn't. It stopped down here. See, it stopped right there. Believe us, everybody. It stopped there. SoFi stopped there. It didn't go past that. Everybody, it stopped at 1080. It stopped at 1080 today, everyone. Well, folks, once again, I prove that the deception around this stock and the lies will never stop. They'll do whatever it takes. There are no exceptions to what they'll try to do to hold this down. And you better look at the amount that it's down today right there, folks. You better look at that. And you got to realize that they are now down 40%, almost $1 billion at this price you're looking at right now. They've lost nearly $1 billion to make the price end up down 666 today, folks. They've lost nearly $1 billion to make this statement today. You see that? And they're so foolish that they don't even know that this number means nothing anymore. The new sign of the mark of the devil is actually 616. Go search it. But these idiots think that this has got a psychological advantage, but I keep telling everybody, no, it means nothing anymore. This number is old passe. It never meant anything bad anyway in the first place. It was a misinterpretation of the Bible, and they've now figured out that the number is 616. And so that means nothing anymore. Pointless, stupid of them. But you can see how diligently they're trying to state their case, that they can control SoFi's price. And boy, they've done a great job controlling it from 2 months ago at $6, haven't they? Man, have they got control over this stock. They got this stock controlled like a bull by the horns. They've stopped it at 641 5 different times and made it go back down from 641. And they kept thinking they could do that. I showed you so many times on this historical data chart how many times they tried to stop SoFi at 641 last year. And it was like some sort of insurmountable number that they just were not going to let the SoFi price go and stay over 641, folks. They were married to a shorted position, I guess, at 641, and they still are. They're still married to that position at 641, folks. They haven't given up on it yet. They think it's going back there. Well, because they used to be able to do it. They used to be able always, if it went over 10, make it close under $10 by the end of the day. I showed you guys a piece of paper earlier that proves this. They used to be able to do it every time. I'll show you any of you new guys that are here right now what I mean. You can see right here, SoFi, way back in March of last year, 2 years ago, it would go over 10 and it would close below 9. I mean, in the 9s. It would always go over 10. It could never stay there. They just brought it back down every single time it went over 10. That has changed now, folks. And from now on, the doggone price goes over 10, and it's over 10 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4 days, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and now it's over 11, 10 over 11, 12 over 11, 13, 1074. We're still leaping bounds over 10 here. 10, folks. And staying over 10, they can't beat us around like a red-headed stepchild anymore. I'll show you again. Look how many times we would get the price over $10 for the high of the day from opening in the 9s and go over 10. And look where they would always close it. And look at the volume they would use sometimes to beat it back down to where it would close. This was the only time right here that they could get it to stay over 10. And that was October 14th, 15th, and 16th, leading into this big run now. One 1, 2, 3, October 14th, 15th, 16th, and now forget about that because it's not just 3 days anymore and back down under. You can forget about it, folks. It's freaking 1 day, 2 days, 3 days, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 days over $10. And now, where is it sitting? Is it back to 9 like they used to always do? Shh, no way. See, they opened these things up at 9:42, 10:03, 9:77, 9:75, 10:21, 10:14. That's the only time right there, March the 29th. It got to 10:21 and hit 10:14, 1 day. But after that, on the 30th, it was back down to 977, then 912, and then freaking months later, it was down to 477, folks. But look here, goes over 10 from 979 to 1023, up 50 cents. Take it back down to 974 on 128 million shares. Wow. See how they always would come at it so hard when it would break over 10? Look how hard they would come at it and drive it back down below 10. Folks, they did it over and over and over and over and over and over again. And now it's over, my friends. There's no more driving it back down below $10. It's not going to happen. It's out of their hands now, folks. It's going to 1229. All the institutions that got the convertible notes did the right move. They're going to take it to 1229 now. And they got it to $12 this morning. They were 29 cents away from their goal. And they will get it back there. Believe you me. It'll be easy to get it back to $12 because they were so fastly run down today from there. It'll be a piece of cake for them to run it back to 12 now. And they will, because they're going to get their convertible shares at $9.45 each. They're going to do it, folks. They're going to run this up to $12.29, and they're going to get those convertible shares at $9.45 each. And as I look here at them desperately trying to stay out of having to pay out the money here at 10.50, I just kind of laugh, folks, because the price was $6.01 just 2 months ago. And I look at them struggling here, trying like everything to keep this thing to close under 1050, folks. How futile, senseless, and stupid of them all to keep shorting this stock. How absolutely retarded of them to think that they could stop this thing from going over 12 on those convertible notes. How naive of them to think that it would go back down to 9. And there's one big put position there for millions of dollars at 90 something, 905. And they're going to lose it. They're going to lose all that money. This is not going to go to 905. And the proof of it was this morning when it stopped dead at 977. And I mean, it stopped dead. It's up 80 cents from there, folks. It's up 75 cents from the low. Right now, we're up 75 off the low. We're up 75 cents off the low right now. Yep. Good job, Shorty. Sorry it didn't work out for you today. Sorry you couldn't hold it back. Sorry you still can't hold it back now. Sorry people are still buying it. I'm sorry for you. I know you were hoping they'd throw in the towel. I know you were hoping the earnings would be horrible. I know what you were hoping for. But none of that came true for you, unfortunately. There was nothing but great news all the way around on Sofi. And I can't wait to see what happens here in the after hours. I see now it's not down 666 anymore, Shorty. What happened there? Why isn't this down 666 anymore? Where'd that go to? Where'd that little dream go to? Where was that hopeful, wishful thinking? Where did it go and dissolve off to? The 666 closing. How come? How come it's not there? Why can't you control it? Why can't you control it anymore? Oh, you're going to go for 613 now because you couldn't get the 666? Oh, please, give it up, shorts. Is this going to be what you do tomorrow then? Try and hold it at 1099, and then you're going to try and hold it at 1113 and see if you can hold it there a while. Then 1166. Folks, it's going back to 12 very rapidly because today, did they create a big gap? You saw it today. You saw it today, this morning in the pre-market. It jumped up to $12 like there was nothing in between here and 12 because there's nothing in between here and 12. That's right, and I told you, I've been telling you guys that. I showed you the chart, and I said there's nothing between here and 12, folks. Don't be surprised to see it gap up tomorrow on earnings to $12. You better have your sell orders in right at 12. All the way up there, 1166, 7, 8, 9, 1170. Sell orders at 1184, 86, 87, 88. I told you that yesterday. Told you to have sell orders at 1193. Told you to have them in at 1196, 77, 97, 98, 99, and 12. I told you to put sell orders there yesterday. And I hope you did, because if you did, then you're making out like a bandit today. So what a manipulation. Look at that. Saw the spike in demand. Shorters started selling it down. Got them a big old sack full, folks. Got them a big old sack of stupid right there. And then they got one more short stack of stupid on top of it. Then an even littler stack of stupid. And then even very tiny little satchel of stupid there. Then the rest of this is all the shares that they continue to buy through here, 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 and here. Now they sell them here and sell them here. All right? But unfortunately, this is just another sack forming at a much higher level than these other two. All right? This is just another sack forming right now. Unfortunately, shorts. Just another sack from which to bounce. And as I said to you already, once they drove it down to the 10-day line, they're just going to ride along it. And that's what they've been doing all afternoon. This is the 10-day moving average line right here. That's it. They're just riding right along this 10-day moving average line right now, folks. And as I point out to you one more time, folks, you want to make sure you understand this, folks. This line that you're looking at, where they're showing resistance here, that line was surpassed today. It went all the way up to here, folks. Not this line here that Yahoo's saying. The price did not stop today at 11.29, people. The price stopped here at 11.99. That's where the price stopped. But Yahoo doesn't want you to know that. They want you to remain naive, gullible, and they're not going to show you that this price today went from here up to there. They're not going to show you that. They don't want you to know that it hit 11.99 today, folks. They're going to deceive you, just like the price they're showing for Sofi's highest all-time ever at 25.14. That's a lie. SoFi's highest price ever was $28 plus. But Yahoo was going to try to tell you it was 25.14. And I believe it's Robinhood that says that it was 25.75. But Yahoo is tricky. One of them is tricky because they say the closing high, highest closing price. They won't tell you the highest price of SoFi was 28. They want to hide it and tell you the highest closing price of SoFi ever was $25.75. That's what they want you to believe. So you got one of them that's Yahoo that calls the lowest price that day the high, 25.14, and then you've got the other one saying the high that day was not 12.86, but the high that day was the closing high of 12.75. It's just every single thing about this stock is a lie, people. Everything that they try to tell you to dissuade you and make you gullible and stupid is an absolute lie, including today's high that they're showing at 10.80 a share. And if you don't believe me, I'll go and show you right now. SoFi is unbelievably showing today's high at 10.80 a share right now. That's what they'd like the gullible stupid asses to believe that SoFi's high today was 1080. That's what Yahoo's going to print for the high today, people. We know it was $11.99, but SoFi is going to try and tell you, Yahoo's going to try and tell you, 1080 was the high today. See, it was only 1080, people. The high today was only 1080. And the price only went from high to low that much. $1.03, equal to the exact same amount of money they ran SoFi down a year ago on July the 13th. $1.03. $1.03, folks, is what they want you gullible, stupid sheeple to believe the high today was 1080. That's what Yahoo was trying to tell you. Not $11.99, people. And don't pay any attention to this number down below that says 1134 for the 52-week high. Don't pay any attention to that number, which was what they're showing for today's 52-week high at 1134. Oh my gosh, it doesn't get any better for entertainment purposes than these Yahoo folks. That's why they call them Yahoos after all. They're all just a bunch of freaking Yahoos. Oh my God, the deception of this company here. Do not trust this financial services company or whatever. This financial information. Don't trust anything they tell you, people. There's nothing trustworthy about them. They're all fake, fake, fake. They're all fake. They're trying to fake you out into thinking today's high was 1080 a share, people. $1.19 below the actual high today is what they're trying to make people believe. Isn't that pitiful that they would stoop to such? But it's par for the course with SoFi, people. I've come to expect this type of behavior from Yahoo, who won't even let me put a posting on the message board anymore at all. They've stopped me from posting there. I guess it's because I have a YouTube channel and I have a big following, but I'm not using Catfish Tyler on there, so I don't know what they would have against it. But you guys saw last night these shenanigans. These chumps tried to run SoFi down 8-10 cents in the after hours, and by freaking 8 o'clock, it was already right back up and it was green. It was at. They tried to run it down to 1009, 1008 in after hours last night. Look at it after hours tonight. Now they struggle not for 1009 and 1008, but they struggle for 1045. Last night, I watched as they fought to try to get SoFi to stay down at 10:08 in the after hours, and sure enough, it was 10:20 at 8 o'clock. And I just laughed at them, and I went, "Oh my gosh, these guys are so screwed tomorrow." And when I woke up this morning and I saw the price was at 1180s and I started selling, folks, I knew that was all coming. I knew it when I told you to buy in the sixes, we'd sell it over $10 and $11. I told you so. So congratulations, everyone, today. I want to thank you all for being wise enough to buy in when they ran it down today to $9.88 and realized that it was just them wanting in to get a bunch of all they could. Fill up the coffers, fill up the satchel, fill it. And we did. And every one of them that bought it right there and filled that sack bought it because they intend to also sell it over $12 today. I guarantee you, every one of them that was part of running this down and selling it down to this number and accumulating here did that so they can sell it over 12 and 13 in the next months to come. Every one of them. And that's why every time they tried to pull it down, This pull down here went from a price of 1042. It pulled from 1042 down to this price, 1002, a 40-cent drop. Look at the acute angle of it. 40 cents. How much was this drop here from here? The price was 1049. Did it drop to 1009, 40 cents? Hell no. It went to 1028. It went down only 21 cents. So the first time it dropped 42, the next time it dropped half that much. All right? 42 cents, 21 cents. How powerful was this drop here from right here? How much was this manipulation? 1063 to what? 11 cents? Oh. So you got a 42 cent, you got a 21 cent, you got an 11 cent drop. Folks, does that sound like bulls in control to you at all? Huh? Then you see them drop it here, and this price that they dropped it from, 1080 to what price? 42 cents? 1080 to, what do you know? It is 39 cents. 42 cents here in an acute straight line, and 39 cents drawn out over time. Yeah. See, this is called accumulation, folks. Accumulation right here. Accumulate. And look at the price in after hours now. Uh-oh, shorty. What are you going to do now? What happened to that 2-3 cent down that it just was? Oh, did it all get bought up? It dang sure did. And tomorrow, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to go back. By Friday, it's going to be back over $12 because they all got in today, and they don't care how high it goes now. Congratulations, everyone. All right, folks. Well, today, I had on all my green because I felt very lucky today, and I thought that we were going to make a lot of money, and many of us did. I told you no matter what Sofi did, I was going to make money today. And I am. I'm going to make a lot of money off today's buys and sells. And I'm very happy for each and every one of you who bought the shares with me in the 6s and got to sell today in the 11s. But that sweet. Bought all those shares in the 6s, and today we sold them at 1160s, 1170s, 1180s, 1190s. Perfect, folks. Exactly what we wanted to do today. Exactly. We played our hands perfectly. We sold a bunch at the highs, and then we waited in. And when they got to that low, 40 share orders, 50 share orders, 50 share orders, 50 share orders. Folks, that's how you do it. You buy 10, you sit a while, you buy 10, it's a little lower. Sit a while, buy 10, little lower, sit a while. Then it gets to that bottom and it sits there and you fill for 6 at the same price. It doesn't drop anymore, and then suddenly, what do you know? 10.52 in after hours now. 5 cents higher than the manipulated low. Yeah, and it's not done. Oh no, it's not done, folks. There's nothing they can do to control this now. And but they gave it a valiant effort, didn't they, today? Man, they tried so hard for that 904 that everybody's been saying we were going to. I'm going to wonder now, though, why is it at 10:52 right now in after hours? Why is it at 10:52? It's very hard to understand that it would be 5 cents higher just now 10 minutes after the market closed. I don't know. Manipulation? Of course. And I think I told you that this would happen, pardon me. I'm pretty sure I told you this would happen. Now, for those of you that are here with me still, why don't you send me a sticker for $2 before we go today? Let's get this channel, because the donations that I just had come in Cash App and Venmo, unfortunately, Well, for me, it's great that you're doing it that way because I get all the money that way. It doesn't get 30% going to YouTube. For those of you, though, that have been watching and enjoying the entertainment today and the laughter and the fun, send me $2, man. Go down here. You'll find the stream is playing, and you'll find right down below here a little dollar bill sign. Click on that dollar bill sign. Come on, you tightwads. Send me $2. Hit super stickers. You guys are up $6 a share. You guys bought at $6 a share, and you're selling today at $11.99. Come on, get yourself some stickers and send them my way. $2. Come on, folks. Don't mess around here. Get the stickers. Come on down below the stream and click on the dollar bill sign. And then get yourself some stickers. All right, right there. Click on that and throw me $2 or something for my efforts, everybody. I work really hard on this channel. I stream on here. Today I got up at 4 o'clock this morning to send you guys notices on you Goliath members and you monster cats. Did you get your notices this morning? I sent you notices about things this morning. You got private notices that nobody else got. Yep. Donald says, yes, I got my notices. Catfish, I loaded up on Sofi. I did too, man. I sure did too, man. We sold it at $11.99, though. Show your support for Catfish. Yeah. Come on, folks. It's easy. Just hit on that little dollar bill sign and send me some, because we got to get this YouTube over 1,000. And I went over 1,000 today because of your donations through Cash App and Venmo. But YouTube, unfortunately, will not indicate those donations that put me over the 1,000. So I'm looking for you guys. Just takes 10 of you people to give me $10 for being here freaking hours and hours and hours a day. And look at this thing, folks. Hey! Thank you, Susan. And I wrote to our friend Pedro and told him to get you a medium size, an extra large. And even though you didn't want, you said you like it to be floppy for sleeping in. So extra large. And a surprise for you, all right? So it's going to be sent out to you today or tomorrow. And whoever else that just won, Kelly, Mr. Kelly, I just want you to know I shipped out, my wife sent it and dropped it off yesterday for you. You're going to be getting your street sign any day, all right? Thank you very much for your donation. And congratulations on winning the drawing. And Pale Pink Humanoid, you're pretty lucky too. Thank you, Susan. You just helped me get a great chance to get in. All right. Yes. And you get a drawing in the drawing again. Thank you very much. You're in the drawing, Susan H. And I'm going to put you in twice, Susan, because you know why? You've done those charts that you've been sending me lately, and I appreciate that very much and the information. And look at SoFi now, folks. 10.55. I told you it was being manipulated. I told you so. Folks, I told you so. I told you it was being manipulated. Yep. Yep. I told you. Yep. Jordan, it got sent out today. Or yesterday. So it got mailed out to you. And as you probably know, because my wife had sat down in the chair when I went to get your package, I forgot to wish my wife happy birthday. I was so wanting to show off the new street sign I was sending to you, and I blew it and forgot to wish my wife happy birthday and give her a birthday card with all of you here and her present. And I felt so stupid afterwards. I was like, how could I be so dumb? But I did get excited about showing you the street sign, and I opened up the package and I had all that trouble getting it back inside. My wife was sitting there waiting, and I did never wish her happy birthday yesterday. Well, I did, of course. I did many times, and I even made her a little birthday cake candle thing with a little sweet roll, and we had a good time last night. I love her to death. My wife is one of the most wonderful people in the world, folks, and you know it. She takes great care of me. Let's see. Very excited. Sorry. Tell her I said happy birthday. Oh, no. We did it today. We did it all, everybody. And we got to wish her happy birthday yesterday over the phone, and she was very grateful for that. There must have been 50 or 60 people wishing her happy birthday, and she's very grateful. And then this morning, we did it again. We did it while she was here. We did a live welcome and happy birthday song that we sang. And then we also had her open her present this morning with everybody here. And that was a lot of fun. So thank you all for being here with me today. Yep. Doug, how ID. Very exciting story. Tell her I said happy birthday. Okay. Well, everybody, Catfish Tyler today had on my lucky green because I told everybody this morning I didn't give a dang what they did to Sofi. I was going to make money on it. Either way, whatever they did with it, I was going to make money. And look at the price now, $2.57 in after hours, up 9 cents. And this thing's on a run, folks. Now it's up 10 cents. Oh my gosh, this thing's running in after hours. Yes. Isn't there some sort of restriction on shorting heavily 2 days in a row? Yeah, absolutely there is. And don't get me wrong, folks, man, tomorrow, as I already said, there's a big, today, when this price took off from the 11s and hit 12, I told you that there was a gap there already. I said if Sofi can get over 11.20, it'll go to 12. Because I saw that gap when I looked back, way back in the 2021, I saw that gap down. And I told you guys, folks, if this thing can break over 11.20, it's going to gap up to 12. And that's exactly what it did today. Because there's a big gap there. And then today, when they ran it back down, well, they created that gap again. It's still there. The gap is still there back to 12 again. It's the easy gap to fill. Boom, boom. You won't believe, you're not going to believe your eyes tomorrow on how fast this thing can run back up to 12 because there's a big gap there, folks. I've been telling you over and over. There's a huge gap between $10.50 and $12. I showed you the lines on the charts as they dropped the price down, and one of them was $10.50 to $11.20. So you should have known today, when they got that thing to 11, that was going to be a resistance point. Should we be investing in candy companies? I don't know why. I wouldn't do it. So how is Pedro? Oh, Pedro's doing very good. He's been very, very busy. I can tell you that much. He's been extremely busy. And his business that they're sort of in, they do a lot of parties, folks. They do a lot of parties. I guess. And so anyway, though, hey, look at this Sofi. It's now 10 cents up at after hours. And honestly, folks, when they don't have their hands into the pie, it gets very hard for them to control the true sentiment on the stock. And it makes me wonder now, I'm going to look at after hours and see how much volume is on this thing now at after hours. So let's go to after hours and take a look at it. Let's go see. Yeah, I wanted to wear green today. I had a good feeling. Oh my God, 1.3 million shares now purchased in after hours. Oh, you mean they haven't stopped wanting to buy the stock in the after hours? Oh my goodness, 1.3 million. And this is 15 minutes delayed. 15 minutes delayed, I do believe. Well, no, up here it says 4:22 p.m. Wow, 1.3 million shares traded in after hours. They haven't stopped wanting it, I guess. I guess the demand is still there, people. I guess the demand is still there for Sofi, huh? Even after them scaring everyone else. Today, I guess there's still demand for it. What do you know? And all the shorters and hedge fund bosses just called their sweat room people who were headed home for the evening and told them, turn your ass around and get back in there and start selling. We cannot let this Sofi get away and run like the bat out of hell. Get your ass turned around, get back to work. I'll pay you 2 extra cents per hour to get in there and start selling 1 share at a time back and forth to each other. You've got to do it. I'm sorry. I know you wanted to watch some of the World Series game tonight, but it's just not going to happen, folks. I'm sorry. It's over. I don't even know if there is a World Series game tonight. Is there a World Series game tonight? Shoot. Halloween, going back to farm work. See you guys tomorrow. All right, Susan. Back farm work. Okay. Going back to farm work. We'll give that big old horsey a hug. All right. Oh, yeah. Beautiful horse. Give it a hug. 10:52, folks. 10:53. Sofi will not be denied. No manipulation will stop it from going back to 12 and higher. It isn't going to happen, folks. It isn't going to happen. But I tell you one thing. I'm going to ask the 83 of you that are here on this channel to help me out in one small way. I would really, really appreciate it right now if you would take your time to go over here at 4:24 and 48 seconds and hit the like button. Now, right now, hit that like button right there at 4:24 and 48 seconds. And let's see if we can get over 90. And if you missed it, let's do 4:28 and 8 seconds. Here we go. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Press the like button. And we might even get over 200 likes today. We've got 191 likes right now. And I am now on this channel with buys from you guys with stickers and love. I am now $11 away. See, we're up to 60. Yes, I got $14 away from reaching 1,000 on this channel. Yes, I'm $14 away from reaching 1,000. Hopefully, for the total, we'll say tomorrow. So thank you guys who have put me very close to 1,000 this month in earnings for working 11 hours a day. Oh, I'm making a little money off of these stocks too. There's no doubt, but thank you for making it worthwhile. I can show my wife and say, lady, look here. We just went over 1,000 today. So those of you that are listening to me right now who are willing to help me do that even more, we are so close right now. We're on the threshold of $1,000 right now because today I had to get 70 in gifts and I'm at 60. I'm at $57.99. Now, don't get me wrong. You guys have officially set me over 1,000 today. Whoa! There we go. Pill. Whoa, here's your 1,000. Whoa, Susan. Thank you. Oh, we are going to show you this tomorrow, folks, too. We're going to show you that we're over $1,000. And not only that, I get to show my wife. And I get myself back on the good side. Oh, my gosh, folks. I can't even like this stupid thing. It won't let me do it. It keeps... What are you doing, you silly thing? There you go. Oh, my goodness gracious. Pale be a Susan. Oh, you guys have put me over the top. I've now got 8809, and you two are the bomb. Thanks for the prize. Yep, that's Pale Pinkish Humanoid who took care of you and wanted you to have that gift because of all that you've given to the channel and helped with. And folks, we now pass a new record, and I am so, so happy for each and every one of yours help in getting me over $1,000. Yep. Someone says, I can't hear you. Turn up your volume. That was yesterday. Sorry, I missed that. Didn't hear that. At any rate, all right. And I want to look at my Cash App now to see if anyone else has gone with Cash App because I don't want to miss anybody who's been giving contributions to this channel. So hold on. Let me check. Give me a second, folks. I'll be right back. And indeed, I saw some gifts that came in from Kapira. Thank you, Kapira. You get many entries into the tank. And Pieces of Me, thank you for your contribution as well. So Kapira, thank you. K-H-E-P-E-R-A. And again, K-H-E-P-E-R-A. And one more, K-H-E-P-E-R-A. And then we've got Pieces of Me. Thank you. Pieces of Me. Thank you for that contribution. Your name is now on the list with all of these that Friday are going to have a chance to win the shirt or hat or mug or tumbler, and I've got a lot of other cool stuff coming in that I've ordered. I've got some SoFi shirts coming in. I've got some man, I got some cool stuff coming our way, folks. I got some SoFi hats coming in. They're gonna say SoFi right on the hat. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have some cool stuff. Some very cool stuff, folks, coming. And so thank you, all of you. And by the way, if you do not see your name on this list right here, folks, then make sure you let me know that you gave me donations. I try to catch every single person and make sure that I get them in here for their donations. So please, folks, if I miss you, make sure you let me know so I'd get you on here, okay, if you've made a donation and I missed you, okay? And ladies and gentlemen, today I want you to see we have just now reached 197 likes on the channel today, and that is phenomenal, folks. We've never had that many. It's a new record number of likes. We're going to break over 200 if somebody else just hits it. If you guys are here and you're new and you get me, yep, now we are at 198. We get two more and we're going to break 200, an all-time record. And not only is this today an all-time record for how many likes we've had, it's an all-time record for how much money we've generated over a month's time, 28 days. It's also an all-time record for SoFi's high for the last 3 years, even though Yahoo won't show us. Yahoo is not going to change the all-time high 52-week today. They're not going to change it to $11.99. They're going to try and make everyone think that today's price of SoFi, if they look at historical data, they're going to try to make everyone think that today's price only hit a price high where it says on the summary page right here. They're going to lie to everybody. And they're going to tell you today's high was only $10.80, everyone. That's what they want you to see. Today's range never broke 1080, according to Yahoo. They do not want to and will not show you $11.99 for today's high because that does not jive with their target price of $8.73 on the 1 year target estimate. That does not jive with what they're trying to fool you into believing, folks. So instead of that price, and they don't care if they look like idiots, even at 1080, they're going to lie to you about 1080. They're going to lie to you about the target price too, folks. They know that thing's not going to 887 anymore. They know it. And wait till you see today and tomorrow. My opinion is we may see 3 downgrades from Oppenheimer, Piper Sandler, and Bank of America. All right. Don't be surprised to see a bunch of major downgrades come out tomorrow to higher prices than their targets before. That's what the headline's going to say. Massive price fall on 3 downgrades to higher price targets. That's what it say. Oh, I just went over 200. Just went over 200 likes for the day. And we also went over 1,000 for donations. Now, unfortunately, immediately, I don't believe that those will be reflected, the gifts that you just gave. I don't think they will yet. But one thing's for sure, folks, I'm very grateful to those of you that just made me reach my goal for 1,000. Verify it's you. Oh, I hate when they do this on YouTube. I've been sitting on this freaking channel for all freaking day, and now they need to verify it's me with a phone call or something. Oh, I hate this. All right, hold on, folks. God. And now I get these 2 things that come on my phone. Now I get 2 verification numbers on my phone being sent to me. And now I'm in. And yes, Folks, you can see that today the total is 8809, and this is what I have so far. So 927.41 plus 8809. $9.27 plus no 927.01 plus 88.09 equals, yeah, baby! Ho! Thank you. You guys and gals are fantastic. Thank you. Thank you very much. Tomorrow, I'm going to get to show my wife we just busted $1,000, baby. Yes. Thank you, MT Shots. I appreciate it. Yahoo must be quoting in Canadian. Well, now they went and called back in all the minions that work for the shorters and told them to get their asses back to work. The price had hit 10.54 in after hours, and they scrambled them all back in and gave them 2 cents more per hour to start selling again. Good job, shorts. And I'm glad you're able to pay those minions you got to do this for you, to sell one share back and forth to each other all evening till 8. I'm sure it'll be worth it. If you think about it, it's a whole 6 cents they're going to get more. Yep. Sofi softly, yes. Yep. Sofi to the moon. Nothing but good vibes to Cat in the pond. Yes. All right, listen, everybody. I am on the verge of starving here. I had a good chance to get a little snack here earlier, but that was gone long time ago, and I've lost a lot of energy today. I really have. The sounds of silence. Yes. Yes. So, folks, you can see today we had a lot of views, folks. Take a look right here. 1,800 views from 9 to 10 and 2,058 views from 10 to 11. Oh, my goodness, folks. And that was even with some of the dialogue I said yesterday. Can you believe that? You guys heard what we talked about, and let's not talk anymore. We're just going to leave it there. But amazing, a big spike today, and big spike in subscribers too. 16,822 subscribers now. We've gone over 16.8, and we're going to hit 17,000 subscribers next. And one of these days, we're going to have 170,000, because this month alone, in the last 28 days, we've had 605 subscribers. I guess people like what they're finding out here. I guess they like what I'm telling them. I guess they like making money, and I don't blame them. So, folks, I already told you, in regards to the run-up in after hours, you damn right they got on the horn and called all their people and told them to run back into those offices because they were going to get screwed if they didn't, and they're doing it now. So there you go, folks. They called them back and said, don't you dare walk out of that office. You get your back in there. I don't care. We'll send you some McDonald's. We'll send you something. We'll send you some greasy Crystal burgers. But get in there, folks. We need you. We need you. We'll send White House. I promise. You'll get the best meal you can have. And you can get some sliders, okay? We'll just get back in there and start selling. Sell, Mortimer. All right, everyone. Well, I can sit on here for a decade and keep talking, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna get out of here now. I had a great time with you. Thank you for being here with me today. And green is where we're gonna be tomorrow. We will continue the assault up the hill tomorrow, folks. We're gonna keep rising and keep rising and keep rising and keep rising. And yes, they're gonna run it up in the morning. We're gonna sell it, and then boom, it's gonna drop down, and then it's gonna come up here, and we're gonna sell it. And boom, it's going to drop down, and then a big sack will form. And then up it goes, off the rest of the day to $12. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll see if I'm right or not. But I like seeing it green in after hours. Green, green, green. All right, everybody. Thank you for joining me. I hope you had a good time here today on my channel. Tomorrow, we're going to have a whole fresh day from which to launch even higher, folks. And congratulations today. selling SoFi at $11.99 and buying it back at $9.88 and $9.77. That is day trading 101, people, and congratulations to each and every one of you did that with me today. Yep, I had a good time today, folks, and that's what I'm here. I'm still entertaining and having a good time. And I don't know if you heard my song this morning, but I did do a song, Dust in the Wind. The shorts are all just dust in the wind. And I hope you enjoyed that. And that's the theme song, folks. I'm going to get out of here now. We'll see you tomorrow. I will be ready at tomorrow, 9:16 a.m. Eastern time, unless something pops. Okay? If something goes off tonight that we got into or something pops, I'll make sure and let you know if you have that notification bell selected. All right. Now, thank you for being here with me. Thank you for your sharing your time. I know there's many of other places you can spend your time. I want to thank you very, very much for those donations to get me to a new record high today. And last but not least, as always, I want to hope that you have great financial endeavors, and then that you're also in very, very good health, because that's the most important thing, is being in good health, everyone. And as I always like to close out, I want to wish you all now the most happiness, and that you are surrounded with love, because, everyone, you certainly deserve it. We'll see you tomorrow morning at 9:15, and I might be encouraged to come on even earlier. Remember, I set those streams up tonight for tomorrow morning, and if any news comes out, I'll leave it on the stream. So go over there in the morning early if you get up early, and you can see on my stream, go check it out and see if I put any notes up, or check the messages, because I send notifications if something's jumping, all right? So make sure that you check my stream in the morning, even if it's early, because I'll put that stream up tonight and with the picture, and then I'll let you be able to add stuff in the chat. It's a good place to pick up some early news, folks. If you want to come over to my stream and just go over and get ready for it to come on, and you'll follow the chat, and people will be putting news in over in the chat early in the morning. All right. So we'll see you guys 9:15, well 9:16. Bye bye, everybody. Have a great evening. It's been fun. Toodaloo!